Hi guys. Well, it helps if I actually start the show. Whoops. Helps if I start the show. So otherwise, you talk to yourself, and then when you highlight something somebody says, it still shows up on screen. So, Anyway, guys, hello. Always be eating cookies. That's not a bad idea. So, um, oh, I was going to start with black people in here. Exactly. Well, that was always the plan. How is it your fault? I don't know. So, let's get started. Let's keep going on Keefe D's trial. Honestly, guys, I don't see after the way it went. We watched yesterday with the guy sitting there yelling at him to do the whole do the whole thing of you don't want me to talk about your guy, and you're like, how does that work? How is and the attorney not letting that go? I'm just like, I just don't understand. It don't make no sense why you would do all that. But apparently we're doing it. That way. I don't get it. So we're gonna do day 4 here and day 5 and get caught up with this because this is just full. Let me tell you. This will be a quicker one, chat, and then we'll be able to get to day 5. Day 5 is well, actually, I don't think there was a day 5 for Tupac. I don't think they were live on Friday. Although it's weird because they don't show it. Huh. We'll have to find it somewhere. Court TV doesn't have it, which is weird. But anyways, we'll figure it out, chat. We'll figure it out. Okay, so yeah. Here we go. There we go. At this point, Lindsay Clancy has better odds of getting not guilty. I think she gets not guilty by reason of insanity. But she's not going to walk. So that's going to be the thing. That's going to be the thing. And the neat part is, chat, we got closed captioning. So here we go. So here we go, guys. Here we go.
May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Devontae Lee, spelled Denvonta, last name Lee, Lee.
Thanks, Mr. Lee, for being here. Mr. Paul, whenever you're ready, you may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, you did not volunteer to be here. Is that fair?
No, I didn't.
In fact, you're under a court order to be here?
Yes.
Through a subpoena?
Yes.
In fact, you have expressed many times the fact that you do not want to participate in this.
Yeah.
But understanding that you're a court order, you don't have a choice whether or not to sit in that chair. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
I want to ask you a little bit about the mid-1990s. Where were you living?
So at the time, I think Hawthorne.
Did you ever start spending time in Compton?
Yes.
And what was who were you spending time with?
My homeboys and people around, friends.
At some point, were you spending time with a person that you knew as Big Dre?
Yes.
Would you describe him as a friend?
Yeah.
And then later on, did you start spending time with a person by the name of Orlando Anderson?
Yes, I did.
Would you consider him a friend?
Yes.
Okay. As a result of your relationship with Orlando Anderson, did you start coming into contact with the Southside Compton Crips?
Oh, yes, I did.
Can you tell us how that happened?
We used to go over there and, hang out. And we wasn't from over there at that time, but we knew a couple of people. So, we go over there, hang out or whatnot, chill.
And then is it fair to say at some point that you were given a option of joining Southside Crips or facing a different kind of repercussion?
Yeah, I would say it was the option, either or, basically.
And can you tell us what the either or was?
Well, at the time, it was either we're gonna join, or we just can't come around no more.
And did you ultimately join?
Yeah, I did.
And how does that work? How did you join?
But you get put on, meaning have a fight or whatever,
Now,
things of that nature.
is it always this fight? Is it always a one-on-one, or sometimes is it multiple people on one?
Sometimes it's not one-on-one. If you get lucky, you might get a fair one like that. But other than that, sometimes it's not one-on-one.
And when you say a fair one, you mean a one-on-one.
Yeah.
All right. And so when you did you get a fair one, or did you have to get jumped in by multiple people?
Oh, I had a fair one. Yeah, it was not multiple people.
And how'd that happen? How'd that come about? You getting a fair one?
I don't understand the question.
Well, did Mr. Anderson assist
Why did
you
you get a
in
fair
joining
one?
the Southside Crips?
Oh, honestly, he didn't assist us on joining nothing. He just was there to make sure, because we was, we're friends of his, to make sure basically that we had a fair, shake. We get a fair chance. Won't get dogged out, or not unless you got dogged out by that one, whoever he was fighting. So yeah, he was there to make sure that everything went pretty much as smooth as he can go.
And so Orlando Anderson was basically looking out for you.
Yeah, he was looking out for all those.
Now, are you familiar with a person that went by the moniker Keefy D?
Yes.
And who was he in the Southside Crips in the mid-90s?
He was a hustler. He was known for hustling. That's what he was known. What I knew from him is he was a hustler. Grew up around there. That's basically what he was. Yeah.
And when you say he was a hustler, for those of us who don't understand what that means, what does that mean? Is he getting money? Is he doing other things?
He's getting money. Yeah, he's getting money. That's what it is.
And how is he getting
on a
money?
higher level?
On a higher level. So he's not just getting. There are some people who are let's say hustling and get money on maybe a lower level, and then there are people who are making bigger money.
Yeah, of course you can say that's safe to say. He's on a bigger level.
He was on a bigger level. And when we're talking about getting money, are we talking about through working a 9 to 5, or are we talking about narcotics?
It was narcotics.
All right, and then when you got initiated to the Southside Crips through a fair one. After that, would you hang around the Southside area a lot?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And is it sometimes referred to as the neighborhood?
You said it was
The neighborhood is like
yeah. I mean that's where we're from. That's that's where we're going to be.
Okay. And you had said we talked about Orlando Anderson. Did he have any relation to the Keefy D?
Did Orlando?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was his nephew.
Okay. Orlando was Keefy's. Okay. And being a Davis or being part of that family in Southside, was that a big deal?
I wouldn't say it's a big deal. I mean, because there's a lot of families in our neighborhood, but they were pretty, prominent family,
And then did the day you got initiated, did DeAndre also get initiated?
Yes, the prominent gang families, they're the Manning family of the Crips.
Yes.
And are you familiar with somebody by the name of Terrence Brown?
Yes.
Was he older than you, or was he your age?
Yeah, he was older than me.
So,
yeah, he was older than me.
So I assume he was in before you were in.
Oh yeah, way longer. Yeah, before. Yeah.
He's more of a concept. You were kind of in the group that Big Dre, Orlando, that age group.
That's that era. Yeah, that was. Yeah.
And then Terrence Brown was, I'd say, would it be fair to say Terrence Brown's part of an older group along with Mr. Davis?
Yes.
During that time, did the Southside have any rival gangs in Compton?
We had a lot of rival gangs in Compton.
Yeah.
There's a lot,
Understood. Was Mob Pyru one of those rival gangs?
Yes.
And Ludus Park Pyru also?
Yes.
In the mid-90s specifically, like 1995, 1996, was there a war going on between Southside and Mob Pyru?
Yes.
I'm going to focus your attention to around 1995. In 1995, were you aware whether or not Mob Pyru was associating with a music label?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
And what music label was that?
Death Row Records.
And were you familiar with somebody by the name of, or went by the name of Suge Knight?
Yes.
And would you say that he associated with Mob Pyru?
Yes.
Okay. Were you familiar with somebody by the name of Tupac Shakur?
Yeah.
And would he also associate with Suge Knight, Death Row, and Mob Pyru?
Yes.
Now, with regards to Southside, were you guys hanging out with another record label?
I mean, we have hung out with another record label. Yeah.
Yeah. And what record label was that?
It was Bad Boy.
And Bad Boy, is that the record label that was being run by Sean Puffy Combs?
Correct.
And when you say you would associate with them, what would you go to concerts? Would you just hang out? What would be the nature of the connection that you saw between Southside and Bad Boy?
I mean, we went to a couple of like concerts. Seen them before. That concerts or they came to our neighborhood before. That's it.
And when you would go to concerts, who would organize you going to that concert? How would you know to go to the concert?
But we just basically all do because they say we got tickets or da-da-da-da, and we all, they'd be like, okay, we're going to go to the concert. You get your ticket and you go.
Would you, was your understanding part of it was to ensure that Bad Boy was not bothered by other gangs?
That was the basis of it, I believe. I would say that.
And was there a particular gang that people in Bad Boy were worried about?
Yeah, they was worried about death row.
I want to take your attention to the summer of 1996, in particular the Lakewood Mall. Are you aware of an incident that took place at the Lakewood Mall in the summer of 1996?
Yes, I am.
How are you familiar with that event?
Because I was there.
And that summer of Lakewood Mall, what happened? What were you doing at Lakewood Mall?
One of our friends, he was going off to college, and he had went up there to grab some things to get prepared for college. So we went along with him. And,
do you know where the money came from for this person who's going to college to get these things?
Yeah, Keith was helping. Try to get he needed a lot of I don't know what college kids need really, but need a little TV probably, a little clothes and things of that nature.
And Lakewood Mall is not in Compton, is it?
Not at all.
Is it fair to say it's about 15, 20 minutes away from Compton?
Yeah, if that.
And just so things have changed in the last 30 years. Back then, you couldn't order things on Amazon and have them delivered to your house, right? You had to go someplace.
I don't remember.
So at the Lakewood Mall, you're there.
I love how this is all about, well, somebody we knew from our neighborhood was going to college. It's like, okay, sure. One of our gang members was going to college, so we decided to go with him to the mall. Like, that's none of that is, but like, I bet it happened. But as a gang member is telling you the story, does any of that seem believable to you? Not really, not at all. Also, guys, if you did want to understand why they're called Mob Piru, the Pirus formed on Piru Street in Compton, and they were the original predecessors to the Bloods. They were, because if you guys have ever seen when Jamie Foxx did that biopic about Stanley Tukey Williams, the guy who started the Crips and brutally murdered people with shotguns. This was blowback from the Crips first being formed, and people decided to ally with each other, starting with the guys on Piru Street. And then they became the Bloods. They started wearing red. So that's why all these things are Piru, this, whatever Piru. It's why they're Piru. And then, that's why that all came that way.
With them.
I did a little reading on it last night.
Other Southside Crip members, is that fair to say?
Yes.
And was Orlando Anderson one of the people that were with you?
Yes, Orlando was with us.
Okay. And then did you happen to run in that day into people from Mob Piru or Death Row Records?
Yes, we did.
Can you tell us about that?
We basically were coming from different sides of the mall, and we're walking towards each other, and I guess we basically seen each other simultaneously, and we noticed people, they noticed us. They kept coming our way, we kept coming that way, and a couple of words was exchanged once it got close enough, you know what I mean, and that's when the fight broke out.
So a fight broke out?
Yeah.
And by that, we're talking about people punching each other and tackling each other.
Yeah.
On the other side, were you aware of somebody by the name of Trayvon Lane there?
Yeah, I was aware of Trayvon. Yeah.
And in particular, there's talk about a death row chain or medallion hanging from Trayvon Lane's neck. Did you see that?
Yeah, did I see the chain?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen the chain.
Okay. During the fight, did anything happen to that chain?
Yeah, during the brawl, it came off his neck.
Now, let me ask you something about the significance of a chain or something like that. Is there any special significance to taking somebody's chain?
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, yeah.
Can you explain that?
I mean, that was their logo, and so it's like you taking that from them is, like you got something, to at least harp about or to say, hey, look, I took this. That's all it would be.
Would it be considered disrespectful to rip somebody's chain off?
Yes.
How did that brawl end? Like what made you guys stop fighting?
Oh well, the police came. You know what I mean? The police came, separated the parties. They didn't even try to talk to nobody or nothing. They just wanted to get the situation under control. Everybody just, leave. Just get out of there. So that's what they did. They came in, they separated us basically. We went our way, they went their way.
Is it fair to say that Lakewood is a little different of a place than Compton?
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah. Yeah.
A little more suburban?
A little more, yeah.
Yeah. And at that point, it sounds like that whoever the police was in Lakewood just was asking you guys to get out of there, right?
Yeah, they just wanted to be, them all. It's, families, kids, they just wanted to get it handled, situated, and get people out of there.
Permission to approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'll show you some photos. The exhibits that's already been admitted. I'm going to show you exhibit 62. Who's that?
Mr. Davis.
Show you exhibit number 63. Who's that?
Mr. Anderson.
Show you exhibit number 64. Who's that?
Mr. Smith.
I'm going to show you exhibit number 65. Who's that?
Mr. Brown.
I'm going to show you exhibit number 60. Who's that?
That's Trayvon.
Okay. And I'm going to show you exhibit number 70. Do you recognize the people in here? The ones facing outward?
I don't know yet.
The people I know.
No. Can't see
Orlando,
it.
me,
Sorry.
Big Dre.
And then,
So hello for him.
is this just a wider out version of that photo?
Yeah, same thing, same deal. What I just told you, us three.
Okay. And then I'm going to show you what's been already United States 66. You recognize who's in that photo?
Yeah, Orlando, Keith.
Did you go to the Mike Tyson fight in when Mike Tyson fought Bruce Seldon the weekend that Tupac Shakur got shot?
No, I didn't.
How come?
I was incarcerated.
It's fair to say that that incarceration began in July 8th of 1996.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Okay. In 2006, is it fair to say that you started doing work for the DEA?
Yeah, Ida.
Yeah, IDA, yeah. And is that after you got caught trafficking some drugs as well?
Correct.
Oh, he's got a snitch jacket. He's styling that snitch jacket, chat. Let's check it out on him. He's got that snitching jacket on. He's got some nice lapels on that snitching jacket, though. That snitching jacket like this, coming on down. Got them nice lapel cuts. Got them broad shoulders on it. Got them cut. But he got that snitching jacket. And he got a nice trimmed up at his, he got a nice and trimmed up. But he got that snitching jacket on. Girl, put your snitching jacket on. Tell me your favorite song. But he got the snitching jacket, Chad. Uh-oh. Looks good on him.
And in the mid 2000s, you got 5 payments. Is that right?
I think something like that.
And that was for $2,000, $500, $1,000, $1,300, and $500 for a total of $5,300. Is that fair?
That's probably fair to say. I don't know exactly.
You don't remember
Yeah,
if I told you that, you wouldn't disagree with me.
No, not at all.
Okay. Of course, still pass witness.
Okay. Cross, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Honor. Mr. Lee, your street moniker is Durock.
Correct.
Okay. And how did you come with that moniker? How did that happen?
It was given to me.
And with regards to your testimony here today, you've told us a little bit about your work with HIDA. That's for drugs, correct?
Yeah, correct.
And while you're
Drugs and other things. HIDA is a task force, so it's drugs and everything. It's ATF, DEA, all that. Right.
And with regards to your work with HIDA, of course, because it's about everything, technically, if you saw other types of crimes being committed while you're working for HIDA, you would tell the HIDA people because it's part of the overall task force, right?
No, I'm not necessarily. I'm tell them what they asked me about. You know what I mean? What I'm not gonna tell them nothing outside of the realm of what they're seeking or looking for.
Right. And fair to say, though, with regards to what they were seeking and looking for, at some point they were targeting Mr. Davis as a drug dealer, right?
Yeah.
And so you were helping them with that information that they needed, right? And that information came in early of 2008, meaning that you were helping them in April and May and that kind of thing.
I'm not sure the dates, but I basically was, helping. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't remember the dates.
Your Honor, would a review of a report from the DOJ with regard to your participation to help refresh your recollection? So
They might, yeah, sure.
yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Just take a look at the report, look at the date, don't say anything. And then I'll ask you some questions.
I got the date. Where's the date? Is it? Okay, I recall. Yeah.
Okay. And with regard to this document I gave you, it looks like the date that I've shown you is a date for July 10th, 2008. Is that right?
Yes, that's the date that's on there.
Okay. And fair to say for the jury, once again, you're working with the HIDA team, and that's even prior to July of 2008, you were working with the HIDA team, fair?
You said prior to
July of 2008.
2008,
Yes.
I was working with HIDA. I only worked with HIDA one time, so I don't know what you're trying to insinuate. Like,
All right. And I want to make sure that the jury, that we're clear for the jury.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm showing you my job. Would a review of another document help you refresh your recollection as to how many times you worked with HIDA?
it might. Let me see.
This is,
Gonna turn out he worked with them like 500 times. How many buys did you do? A million.
yeah, but Sean?
You may.
Like, bruh.
Sorry. All right, sir. I'm not showing you what document. You recall having an interview with a couple of the special agents from HIDA on September 10th, 2007?
Yes, I recall.
And then also, once again, just for jury's edification, showing you a document here. Were you also working with HIDA on April 3rd, 2008?
See, working and being interviewed is two different things.
Okay, so you're being interviewed by HIDA on April 3rd, 2008.
Yeah, that's what it says.
And you were given information with regards to Mr. Davis on April 3rd, 2008, right?
I didn't get no information about Mr. Davis. I didn't even know at the time what, I mean, I was there on what I was there for.
Once again, this is about drugs. I'm talking about drugs. So with regards to, regarding 2008, April 3rd, were you there to speak to HIDA agents about drugs?
I assume that's what they're getting at, but it's like, damn, everybody snitched out but Keefe. It looks like, man. But even Keefe kind of took it. Even Keefe made a proffer. So it's like, all these guys are snitches. It's like, geez. Is anybody in this gang world not a snitch? It's like, apparently signs point to no. They all are.
Yeah, pretty much. Not entirely, but yes.
All right, when you say not entirely, what do you mean?
I'm saying we did talk about drugs. We talked, yeah, we did.
Anything else besides drugs in your 2009? I want to make sure the jury understands.
Okay.
Anything in April 2008 besides drugs that you talked about?
No, that's it. That's all we talked about.
All right, thank you, sir. Now, in your time that you spent with HIDA, you had shared some information with regards to what we now call the Lakewood incident. Remember, we just talked about this a second ago?
Yeah.
All right, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury when the Lakewood incident occurred?
It was in 96. I want to say July. That's what I want to say. Yeah, that's July. I feel it was July of 1996.
Can you help us as to how you know it was in July?
Yeah, because it was summer.
It was in
And
summer.
he was getting ready to go to school. So I know he had to be there that summer, start up his training and stuff, football.
Okay, so if somebody else, an FBI agent came in here and told us that it was a couple weeks before the fight in Las Vegas, would he be mistaken?
You said who came in and said what?
If somebody else testified about that date and said it happened.
Objection, Your Honor, to have this witness talk about what another witness stated.
I'm just asking you.
That witness specific piece.
He can't
All right,
opine as to whether he's mistaken or not.
I'll draw the question down.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. You shared the details of the Lakewood incident, right? You told people about, you described it, fair?
Describe it to who?
To various different people over the time since the time it happened. You've explained it to various different people. In fact, to us right now, today.
Yeah, so I mean, I did because I'm doing it through y'all right now. So yeah.
Right. And so with regards to your description, can you tell us, describe for us what happened during the Lakewood Mall incident?
Same thing I just told. We had a fight. And
Now, isn't it fair, though, that at some point in the future, and I want to make sure I'm clear as to the date, you had an interview with a Detective Mogg from Metro?
oh yeah, I did.
Okay, and you recall that that interview was actually on July 11th, 2023 in Las Vegas?
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Right. And would looking over a transcript of your interview with Detective Mogg help refresh your recollection as to what you told him on that day?
Which I couldn't tell him too much more different than what I already said. So yeah, come on with it.
Right. All right. Yeah, question?
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Sure. Happened. Now, with regard to what you reviewed, clear to say that you told Detective Mogg a more specific sort of thing that happened at the Lakewood Mall, right?
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah. Can you tell us, for instance, the location of where the fight took place?
Yeah, it was my Foot Locker.
By the phone.
They're like worried about the fight that was the first step in the chain over the course of like months. Why are we like? This doesn't make any sense. I don't know. So the farce shirt is a choice. Yeah. I just don't understand how this helps.
Locker.
Yeah.
In fact, you had made mention that the fight at the Foot Locker was so bad that they had to remodel it after the thing had gone down at the Liquid Mall. Fair?
Yeah, it's turned into the World Foot Locker.
Right. You described it as mayhem that was occurring in that Foot Locker.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, please, John.
Of course.
Your Honor, I have no further. Actually, I do. Sorry, let me back up. Nope, that's it. I have no further questions of this witness.
Any further questions, Mr. Bell?
Of course not.
Okay. Yeah, you know what does make sense? $2.50 cans at Stoney's bar.
Your Honor, I'll pass the witness except for one thing. I don't think I moved before the witness. Please, I don't think I moved the exhibits into evidence. I just want to be clear about that before the witness got his hand.
Okay.
Which is state is moving proposed exhibit 71, 70, 65, 64 into evidence.
64, 65, 70, and 71.
That's impressive, yes.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
He'll be admitted.
Again, with that, no further questions.
All right. One final thing, Mr. Lee. Anybody from any members of the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay. Got it. Can I have the parties approach?
Okay, like I don't understand that. This is Coolio's dead. So that's even funnier. What if it turns out the defense attorney's a huge Tupac fan and secretly wants
All right. A question
to
from
go
one of our
away?
jurors, Mr. Lee. What did you receive multiple payments for if you gave information to Title once?
Well, it was during, the course of the investigation and things like that. That's what it was for. During the course of the whole thing, they have different ways of, looking out for you or giving you something to try to help your situation or something like that.
Any follow-up based on that, state?
Nope.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you for being with us, Mr. Lee. You are excused.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Who's your next witness, Steve?
So we're going to play the 2008 statement, which I think will probably take up the rest of the day.
Okay, so it's already been admitted. Remind us what exhibit that is.
That's a great question. I think it's going to be the volume down at the beginning because it's really staticky.
Chat, Detective Kading is the detective who made the book with all the stuff about the rap violence and the gang violence. Remember how the other detective was like, I ain't getting involved in that. You do what you gotta do. That's who we're talking about here, Detective Kading. He's the one who made the book. And this is his interview with Keefe D.
Hold up. Tell me that white on liquor.
Okay, this is just okay. Let's see. Is there any? No.
I never said I seen Reggie Wright up there either.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Regarding what? In Compton or the Biggie thing?
At the Biggie thing.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about the cop. The cop who wrote the books. This guy's still alive. Yes, guys, remember the cop is still alive. Kading is still alive. Coolio's dead. Coolio died like last year, I think.
The two quadruple murder, homicide is company. Concerning the two. Okay, yeah.
A lot of shooting talking after that Tupac man. Sorry for that, guys. You know how it is. It's so difficult out here to make a living. Trying to hustle? Oh, try.
Do you guys want to listen to this? Like, press 1 or 2 here, because this is going to be yeah. Well, actually, wow, he died 2002. Damn. God, I thought it was like just recently. So, triple murder homicide is a hell of a phrase. Yeah. Keefe, you know what I'm saying, Davis. Yeah, well, that's how all these guys are. You know what I'm saying? So, gotta define what 1 and 2 mean. I don't. Yeah, I'm working on that. Kay says there's a lot of this interview. Well, then we'll go through it. Let's see how it goes.
Man, nobody wants to buy anything from you.
Wayne
Yes, sir.
keeps going over his original statements that he gave during after his
Okay.
arrest back in 90, whatever.
Are you hiding down with the coffee like
These guys wouldn't let me get it.
that? See? I know how y'all is.
I'm trying to help you out now, looking after your heart.
See a fat boy, you guys like, yeah, we're gonna fool him. Make that come to me.
Okay. Oh, God.
Checking out for peace. No, it's just sounds out. How you guys been?
Good, man.
Good. How's the holiday going?
So far, so good.
Really? Yeah, it's coming up fast, isn't it? Faster than I expected.
Next week, we'll be here and be over. It's always a good thing.
Yeah, nice. Is my secretary here? Or someone else let you guys in?
It's over.
Oh, it's open? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Some dude came in with like a cart full of food. People came out like ants, man.
Oh, okay.
I got some guy pulling a cart around, some sandwiches.
Oh, yeah, they do that around here.
That's pretty cool.
For people that don't want to go to the cafes that they just have, they come from sweet.
Right.
I know, that's pretty, but there's not a lot of restaurants out here.
Yeah, that's convenient, man.
Yeah, it's convenient. Because restaurants are kind of expensive, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never eat around here.
They do that. You charge a lot. I didn't ask how much it was.
Yeah, $5 to $6, whatever they can get.
Yeah.
But it's a smart move. It's smart because, because I make a couple $100 a day. See you tomorrow, man.
You know, it's holiday, you know.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Meager surroundings. We're moving down the street after, so that's where we're going.
Is that right?
Yeah, we thought we wanted to be part of history.
That's kind of ironic.
It's nice if we did.
Yeah, it's really nice. I see from outside and inside.
Yeah, this lawyer and Dr. Bart. I know the lawyer. Her name is Shelley Miller. This Dr. Bart. And then,
He's at the hospital right now with his father. He's
I
a
like
minor.
this.
Okay. Yep, I've already, okay.
How's it like you watch?
I've already spoken with somebody from your guys' office. You tried it and all, probably 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
Thanks, man. My wife got it for me.
She loves you, man.
A little. Only my birthday.
Yes, pretty much.
Yeah, birthday.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Call your birthday. Yes, I will.
I don't have it with me right now. I'm actually at work and I'm in a meeting and he has his medical card with him because he's going back in for another pre-op today. His mom does and she's with him, so he can still work on her.
What is that exactly?
No, oh, no, that's his status from.
Prior statements during when he was arrested.
Oh, okay.
It's 909 331
Well, I'm not gonna look in that.
6272.
$19 phone, man.
What? It really doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
What kind of
Throwaway. Boost.
I'm smoke. Oh, they changed it. They're nice.
He's fine now.
Okay.
Throwaway.
No problem.
That's what they call it.
You just got thrown away faster, man.
I was, we had a motherfucker sitting next to me. He ain't one ball phone for me.
I like the way that Vegas does their reports.
It's almost like a federal report.
Yeah.
A lot of agencies have adopted that federal
this
reporting
is
system the FBI uses for the way they structure their.
This is the recorded interview with Darren Dupree, Greg Kading. These are some LAPD cops, people interviewing, Davis and also Darren Dupree.
Reports. I don't know why. Anything's better than LA though. LA are so screwed up the way they do it.
Hey, Greg, can I please this back here? Thank you.
Just need one or you want?
Just one.
Yeah, we got accused of doing this one too. This is an anonymous caller said not be LP working security for Tupac. We can't win, can we?
Someone's weak at one.
LAPD, a bunch of killers, man.
Here's interesting. 9/24/96. A caller from New York claiming to be Sean Puffy Combs said he hired someone to blow up night. Something went wrong. Girls got involved. This is interesting.
I believe that one.
Are you gonna call in on himself?
Yeah, no, but somebody,
No, say this is
somebody just calling
he
in.
called.
Yeah, well, you had to put some credibility to it. Yeah.
Key for the second one says
Oh my
almost
God.
identical to the first one,
Just
so we
like-
don't need to go through that if you haven't already.
It's like they're playing at the radios. The interview with Vegas PD gets wild. Okay, well, we'll be ready for this. Here we go.
Hey, Keith, the guy who wrote that wants to know if you still have the girls going to the club selling ecstasy.
Something ecstasy.
Yeah, that's the guy who wrote that.
Crazy as hell. Got no ecstasy. Okay, Graham, I was a leader.
So really, the only thing is the thing about Santana Block, the thing about getting dope for Pat back in '93 or whatever you said it was, and then what was the third thing? Oh, Reggie, right? Those are the only three things.
Yeah.
Well, what about that whole bullshit about Tupac?
What's that?
The whole.
Oh yeah, that was bullshit.
All right, you can pass this back over here. Today, today what we're going to do, we're just going to go over with a fine-tooth comb the Las Vegas incident. We're going to draft up our report as regarding that specific thing, and then we're going to cover a few other things that we do have to emphasize to you that everything in this report has to be right on, because if down the road it's determined that some of these details are incorrect, then everything's off the table. So everything in this report cannot be like that report.
Hey, I want to say this though too. I feel like I said that day, don't bullshit me, I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying? I feel I'm being bullshitted.
Regarding what your deal?
You said yesterday, Mike, I need to talk to Mike. You said it was over.
I need to talk to Mike once because I still got a tracker on his car. Two, I need his statement regarding the place in Paramount that was in his name. And there's some questions that are regarding Mike. We're not bringing Mike in order to arrest him. But since Mike already knows that the police have contacted you and you're working with them, there should be no problem. It's up to Mike to keep his own mouth shut. And we're not going to be asking him about his people or his associates. That's not a concern to us.
Yeah.
If you hadn't told Mike, we wouldn't have talked to him. We wouldn't want to talk to him.
Okay, another thing. I know y'all been over Kevin's house.
On surveillance?
No.
No, we've never been to Kevin's house.
You haven't?
Ever.
Because I feel, why would y'all, why not hire Edie?
There's some problems, in my opinion, and this may not be a shared opinion, but I just don't believe in Edie's ethics. I think he's a dirty attorney. I think that Edie will lie, cheat, and steal in order to get himself out of any kind of problem. I think that there was ethical problems with the way that he had Orlando testify on behalf of Suge Knight, and that whole thing is a problem we don't want to have to deal with. And as you know, Edie Fall also represents Michael DeRoe, and we just don't want all those problems.
He represents Michael DeRoe right now?
Well, right now. And Nick Campbell.
Yeah.
You know where Nick Campbell?
I know Al was in San Bernardino. He had no fucking reason being down there. You know what I'm saying? I'm up on everything, dude. You think I'm not?
Well, you got to do your homework. We respect that. Don't read too much into anything.
I'm not gonna do nothing to them dudes. I'm over, man. I'm up on everything, dude.
Well,
that's why he's in San Bernardino. What the fuck? He wrote me a letter. I'll never tell on you this and that. Ooh, yeah. I know you was in San Bernardino, coming to MDC, coming to see y'all, all that. I know all that shit, man. It was about 2-3 years ago. I know about the Tommy thing over there in Carlton Square. Boom. He told, man, I know a whole lot of shit, dude.
Okay. Well, you probably know more than us. We're doing our homework as we go. But again, we just don't want to deal with those problems that come along with Michael and that attorney. I don't believe in the guy.
Yeah.
I've had my encounters with him before, and it didn't go well.
Yeah.
And keep you some of the people that might be real close to you that you may want to protect may be the same people that sold you out. So take that into consideration when you're saying, I don't want to give up Compton, I don't want to give up my homeboy and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not saying anybody did it.
I know. I know. He said Eddie or Pat could be working with us, and that fucked me up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me say this. I know you.
And I know. What do you say? One more thing.
Yes, sir.
And you said, I got some shit gonna break your heart, gonna break your knees. I know y'all was gonna arrest me for this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I knew that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's how it goes. That's how the game goes.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Yeah. These dudes go, man.
Well, let me say this to you.
I'm serious. I never thought I would retire. But y'all heard me on the phone, man. I'm through with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Too many dirty motherfuckers, low down, cross artists, everything. But they don't know I'm putting the double cross down. Fuck it. I'm with y'all.
Let me say something.
Yeah.
You know, I know you have used Edie and you feel comfortable with Edie, but I want you to say this, and I know you've seen a lot of business stuff, but I would think you would think at this point that maybe you shouldn't think that way because you wouldn't be here, because a lot of people that he dealt with may participate in getting your ass here.
I know.
So I think you might want to look at it a little differently.
Yeah.
You got to look at the whole picture, and I think you're starting to do that.
And when with Snoop Dogg's uncle, you know what I'm saying? Then at the airport with the fuck ass plane tickets, y'all can't got him out. But his wife even put him on blast. Said, I don't know how you got out.
All the people, all the speculation, just hold on to that.
Just leave it alone. Yeah, leave it alone. But that make me mad. All that shit. That's why I smoke weed, because I'm a dangerous motherfucker without smoking weed, dude. I get mad at easy. You know what I'm saying?
We know you, man. We know what you can't do.
I'll tell you, Greg, it's not coffee.
Yeah. Y'all be sitting there, keep me calm, keep me from hurt people, man.
You don't want to do that.
You know what, man? Just like you out the game, leave all that behind.
Yeah.
Stop. My advice to you is just stop thinking about who did what. And just think they all did it.
Yeah.
And then just trust the person sleeping in your bed with you, your wife. Other than that, just shut it down.
You messing up. No, and your lawyer.
Go on your lawyer.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to.
I understand. This is a dirty world.
And that's what this is. Greg has some stuff.
Okay, good.
What this ultimately comes down to is how valuable your life is, your family. And when I say your family, I don't mean your extended family. I mean your brothers and your sisters and your wife and your kids. That's it. Anything beyond that, as far as we're concerned, is fair game.
I thought Speedy.
Kevin will work out his own deals. Speedy ain't got a lot on the table. I don't think that's going to be a problem. And you know, we'll throw that one in if that's what's important to you. We'll throw that one in. But besides that, everything else is fair game for us.
I just want to say this, and me and Keith had the conversation. I try to explain to you. You know, some people out there that you may have love for, but you can't control. Their stuff is way out. That's not within the zone. You know what I'm saying? So you have to understand that. You know,
all of some bitches did me dirty. You know,
they're not. You know, they're out of the zone. So.
A lot, majority of them, you know what I'm saying?
Again, don't think beyond your family. Don't be concerned with anything beyond your family.
Right.
Kevin will come in, he'll work his own deal out. He's got to do that. You know, he's got a lot of liability out there in Richmond. And so your brother's going to have to come in and work his own details out, which I'm sure he'll do because he doesn't want his own family disrupted.
And he can help himself, but if you can't control him, you know, that's his situation. He created. You know how to do it too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ooh. They ain't like the old school dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't like the 80s and early 90s dudes. These new wave, MySpace gangbangers. I know what's up, man. I'm through with this shit. I'm through with that neighborhood, all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm through with that shit, man.
Well, that's what
they're on the way lovelier than Compton. I can get my head blowed off. You know what I'm saying? Paying $300,000-$400,000 for a house. You walk out the street and get your head blowed off. That's crazy. Yeah. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. So again, this today's report that's going to get generated is specifically on Tupac Las Vegas incident, and we'll get you a copy of that report and have you make sure everything's solid before it's you know.
All right. Now, I feel I still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal. And
What is said right here cannot be used against you, PP. Nothing you say today can be used against you. So anymore.
Yeah, nobody's trying to.
I was just waiting on the news camera to be at my house, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nervous.
You got to trust us too.
You just nervous.
If something like
I seen you yesterday, I didn't know whether to phone out or not.
if something like that was happening,
At my house, man.
Oh yeah, my phone was on.
I didn't know where to go. I said, man, they here.
That's what me, man. It's trying to send somebody knocking your door. It's like, you know, it's family or something.
Yeah. And he said, man, you look raggedy. Well, why you just scared to live in shit? Yeah. That's what I swear.
I guess this is what police interviews sound like. It's a bunch of guys just like rapping a lot of times, and they're building rapport. This is part of the way they get him to talk, is you build a rapport with the guy and you bullshit with them, and you know, kind of get his guard down. Like it's the read technique, but it's also just general rapport building.
I had a dream that the cameras were there. Here go our man, bam.
Just give us a number.
That ain't gonna happen. We told you that nothing leaves this room, and that's the way it is. We wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Then my sister. You a punk motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
Is that your dream?
No, man, no mama, man, it's crazy as hell, man.
Why? What she know this?
No, she don't know.
Oh, I'm telling that man. I know about Shirley, man.
Yeah, huh?
I know about Shirley. She gonna bring the business if it comes out.
Yeah. Bust me in the head with a pistol or something. What the fuck are you doing?
That's what we're saying. We gonna meet from time to time like this. Live your life, stay out of trouble, do what you do. If you don't say nothing, it's cool. But if you go out there and start talking and looking for people who you possibly can talk to us and all that kind of stuff, you can cause you can cause a problem. Yeah, we gotta move forward on these questions you get ready to ask. We'll keep going over and over this. All
right. So that's it. We're gonna start. Me and Jeff went back to New York, did a little bit of groundwork back there. As far as the Tupac thing is going, you know, we just want to run down all the leads as far as they relate to Zip and to Puffy, and that kind of thing. You know, but at some point in time, we will have to go hit up Bubble Up, get his statement, and the other dude that was in the car that's still alive.
Ain't nobody else still alive. Corey wasn't here.
No.
Big Dre and Lane, they both did.
No, the other dude, Guitar Carol, or they can't
in the car behind. You want to show them the diagram first?
Yeah.
Maybe more clarifying it. Who was in that car with Zip? Or who, the van was Zip?
He wasn't in the van. He was in that van.
That's the way we had it. You let us know if that seating arrangement is right or wrong.
Anything you want to change for the seating arrangement or whatever, just
mark on that.
Wherever you were sitting, wherever Nana was sitting, who was in the car behind.
Yeah, well, y'all know this shit already.
But the seating arrangement might be. Because were you driving?
What?
Were you driving in the first car? Because see that line says you're driving. Okay. And who was driving Debbie, I was in the car behind myself.
No, he wasn't even there.
None of them guys were in the car behind.
So Orlando shot across Dre.
He leaned over on the window. We rolled down the window, popped.
Who was
They would drove on my side. I would pop them. You know what I'm saying? But they was on the other side.
Right.
So was there a second car behind you guys?
No, it was some girls hit that corner with us, dog, and we shot out their window. I said, these bitches got more work than to do.
Whoa. Whoa, man. Here we go. Now we're describing the crime scene. Wow. Wow.
Window popped.
Who was
They would drove on my side. I would pop them. You know what I'm saying? But they was on the other side.
Right.
So was there a second car behind you guys?
No, it was some girls hit that corner with us, dog, and we shot out their window. I said, these bitches got more work than to do. You know what I'm saying?
But anytime was it this car behind you?
Not at all.
None of the homies was behind. No, like 3 or 4 cars behind. Nothing like that.
Nothing.
Just one car.
Just one car. Then we hit the corner. The girl followed us, and we shot out her window. They got scared and stopped.
But they weren't with you guys.
They weren't with us, no.
It's the girls that
Push that back over here real quick.
We would think they security would follow them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the bras don't even that hard. They followed us halfway. We shot out their window. They scared.
Those are all the guys that you would recognize as being in the car, right? Lane, DeAndre, and Terrence.
Yeah.
Okay.
T-Brown.
Yeah.
Okay. So Orlando would have had to lean over the top of Dre, right?
Yeah. He did.
All right. Well, that's what all the witnesses said too from the back.
Okay.
That was a heartbreaker. Oh, man.
Okay. All right. So leading up to that, do you know who Trayvon Lane is?
Yeah, I know who he is.
Okay. So do you see Trayvon there at the just before the MGM at all?
I didn't see him.
Okay. All right. Then let's start back at the beginning. Let's go back to, this is 96, 3 concerts. Where were the concerts where you talked to Puffy and Zip at?
That was 96. That was when they gave it a BET tour. It was everybody on the show. Let me see, it was Naughty by Nature. They were on the show, Mary J. Said to his name, Jodeci, Craig Mack, Biggie, Faith, and the Junior Mafia.
That was that's BET tour?
Yeah.
Or
BET.
Superfest? It was a BET tour.
BET tour.
Where was it at? You remember
It was
that?
in San Diego. You went to one in San Diego. Went to one in Anaheim, Irvine, and in Vegas.
Yeah, all 4 of those locations, San Diego, Anaheim, Irvine, and Vegas, that was all the same tour. It was all BET tour with those acts.
Except the Irvine. Irvine was a summer jam.
Okay, can you hit those acts again? Naughty by Nature, Biggie, Faith, Jodeci,
And
Mafia.
Junior Mafia.
and Biggie.
The Faith doesn't play.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So all the acts on there were from Bad Boy, basically.
Mostly, yeah. And, he had managed Jodeci and Mary J. doing it.
So it was pretty much a Bad Boy Puffy
Yeah.
tour.
Are you gonna be able to track down those dates, Darren?
Yeah, I can know.
Okay.
With that, yeah.
All right. Now, on all 4 of those occasions, there's San Diego, Anaheim, Irvine, and Vegas. Which ones do you actually talk to Puffy at?
Every one.
Every one of them. Yeah. Which of those 4 is it when you talk to him about murdering Tupac?
It was really about both of them. Either one.
I love how he talks about, this is about murdered Tupac, but he talks about like basically what happened there. It's like, okay, here we go.
It was
Tupac and Suge, you mean?
Yeah, Anaheim. A couple of times at Greenback.
And where?
Greenback. Sunset.
Hey, Greg, you want to go back to like when they first like got in contact?
Yeah, we can start there. What year did Flint introduce you to Zip?
It's like maybe like 91, 92.
Oh, way back then?
Yeah.
Okay. Early 90s?
Yeah.
Where does Flint introduce you to Zip at?
We had a baseball game. And he was, they pictured, they was calling him Dwight Gooden. We got a Dwight Gooden. We used to play for like cases of champagne. They playing 18 and we played 18 in Southside. Yeah.
Southside Santana kind of like thing. Or just
They really think he an imposter. The Santana's dude. You know what I'm saying? Cause he just like really. They charged him, you know what I'm saying? He when he joined the game, they was the baddest gang back then. But they don't really recognize them. They be on their ass, asking them for money and everything.
But it was Santana's baseball team.
No, it was some West, some LA dudes. It was Kelly, Keyshawn Johnson, a few more dudes.
So is it like a high school field? Like a little?
No, not far. South Park.
Okay.
So y'all basically played against them.
Yeah.
How many occasions did that happen? Like
About 3-4 times.
3 or 4 times?
Yeah.
All in one summer? Or was it over a period, like a couple years, or just all in one summer?
Maybe like a year.
Kind of set off a second.
Yeah.
And you were captain of your team?
Yeah.
And who's the captain of the team? Clint?
Yeah.
So basically your team was his team. Whoever you bought. Most of your players were what? Southside.
Yeah.
And you bought a lot of LA cats.
We had a little barbecue and we kicked it up and we lost the game. We paid on the bottles. We just run paid on the bottles.
So you played for what, Cristal, or for Champagne?
Yeah. Don Cristal, yeah.
Okay, so that's early 90s. Flint's busy doing PCP even back then?
I can't say he was kind of starting then. But he used to always ask me for money and all that shit.
Okay.
Yeah. But 91, then we went out there in 91.
To New York?
Yeah, about 3 weeks.
Because he bought Zip to like the last baseball game or one of the first baseball game. Did he come off? Did Zip come off the game?
Yeah, he used to, he was a pitcher.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
they used to call him the White Gooden.
Oh, okay.
The White Gooden for y'all.
That's how Flynn introduced him as the White Gooden. When he came in, he was a pitcher.
He's doing fancy curveball. Yeah, we was good athletes in Southside. We was a lot of good athletes. Yeah.
Heard that was good.
So quick, is that who you know as Zip?
Yeah. Now you got hair now.
That's not.
That might be old.
Yeah. I like that.
So when you went out there in New York, where you guys stayed in? Who you stayed with?
We stayed at different. We stayed at what was that in the Bronx? At what was that? Best Western in the Bronx.
I don't even take up the interview with.
Then we stayed at his house a couple times. You know, during that period of time.
At Zip's house?
Yeah, his little apartment. It was in Jersey City.
Okay. When you're out in New York, is that when you meet Puff out there?
Not doing that. I met him. He gave a party at some little club down Santa Monica. On Paradise.
On 24, was Paradise 24 used to be?
Yeah, it was Paradise. Yeah, on Santa Monica, Rhode Island.
Yeah,
that's where I first met you.
That's okay, Keith. We're gonna try to keep this in order, so we'll get to that part.
Okay.
So now you're in New York with Zip and Flint, and what's happening in New York while you guys out there?
I brought some birds out there. They kind of like ran the sham. You know, I guess he gave Fats the money. A couple of days later, he jumped in the cab and leave.
Okay.
So I'm still out there like 3 weeks trying to get my fucking money. You know what I'm saying?
Flint fucked you over?
That's what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? So what's the name gave me the rest of the cash that I gave Flint the money.
How many birds did you have? You took there?
3.
Just 3 birds? Okay.
It just doing this out, and why is he talking? I just can't believe all the crap this guy's implicating himself in, but he does. He's literally implicating himself in everything. I mean, I don't know how he thinks he could say, "Oh yeah, Diddy wanted to kill this guy," and he's not gonna be in a conspiracy to commit murder at some point. Like, Jesus, man.
Because Zip tells you that you already gave Flint the money, Flint's phoned out.
Yeah.
And then Zip gives you the remainder of the money?
Yeah.
How much was the remainder?
It's like $17,000.
If I can steal something, do you know what brought Zip out here? Because he's originally from New York.
Yeah.
What was he out here for?
He just come out and party and have fun, you know.
Okay, but he never have a house out here where he lived or anything like that you remember?
No, he never took me no house.
So every time he was here, just visiting, basically.
Yeah.
Didn't know him to have a girl out here that he had a girl out here he spent time with?
Got a lot of girls.
Like
You know I players.
yeah. Like one particular like that.
So when Zip's playing baseball with Santana, it's just coincidence that he's out here. He's just out here for fun, right?
You ever seen this girl before? Maybe that. Tony, I mean. Maybe Tony. They call him Tony.
So I never seen her.
Never?
No, it is.
So he didn't have no main girls. Just a bunch of girls who just slipping or whatever. Y'all just player with each other.
All right, so you're out there, you're doing some dope with Zip, and then what happens next in your guys' relationship? You come back to Compton, you're running your game out here, and how you just continue to have an ongoing relationship with Zip, or do you always have to go through Flint?
Shit, they fuck me. You think I'm gonna fuck them up? I had 3 400 birds. I'm balling. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying?
So you never got paid for the 3 birds? After you got, when did you get paid for the?
They gave me the 17,000, and he said, "That's the rest of the money." So I just okay, fuck it. When he come around,
So you just ate it. You didn't get that money never.
yeah, just fuck it. Then he come buy 210 sometime. He had to be all COD. You know, no more front seats and none of that.
So he used to get Flint used to get a lot of stuff from you.
No, I'm talking about Zip.
Flint used to come.
Flint,
Yeah, after he did that,
Right.
COD from now on. So,
But you just let that first one go on.
He was balling back there.
that was, yeah. Teach yourself, fool.
It's
You run
a
yourself.
business, huh?
Yeah, you run yourself. That's all I tell you.
So he would keep coming to you, but he be COD, cash on delivery, buying birds over the years.
He went to jail. Maybe we did about 2 or 3 transactions. He went to jail after that.
Okay.
And I was asking why the fuck you would go out to Miami and you know I got shit here. That's what you get.
Because that's what he's doing, going to Miami getting some stuff. When he got
That's
popped.
where he got popped at. You know,
But when you brought the stuff back in New York that first time, who was that stuff for?
was it?
It was for Zip.
Yeah.
But Flint brokered it. He kind of in the middle
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Do you after you have your little deals with Flint? Do you end up you start doing anything with Zip, like directly with Zip, back and forth to New York?
When he went to jail.
Flint did.
Yeah, he called, say Zip snitching. So I like Zip snitching. He like, yeah, man. So why the fuck your nephew was with him every day? You know what I'm saying? That don't sound good. Maybe he trying to keep me away from him. And that's what that's what Zip came and said. Man, he just trying to keep us away, man. We can get money.
You said his nephew was with him all the time?
Little D and Derek.
Derek and Daryl,
Yeah.
little brother, Wanamaker brother.
Yeah.
Because they hung out with Zip a lot.
Yeah, he was hanging out with Zip.
When Flint was in jail,
Yeah.
he was making money with him, or he was just hanging with him for the girls and stuff.
No, I really wasn't getting any business. I just handled my business, you know. But they was with the girls, they do the cars, all that shit.
Okay. All right, so time goes on. This is through the early 90s. Flint gets popped in Miami. And then anything else significant regarding Zip and Flint? You guys just all got your drug games going on. No talk or issues with any of the, no talk or issues with anything about Tupac at those early stages?
No, he was still with them Digital Underground or somebody, the other people.
So he hadn't turned that road yet. But when Flint and Zip fell out, there wasn't no beef with his word. He's snitching.
That's what he said. That was bullshit, so we could stay away from each other.
So that was it.
Yeah, that's why I said, why your nephew still hanging with you?
Okay.
If he's snitching, that don't look good, you know.
So then you hook back up with Zip because you know it was bullshit.
And I did that water deal with him, with Fat Bernard in the paperwork already.
Okay, so you do the water deal. Was that pretty accurate what you said regarding the water deal? That you guys fucked Patrick over?
Patrick Bernard?
Yeah.
I didn't say we fucked him over.
No, he did.
I think he got his money.
Okay.
He did? Okay, he probably did. 15 years ago. You know, the deals that went down between them, you know?
Now, why is the PCP deal getting brokered by you and not Flint? Why isn't Zip going directly to Flint?
Because he was in jail.
Oh.
So you became closer with Zip while Flint was in jail. You started doing business with him.
Then we started hanging out when he come to LA. He'd come and hang out with me. We go party.
Yeah, and everybody was cool on Flint.
And remember, guys, we're talking about all the coke. This is him trying to save his ass in 2008. And they're talking about the 200 keys. And it's like, geez, we really need to keep talking to the jury about the 200 freaking keys of coke. At
that time, like, man, he was in jail, whatever.
And this shit don't match neither. 100 fucking keys. You get 3 years. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, Lord.
Y'all thought he was just like, he was telling them.
Nobody want to mess with him.
Man, we know, and Corey, 200 keys in Columbus, Ohio, you fucking $30. Oh, yeah. I got more than that on a phone call. You know what I'm saying?
Who's your lawyer? I think we got that time.
Oh, you got some assistance.
Oh, 80. Okay.
That shit don't add up, boy. Where?
So you and Zip keep doing deals. In between, at some time, how does Pac or Big get brought up into the situation as far as you?
So we just started kicking it, and We met the boy at the, he gave a, what was that, a BET party? For the BET Awards, like 92, 93 at the club in Santa Monica. And Mary J, what's his name? That tall dude, the nephew used to have dreads. You would aftermath now. What's his name? Busta Rhymes. Yeah. Busta Rhymes. Man, them one was in a fight. I was suited. Went across. He thought he was all big shit. I was gonna beat. We was gonna beat the fuck out of that boy. But he threw. He wasted his drink on me, and I'm like, okay. Yeah. That's where I met. First day I met Paul.
And Zip introduced you. This is my boy. What do you introduce him as? This is my friend. This is my nephew.
My boy.
This is my boy. Then they can see themselves as relatives or anything like that. Like that was his nephew, or is that how he acted with?
No, this is my boy. This Paul.
Okay.
And after that, they used my car on the video.
Which car was that?
The 64 Chevy I had.
What color was it?
Brown. And Usher, he had Usher.
And it was Usher's video?
It was Usher's video, and Puff was driving the car. That's when he had LA got with him for a while.
You remember the song?
Can I Get With It? That was his first song ever. Usher's first song ever. He was in a Laker uniform. And he had the little kid dancing on my car when he got back. It was fucked up. And he paid to get it repainted. He sent me $2,500 for that.
Puff did?
Yeah.
You directly? Were you dealing with him directly at this time, or because of the car, or were you dealing with somebody's management team?
How you get the money? Was it cash? Check?
It was a check. It was from
Bad Boy?
Yeah.
In the name of Keith Davis?
No, we put it in Thompson Hydraulics.
Oh, okay.
That's when we owned the hydraulics.
Okay. So what's the captain again? The video, dude? Usher. Okay.
Can I get with it?
That was 92?
He was like,
It was like 92.
92, 93 years.
Like 16, 15 years old.
14, yeah, little kid. Mama, can I buy the car? Yeah.
And then after that, was a relationship right with you with Zip?
Yeah, we used to go clubs, go to the club, you know, like pop the bottle, all the bitches come.
Crystal, right?
Yeah.
How often would he come out here? Zip?
Shit, like once a month.
Did Puffy have a place out here? Didn't you have a place out here? Where you staying at? How?
Back then, no, he didn't. He was scared shitless out here because of the boy.
So that beef had started by then?
No, it started when they went out for that award in New York, and he said, "You want to be in fucking, you want to be your own video? That's motherfucker damn." Then we started. Then we seen right after that at that summer jam. We on stage drinking bottles, and he like, "Hey, QD, what be on that?" So how the fuck you meet them dudes, dog? Same way I met you, you know, motherfucker. Yeah.
That's Suge saying that?
Yeah, Suge asked me, "How you meet them dudes?" I'm like, "Man, same way I met you."
And that was at the 95 Summer Jam? Summer Festival?
95. That's when One More Chance was out. Pinky give me.
How'd you meet him? Because we were all gay together.
Let's go back a little bit. We go back. Zip is coming out once a month. You met Puff at the Paradise Club at the BET Awards. He asked you to use your car. You use your car. You end up getting damaged. He pays you. And then Zip's coming out once a month. Prior to the times when you start talking about the beef with Pac and Suge, how many times do you meet Puffy?
How many times we met him?
Yeah.
For the beef gang? Maybe about 3-4 times.
3-4 times, always like at a social event?
Yeah.
Okay.
Greenbacks was mostly, that's where we started. Greenbacks. And on Sunset, by the left. Yeah.
Oh.
It's a little upstairs, and it's like a deli. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's called right next to the comedy store?
Yeah, then there's a strip club on the other side.
Okay. So you see him at these different events out here, just kind of socialize, shoot the shit. It's nothing going on. And then does the incident at Summer Jam take place before Puffy gets up on stage and makes that statement about you don't want a producer meeting your videos? Which happens first?
I don't know. I would have to check the date.
Okay.
But
Well,
I'm quite sure that the Summer Jam happened first. Because he got jealous because Biggie took over the reggae charts. You know what I'm saying? Like, bam! Biggie was, that One More Chance was hot.
Yeah. So when you saw him at the Summer Jam, he wasn't mad at you for being with him. Like, he was afraid. He was just saying how you knew them.
How the
So
fuck you meet them dudes? Yeah.
He didn't really mess with you like that anyway. He didn't get mad at you, right?
What?
That wasn't an issue.
okay, so you knew him there. Who was all at that Summer Jam? Was Flint with you then? Was he out of jail?
No.
Like he was in jail?
He was in jail.
Zip was with you?
Still, you know, your boy Win, the face that you love. Yeah.
It's not even like that, man.
No, you know that. It's just a face you just love.
Oh.
I mean, man, my father, man. I've been with that dude for 43 years, dude. Get my number. Oh.
Man, show some love. Like, he ain't like that, man. It ain't like that.
I know.
It ain't like
He's
that.
just trying to help himself.
I'm saying, I didn't even say that, man. Just let it go.
All right.
Let's move forward.
Leave him alone. That's my dog, though. Fuck it.
Y'all say him?
I got to. Shit. He gave me the hug of my life. Swear to God.
You know, your life.
He gave me the hug of his life.
Wow. Yeah, they're giving hugs, all right. You know, it doesn't sound like Keefy D got invited to the freak offs, though. This dude's talking shit about everybody. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, they're no talking about the freak offs. Little sus, man.
So when you at the summer jam, you're up on stage and Puff is there, right?
Yeah.
Suge says, "Hey, how you know these guys? You tell
As
him."
we leave off, he was on the other side of the stage over here. And they left off this way. I came back, and back to the stage. I'm like, you let me all that. Went over there, and he told me, man, how you meet them dudes? Same way I met you, brother. Yeah. You don't know I helped that out a lot.
Well, when you say same way I met you, I'm assuming that you know these guys because of the drug trade. Is that how you knew Suge?
No, I put in. I started that music industry. I mean, that death row shit, man.
With Pat.
I did the work for that shit.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll get to that. But that hadn't even started yet, really. In 95, you've already got some kind of you've got your relationship with Suge because of the money that you gave him from Pat, right?
We've been knowing each other before him and Pat even met. We was little kids. No, football team, great company.
Okay. Well, that's not going to be a different issue. Let's stay on track here.
So after the Superfest, you say that to Suge, and then you walk off. Everything's cool. Was Puppy scared of Suge at that time?
No, he wasn't scared.
Okay.
Then one day, me and Zip rolling up Greenleaf, the phone rang and he wanted to speak to me. Like, man, you think it's cool to come out there for our concerts? I said, why not? Why you can't come? Talking about Big Boy CEO. I'm like, man, that dude ain't nothing. Come on.
This is Zip on the phone with you?
No.
Okay.
Zip, he called Zip home and I was in the car. Said, hey, boy, I want to speak to you. Hey, man, you think it's cool to come out there? I'm like, yeah, it's cool, man. You know, let's give us like 40, 45, 50 tickets.
So Puff calls Zip's phone. Zip gives you the phone.
Yeah.
Puff says to you, is it cool to come out there?
Yeah.
You said, yeah.
I think it's funny. Like, it sounds like he's partially asking for permission, but he's also asking, is it safe to be out there? But he's really just saying, like, you know, please, Mr. Gangsters, can I come out and be a gangster too? Can I come out? And they're like, okay, you can come out. And he's like, thank you, Mr. Gangster Mans. It's like, geez, buddy. Frickin' Diddy.
Give me some tickets.
They give us Danny tickets.
So you need no money, no security, nothing like that, just tickets.
He gave us the tickets and I brought the crew. You know, yeah. We went there deep. They didn't show up, you know.
And that's the big concert you're talking about, the tour that they were on with Josie and all that?
This was Anaheim. This one we brought out the horses.
So that's Anaheim.
We went about 12 deep to the one in San Diego.
12 cars?
Like 12 people.
Yeah. And you're saying he didn't show up? You're talking about Suge?
Suge, they didn't show up, no.
Suge's like, you guys
So no problems at the concert, having a time, pop out money out here the whole time. When nothing else happened, no events happened, no problems during that time, right?
Right. No problem.
Okay. You and Zip keep doing what y'all doing, no business or whatever. What's the next little thing that might happen? You know, time went by. Because by then the beef should have jumped off, already been coming that way.
Yeah, that's where it started. I think the boy in Atlanta got shot.
Yeah.
Because that shooting partner from I think from Chapman Park.
Yeah.
He got shot. That's what really scared the boy, you know.
You know anything about that, man? And did he do it? Did Suge have something to do it? I mean, did Puff have something to do it?
Yeah, his boy shot him.
So that's the truth. You know from fact, or you know from hearing. I mean, you know.
I wasn't here.
I was
here. Yeah.
Inside stuff or just street stuff.
Inside.
So what did?
Yeah.
What did kill him?
Yeah.
All right.
There was some talk that some Southsiders were there too. Is that true?
In Atlanta? No, we weren't there.
Nano went down there.
No, went down there. You wasn't hanging out there.
We weren't there.
Okay.
So Big Jake is killed.
Oh, real quick, you said that Puff called you on the phone. You tell him I need about 50 tickets, and we'll make sure everything's cool out here. And that's the Anaheim concert.
Yeah.
Then when you go to that Anaheim concert, that's when you guys.
That's when he said that in front of all the people. Andre Herrera, he was there.
Andre who?
Herrera. He was there.
Andre Herrera.
Yeah.
Brandon Herrera, the AK guy. What?
Who else was in that room with him? It was just them two.
Hold on. Specifically, Andre Harrell, you.
About 40-some Southsiders.
You went from New York. Puppy that was from Andre Harrell and him.
Yeah, Zip. We picked up Zip from the airport, Long Beach Airport.
Okay, so it's Harrell, you, Puffy, Zip, and a bunch of Southsiders. And what Puffy makes kind of an announcement?
Yeah, that was stupid as hell too, you know.
What did you actually hear? What was the words? The best you can remember what he says.
Shit, he said he'd give us anything for them dudes, you know? Yeah.
We'll give you anything for these guys' head?
Yeah.
Where were you exactly?
He was in the main. It was like he had the Navy SEALs in one room over here. We was in that middle room. The middle room was like a living room, like a suite. And the other room was like a bedroom. He was in there shooting dice. D-Mac was there. Another dude, what's his name? He was shooting dice. OJ daughter. She was at the moment.
Did she hear this being stated? And
This was after the concert. Before the concert, he stated that. After the concert, that's when everybody came back to the room, did a little party, shoot dice.
Was D-Mac there before the concert?
No.
D-Mac wouldn't have heard that?
No.
So were you in a hotel? Were you at the venue?
We was at the hotel.
What hotel?
That was at the Hilton or something.
Okay.
What chair?
I think it was the Hilton.
So you're like in a suite at the Hilton or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was Halloween night because she had on a cat suit. Chris had her on the bed like, hey, come me out for me, baby. TT. OJ daughter. She was a bad motherfucker, boy. Yeah, I wanted to hit that thing. Yeah.
You said there were Navy SEAls in the other room?
Yeah.
What for?
To protect him. He was that scared of that dude.
He had hired some Navy SEAls?
I swear to God.
Like, you know they were SEAls or did you?
I told you they were SEAls. He's Navy SEAls. And they had on their little ear things and everything.
So this is after Jake got killed. So
Yeah.
he was on point. He was worried about something happening.
Yeah.
So he got miles off about a bunch of different stuff. So he was scared.
He was scared to death. Yeah.
Okay.
And he like, man.
Now, why does if he's got these Navy SEALs guys out there protecting him, why does he call you and ask you for protection?
Would you rather have some Navy SEALs or some gangsters?
Well, yeah, but that's my point. I mean, if you have a choice between the two, you've got some trained gun, you know.
Yeah, that's the funny part. It's like, why would you want to hang out with some gangsters if there's Navy SEAls there? Like, you're just a goober. Yeah, like, how did you go find some Navy SEAls? Yeah, that's the other thing, too. So.
Yeah.
You would want the gangsters because the blood, they'll tear them dudes' ass up, man. Come on, man.
Navy SEAls?
Yeah, tear their ass up, dog. I swear to God. You know, we would have went there and beat them up if we would.
Man, I ain't seen a lot of gangsters that can hit their target.
But they don't know anything, though, man.
No, we would have went in that room and told them.
You know, we don't Navy SEAls.
Maybe a bigger crew about me, 3 or 4 of them.
The Navy SEAls are killing
I think they know like we know Navy
Right,
SEAls.
right,
They
right.
thinking it's some guys with guns. They can go in and shoot it out with them. They would wipe the floor with them. But anyway.
All right. So he's got both. He's got his legit security and then he's got his gangsters.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you a quick question. When you guys rode, who was all with you? As far as the main crew who rode with you and y'all was, with Puff hanging out with him or, bodyguard, whatever you want to call it. You, who else?
Facey Love.
You went.
Me, man. Corey sometime. Lane, all of us. You know, the little crew.
The whole crew.
Well, that crew that day. Who was there that day?
At
Mm-hmm.
Everybody. Yeah. Whole fucking neighborhood.
Give us 5 names of people who would say, yeah, we heard Puffy say that.
You don't have to come from, they don't.
Al, Corey, Wynn, Dirty Rock, all of them would tell you shit. I'm quite sure they didn't told y'all already.
Al, just on the main crew. Was he up there? Up there?
No, he wasn't there.
He was on. He's still running. Okay.
Okay.
Gremlin and the G's on the other side went over there.
No.
It's your crew.
Yeah.
The Burns family.
So this Anaheim thing had to be after. This would have been after.
Big J got killed.
Yeah. After Big Jake, right?
Yeah.
That's when it heated up, huh? After Big Jake came down in Atlanta.
Yeah.
But just to make something clear, you said previously one time you went down there with 12 people. Is that different from
I was in
this?
San Diego.
Okay.
San
And that's
Diego.
after Anaheim.
This is before Anaheim.
Okay.
Before Anaheim.
So Anaheim was pretty much the last big concert you guys went to, and that's when all that stuff happened. This was Puff saying, I give y'all this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we went to Vegas at the MGM. They got pictures and everything. Should Magic Johnson gave a big party out there, and we went to that thing.
Were they there?
Who?
Puffing them?
Yeah.
That
We
was
smoked
Vegas.
weed. I ain't never seen them smoke weed in the MGM like that. But man, y'all is crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying?
They smoke it wherever they want.
Yeah. Had the thing roped off. Yeah, that was some big shot shit. I was like, boy, y'all got, because in Las Vegas, they take your ass to jail for a joint. You know what I'm saying? Have a joint.
No,
I just wanted to get back to the schedule.
Yeah. Just get the timeline in order. Big Jake gets killed in Atlanta. The thing in Anaheim happens after that. At what point, if you remember, is it when Puffy takes the stage and says, "Hey, if you don't want your producer,"
Yeah, that's on the beach. Yeah.
When does that happen though, in relation to these other events? Because we're trying to set the stage here, and it's important we get this in order. Had that already happened before Jake gets killed in Atlanta, the bodyguard?
My girl got all that memorabilia. I could go look through that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That was back in New York, right? Isn't that correct?
Yeah, when he was on stage. And really, the Wu-Tang was was on their ass. They was the one dancing all in their face. You should have started a beef with them. You know what I'm saying? Fucking them was like little kids, junior mafia. Yeah.
I think it happened before
Before Jay.
before Jay.
So you could see Suge getting up on stage making fun of Puffy.
Yeah.
Because that was like the thing that started
I did it triggered
everything. Before anybody got shot,
That's a
security.
lot of disrespect.
Yeah, that was disrespectful. Like, fuck.
Because that was set kind of a motion for Atlanta.
That had to be before.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so right now we just got to Anaheim. Let's go back. You said San Diego was before Anaheim.
Yeah.
What happened in San Diego and how'd that develop?
Zip came on the street, said the boy wants to come down there to the concert. We jumped in the Zip van, to my SS, and rode down there. 12 deep. Now stayed in the same hotel room.
Okay, let's hold on there. Just for
Same
a second.
hotel.
Same hotel, yeah. Same
Okay.
hotel, not the same room. No.
So Zip called you or you were with him?
He came on the street on Burris, and we jumped in the van, went out there.
Now, when he said that you guys going out there for business, like to work with Puff, or just going to have a good time?
Gonna have a good time.
Okay, so Zip Cameron Burris is in the van. He says, "Hey, my boy wants to come down here."
They come down to San Diego.
And then from that point, when Zip tells you that, you guys leave that day, or is it?
That's second.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So it's that day you guys go to San Diego.
Yeah.
All right, who drives down there with you
Could drive down there with me.
in the van?
So I was in my own car. It was me, Lane, Big Dre, and somebody else. We jumped in. Everybody else jumped in the van with him, the party van.
What color was that van?
Black.
Is that a different one than the one in Vegas?
Maybe you said he was in Van Vegas, so it was the same one.
No, he was in that black van in Vegas.
Oh, Benz,
Like the ends. So,
Yeah, he said Benz. Mercedes Benz.
Okay, but you did say something about a van in Vegas. We'll get back to that. But you said everybody's in a van acting like a bitch.
Oh, that was it. That was in Render van. We
No, so
All right, so Dre, Lane, Davis, you're all in what car? You had the
system phone.
and everybody else gets in the van with
Yeah,
Zip.
yeah.
And you guys go to San Diego, and where do you guys stay?
Whatever I don't remember the name, but Dallas Cowboys that played San Diego Chargers that weekend.
Yes, this is Dwayne Davis talking. When you see Davis, this is Keefe D. Every time, this is him talking.
the water wasn't on Main Street, the gas station.
There was a Sheraton or the Hilton.
Remember seeing water? Was it off the water?
No, it was that night.
That'd be a nice place. Cowboys are staying there.
Yeah, that was my team. Yeah.
Fresh Street.
There was a lot of girls going to groupie business. Yeah.
Okay, so you and Zip and the rest of the crew down there. You run into Puffy at the hotel or at the concert?
We ran into him at the concert, then we went to the hotel after the concert.
You kind of look like Emmett Smith. You could use that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so go back to the hotel. And how's that? What discussion regarding Tupac the show? What happens there?
I don't think he really discussed it then. Then we was in the room smoking weed and the little total brawl. What's her name? Keisha with the pamper thing. Set all in the lap. We was just having a good time that night.
Okay, so no discussion about that.
I'm curious. Who paid for your rooms in your hotel? Like when I go to the hotel, y'all have rooms for y'all?
No, I don't pay for it. We have money, man.
Oh, y'all paying outside?
So they were just getting started, really.
Okay.
All right, so San Diego happens. Then is there anything else that happens between San Diego and Anaheim?
I don't know if that concert the thing in Vegas was before Anaheim or I know Magic Johnson gave a big party here
Okay, let's go into that. Magic Johnson gives a big party out there.
in Vegas.
And you go out there with Zip?
We stayed in Treasure Island. That was the Holyfield and Douglas fight, was it? Was it the Holyfield Douglas fight? The night Fan Man.
You know,
Fan Man.
Holyfield boat, wasn't it?
Okay, it was the night of that
Yeah,
fight.
Holyfield
We
boat.
stayed at Treasure Island. Al got the rooms for us and everything. Then
Al got the room for you?
I remember the Fan Man. Do you guys remember the Fan Man? So, World Thankless job it was to transcribe this. Yeah. Notorious Keefe D is like the most gay book title ever. He probably did it to get oiled up. No, his book is not Notorious Keefe D. His book is actually this is his book, Compton Street Legend. So Not. It's almost as gay as that. So, not exactly what you're saying. Close. But yeah, man, there's a lot of on the down low. We're hanging out with Magic Johnson and stuff. Like, whoa, man. Ryan Worth is a good read. Well, he talks about being involved in the hit. So, yeah, it's pretty good in that regard. So, yeah, I mean, it's good. Let's keep going, though. Let's keep going.
A little while?
Yeah.
Then we went and met him at the MGM, him, Zip, and Biggie, all of them was there. Lance.
I'm sorry. What's the first time you met Biggie?
First time I met Biggie was in San Diego.
The San Diego concert.
Yeah.
He was in the room with y'all. Or whatever.
Yeah, smoking weed. Yeah.
That's the first time all y'all met him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good question.
Break and then
All right,
play second half.
you read my mind. I was going to do it at about 3 o'clock, so you beat me to it.
All right, chat. We're just taking a little break here. We're going to get the rest of this knocked out and then move on to the Friday footage here. Here we go.
Down in the ring.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's Magic Johnson party you guys go to at the Holyfield fight. And you remember who's fan?
Family.
Came down in the ring.
Remember?
Yeah.
That's in the ring. Got beat down.
Yeah, they beat him down. Rock Newman beat him up.
They beat him down.
I mean, yes, it's Compton street legend, Notorious Keefe. Well, like, he's not calling himself like Notorious B.I.G., but he's a little bit of a play there. Notorious Keefe D's street level accounts of Tupac and Biggie murders, Death Row Origin, Suge Knight, Puffy, and Crooked Cops. So, kind of, but like, it's just more that he's notorious and famous. And yeah, he had his own street cred. So he really was notorious. He was notorious. To quote Duran.
Sucks.
Sucks to be
It's like just playing a joke or something.
Oh man, because we threw off the rhythm, man. They ready to go when this one comes.
It's either him. It was either him or Buster Douglas. When Buster Douglas lost to who?
I think that was Bo Holyfield. It was a big fight. I mean, Rock was Bo's trainer.
Yeah.
So, I'm pretty sure,
I was with my other girl. And we all went down to the MGM with our bottles.
After the fight?
After the fight, yeah. Was it Buster Douglas and Holyfield? Was it that fight?
We'll figure that out. We're not the details are important. So you went to the MGM after the fight, and whose room's there?
No, we just met in the lobby at the bar area. Boom. He's like, Magic giving the party. We all started over there.
That's what Puff said? Magic giving the party?
Yeah, let's go over here.
And Big was there too?
Big was there. Lance, all them dudes was there.
So Puff and Lance were together too? I mean, they were in the same crew. I know they ran together. But anyway, go on. That's fine.
And that's when they about to fight. Lance and Puff got in each other's face. There's no gas. Because he had the money.
Was D-Mac there too all the time?
I don't think he was at this one. I don't think he was there.
Okay, so Puffy, so you go to the party, and then is there an opportunity where you guys talk with Zip and Puffy again about Tupac and Suge?
I know he said it at that room in Anaheim and a couple of times at Greenbacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just let you don't recall.
Shoot. Yeah, and D-Mac told me that Zip got the money. Oh, man. No?
Okay, hold on.
Let me get to that.
Yeah.
That's a good point. We got to work our way out.
Okay, so this, you remember when that fight was as far as dates? Now we're getting into are we in 96 yet?
No. We're still like 94, 95, right? Late 94, early 95.
Oh, yeah, when that fight
happened. And then at the same time, in the beginning, I think of 95, GT award season is in the beginning of the year. Suge said that fight came along.
That was a source award, he said that.
Yeah. But we know how all the awards started January, February, March. And then the fight was in the summer, wasn't it? Wasn't it a summertime fight? Was it hot out there?
I think it was winter.
So end of the year, end of 94.
Yeah. It was Buster Douglas and Holyfield.
Okay.
All
right.
Okay, so the discussions regarding, I'll give you anything you guys want to take care of those guys. That's like a year and a half, 2 years before it ever actually happens.
Maybe about a year.
Well, he's killed in late 96.
Yeah.
So that would make this, it would have to be late.
95, late 95.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's towards early in the year, the beach starts, comes all the way around, the summer go through.
Yeah.
Okay.
Concert.
Tell us what happened that made it something other than just him frustrated and boasting. Now, I'll give you guys anything. I mean, what made it a specific, like, hey, I'm serious. I want you guys to kill these guys. Like,
When he told me the greenback.
how'd that go? Like, what was the conversation?
And who's he? Puffed up.
Yeah.
This is specifically at greenbacks, right?
Yeah.
How's it go? How's the conversation go? I mean, okay, listen, I'll do it, but I need $500,000, or I got somebody who will do it, but I need 300. I mean, we need really specific details regarding that.
Yeah, we wanted $1 million.
So they won $1 million. Remember this, chat. We're talking about like we won $1 million. I won $1 million. And Puff said, I want you to kill somebody. He's like, I'll do it for $1 million.
Puffed up.
Yeah.
This is specifically at greenbacks, right?
Yeah.
How's it go? How's the conversation go? I mean, okay, listen, I'll do it, but I need $500,000, or I got somebody who will do it, but I need 300. I mean, we need really specific details regarding that.
Yeah, we wanted $1 million.
All right, so you meet him at Greenbacks for lunch or dinner or what?
This was our dinner. Okay.
Who else was there?
Shit, all of us, Corey, everybody.
And everybody's listening to this conversation?
Huh?
Everybody's hearing this conversation between you and Puff?
He's talking to me. We went downstairs. When we got there, we was laughing at him. Because he was just brought to suck dick. To suck every dick in there. He all hugged up, kissing whatever. We was laughing like what? Like, man, what you laughing at, dog? Man, don't just come out here and get nitty raw, dog. I took him downstairs and he's like, man, I gotta get rid of them dudes, man. It's gonna be a problem.
Is Zip there with you?
Yeah, Zip was
At that conversation?
No, he wasn't at the conversation. It was just me and him.
So he tells you seriously, man, I need to get rid of these guys. And he's looking at you in the eyes and he's like scared.
Yeah. He's scary, dude.
Still is, huh?
Yeah.
Now, when he asked about it, he always said both of them, or he said should mostly, or he was always talking both of them.
Yeah, when he had his boy on after he made the record.
But before that, it was just should.
Yeah.
And then after Hit 'em Up came out.
Yeah, that pissed him off.
So he's like, kill both of them.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be two separate conversations then.
Yeah.
3 and 4.
Or, yeah.
So was Anaheim was just about Should?
Anaheim was about both of them.
Okay.
Anaheim was about both of them. And he said it in front of all the people. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying?
In Anaheim?
Yeah. Whole room full of Crips. They want to go after his ass. Yeah.
Okay, so he tells you I need to get rid of him. At Greenbacks doing him downstairs, and you tell him I do it for $1 million.
Yeah. Then when that shit popped off, he Zip like, shit, this y'all perfect, Yeah, well, then we ain't got no pistols. He came over with pistols.
Okay, so he says, you tell him we'll do it for $1 million, and he's like, okay, I'll do it for $1 million. He
Yeah.
agrees. You shake on it or something like that.
Yeah.
What happened?
Gentlemen, he like, man, we'll wipe their ass out quick. It's nothing. See that done, that's easy.
Did he front you any money or anything?
No, he didn't. But after it happened, he called what's the name? Zip. Is that us? That's us. And the broad was even calling fake. Yeah, that's us.
So you wanted done too?
She was just calling Zip. Is that us? That's us. I'm like, yeah, that was us.
Was Keefe, was Biggie ever involved in any of these conversations about his
No.
Tupac? Okay, it was always just Puff and Zip.
Yeah.
You think he knew about it, or he was like, whatever, he's doing his own thing?
He was like doing his own thing. Lance kind of kept him kind of
Out the window.
yeah.
So this is all Puffy's doing.
Yeah. Folks was scared. She doesn't do. Period.
Okay, so you guys make the deal for that, and then you guys aren't out in Vegas then with that intention. That's not why you're in
No,
Vegas.
we've been going to the fights since Pat days, the 80s.
So y'all geared up to go to Vegas, and y'all was going anyway, not even knowing who else was going to be
Don't be
down
doing
there.
nothing.
Not knowing if Pac and shit was
We
going
ain't
to
got no pistol. We ain't got no pistols down there, and shit, it was right there. It's a perfect opportunity, baby.
That was Zip talking?
Yeah.
Because of what happened with
Yeah. Yeah. Y'all see the surveillance I got in the car with you, in the Benz. The brawl was in there first. Foxy Brown.
She was in?
She was in the car with him.
Okay.
He told her we need to handle some business, so she got out and I jumped in the car. He had a little secret compartment. The thing popped out.
Okay, let's work up to that real quick because that's important.
The subtitles are like right here. Like there are subtitles right there. And then it's kind of highlighting as it goes. Let's keep going. But this is insane. He's just talking about, yeah, I do all the hits.
Well, but there was. He said that there was numerous conversations. The first one taking place in Anaheim, another one at Greenbacks.
Yeah.
What other conversations took place where you and Puffy were talking about, doing this stuff?
Doing work, chat.
So fucking hard, man.
So just to jog your memory, you're down in Anaheim. Puff gets up. He says, I'll do anything to get rid of these guys. Everybody kind of, cool, that's cool, whatever. He takes it to another level. He's more serious. You meet him at Greenbacks for dinner. You guys step off to the side. He talks about, hey, how much you want? I'll give you $1 million.
Yeah, we went downstairs.
You say, cool.
Yeah, consider it done.
All right. Now, what conversations between Anaheim and that conversation, or that conversation and the incident? Any more conversations in there about getting it done?
On the phone or in person, either one. Does he ever call you on the phone?
No. I know after it happened, he kept going, that us. Yeah, that's us, motherfucker. Yeah.
Did Zip ever try to push it? Like, hey, the boys were talking about, getting this done.
Yeah, he just said that's our perfect opportunity.
That's it. But in between, he never said nothing. Like, he was trying to almost broker it. Like, yeah, I talked to Puffy, asked him, y'all gonna do that still.
Oh, you said
Who brought up the amount of $1 million?
shit. He did.
Puffy did?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it you?
No, it wasn't me. I'm shit. $1 million out there. Yeah, they put 50. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
So he brought up the $1 million.
Yeah. Them project dudes will kill your ass for 1,500. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Tell me about that.
So basically, all right, then you guys scared to go to Vegas. Y'all had planned to go to Vegas a couple weeks, got the hotels,
Yeah.
and then who all joined out there? All you guys is
All of us, yeah. Shit. We had left from Greenbacks.
Give me 1 second.
No. So everything.
So y'all geared to go down there. Y'all caravan down there.
Yeah.
How many cars?
We went to Greenbacks. It was me, Zelle. It was Zip drove that van. Kevin drove that van.
Mm-hmm.
And I drove
Ken?
yeah.
Okay.
And I drove what was that, a Malibu or something? Not a Malibu, but a Century. Was that like period? Yeah, I drove a rental Century.
And y'all left from Greenbacks like about what time? A couple days before?
Maybe about, was it a Thursday night? I think it was a Thursday night. We left from there.
Friday or Saturday.
Okay, it was probably Friday we left. Friday evening when Zip looked like he got picked up by a helicopter as fast as he got there for us, So once we got there, started kicking it, partying and all that old shit.
Y'all stayed at the Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
Okay. And who got the rooms for y'all at the Monte Carlo?
My wife, it was in my wife name.
Okay.
Y'all pay for
They had comps. Lane had comps at MG, not MGM, but Excalibur.
Because of Gamma.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Greg.
No, that's right. I got thrown off track for something. We were in Greenbacks. They had the discussion, everything. How long before you guys go to Vegas is that?
I think this is another time at Greenbacks or the same time that Puffy said
No, this is different time. That's our headquarters. We there.
Okay.
Every time they come out, we be
So
there.
Puffy had said they agreed to the $1 million, and then that Friday before they were going to Vegas, they met at Greenbacks with Zip, the caravan from there on that Thursday, that Friday night.
Okay, so there's another incident. You guys meet at Greenbacks.
That's when we go to the fight in September '96.
Okay.
Then you leave from Greenbacks to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
And that's when Kevin's driving the van.
Corey, Detroit, the dude from Detroit, Tracy Session, Wynn, all of them was in that van. Me and my girl was in the Century. Zip rode with somebody else.
Who's driving the Cadillac?
Lane and them, they come to the next day.
They came on Saturday?
Yeah.
Like what time did they arrive on Saturday about? I don't get ahead of it, but just trying to clear it up real quick.
They rode about 2 or 3 o'clock.
Okay. And who came with him? That whole crew was in the car, nobody else?
Nobody else.
There's those three? Minus the people minus you? Dre and T?
Yeah.
Hey, real back at Greenbacks, when you and Puffy talked about $1 million, you said you walked downstairs. Did he say, come meet me downstairs?
Yeah, he said, come on downstairs and talk to you. And asked me, why was we laughing at you and shit like that? I said, man, don't be coming out here just getting anything to do.
Right.
If you want some bras, just let us know.
So he asked you to come downstairs. Did you guys talk about anything other than that specific thing?
We ordered some bottle. Then we took you, it's like a 2-part thing. It's like the deli part right there. Then you walk back and look for the bottles. Then we walk over there and talk when we look for the bottles, that bottle and shit.
So you think, so in your opinion, the specific reason he asked you to come downstairs and talk to him was about that thing, not about liquor or anything, it was about that?
Okay.
Okay, so then another incident, you guys are at Greenbacks, you go to Vegas, Kevin drove the van, he's got those other guys with him, you're with the girlfriend, Lane and Dre and T Brown come the next day in the rented Cadillac.
Was that a rented Cadillac?
Yeah.
Get there about 2.
Who rented that Cadillac?
T Brown.
Yeah, T Brown.
His mom, right?
Mother-in-law.
Okay. Staying at the Monte Carlo. You said your girl had him in her name or Paula?
Paula.
Okay.
You all right?
Good.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Go ahead.
No, we'll get to that later.
Yes, yes.
No, it's okay.
Come on, now you make it serious.
No. It's something. It's too far ahead, so I rather just stay intact. Like you're trying to right fast to get stuff down. I don't want to be too far ahead.
Okay, so you guys are out in Vegas. You're there the night before the fight. The next morning or the next afternoon, Lane and them guys show up in the rented Cadillac, and you guys are all at the MGM. You guys go to the fight. All right, so lead us through it from there.
Okay,
You meet Zip out there.
yeah, it was we all rode together. He just it wasn't he just took off his business faster than bro.
Oh, okay.
So we got there.
Did he stay at the same hotel as you guys?
No, I think he stayed at the MGM. He like some dude fronted his ass off right in front of us.
What happened?
He's like, motherfucker, this motherfucker's a snitch. We like, what? He like, yeah. Damn.
What did he say?
Huh?
What did he say?
He didn't say nothing. He just I just got beat. Then the next day, we got our tickets. A little dude named Shorty, he from 60s. Shorty from 60s. He's
How did he get the ticket? For the fight?
He's a scapper. He be at every anybody can get tickets. He be at every event. When I was in prison with him in Soledad back in the days, and he was a little youngster, he started selling tickets. When we got our tickets, and our tickets was like separated. Lane went in, everybody else went in, and boom, we went to eat. We was eating, and man, they came and said, he just beat up Lane.
What restaurant were you guys at? Were you at? You remember? You was in the hotel lobby?
We was in the hotel, yeah, at the MGM at the restaurant. Was it the cafe up there or something?
When did you after the fight?
Yeah.
How come Lane wasn't with you?
Because we the scappers had different locations on the tickets.
You can get them all one.
Yeah.
So you got separated. He went his way after the fight.
Yeah.
And he got caught up over there.
Yeah, we was ordering our food, and they like, yeah, Lane just got beat up. Like,
Where was Zip at that point?
Zip was in the lobby part where you register. That's where we ran into them. Him and Richie Rich. I heard him before.
He ain't older than that, right?
Richie Rich?
Yeah.
Nah, he probably like 43.
New Yorker?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there a redheaded dude there?
I know Richie Rich was there, and Richie Rich. There was a few New Yorkers though with Zip. Like, man, y'all need some help. We got this.
That's what they said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, how come everybody else was at the restaurant with you? Everybody knew to go to the restaurant, but Lane was on his own by the doors.
Yeah.
Well, what? Something's missing. Why is he at the doors and everybody else is at the restaurant?
We all went to eat, supposed to come to the restaurant too.
He just forgot or something.
They seen his motherfucking ass and beat him up. He couldn't get there. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's surveillance. It seems like he's standing there
He's
waiting.
hanging out.
He's hanging out. Like he wasn't on his way nowhere walking.
Y'all seen us at the restaurant?
Well, yeah, they got video cameras all over them.
But he wasn't. He was
Y'all seen
He's
me?
like posted up.
He was looking at them when they walked by.
Yeah.
Why I can wait for him, you think?
I mean, I don't know. But he wasn't waiting for them.
That's what we're asking you. A lot of this,
You know, we be after the girls, man.
Yeah, but it seems like so you guys get your tickets from Shorty, you give them out. All right, we can't sit together, so let's all meet at this restaurant afterwards. All right, everybody bolts. After the fight, everybody comes back to the restaurant except Lane. Lane's standing by the doors. Why is Lane standing by the doors and everybody else is on board, knowing to go to the restaurant?
I don't know what his thoughts was.
Okay.
But before that, before the fight, before Lando had, the beat down or whatever you want to call it, no beef with nobody as far as them. You guys even see Suge in them at all?
Yes.
Didn't see them, did nothing?
Yes.
Nobody said they hear them dudes here, nothing like that.
Nothing.
And then, okay.
See, it would seem to me that Lane may be working his way over to the restaurant where he's trying to find you guys, but then he sees them. He knows automatically he's going to have beef with them just because of the mall incident.
Yeah.
So he may be just trying to
Post it up.
trying to wait for you guys to pass off.
I mean, I don't know. This whole thing is just, it's insane the amount of talking this guy's doing. Like, I just don't get it. But remember, I'm sure his attorney tried to keep this all out, but it all came in. So I know some of you guys may think I don't like the attorney for some of the things he's asked. They tried to keep a bunch of these things out, but the court is letting them in anyway. So this stuff, there's nothing to fight over.
Yeah, he probably knew who it was. Yeah, you're right.
That makes some sense.
Yeah.
He just got separated.
Okay. So yeah.
Y'all seen us at the restaurant?
No, they don't.
Shit, Darren was a waiter.
Y'all see me?
I can't believe you don't remember seeing me at the house on Compton and Bay, all that, man. I can't believe it, man.
This task force has been around a long time.
I can't believe you don't remember seeing me, man. I shook your hand a couple times. What's up, man? What's up?
For real?
Like you knew me. And I'm like, what's up, man? How you doing? But you were just KPD, so.
Shady man.
Anyway.
All right.
Y'all see us at the restaurant too?
Yeah, I just got the name of it because it's been so, like you said, it's been so long ago. But okay,
Y'all see me and Zip in the Benz too?
I did.
I don't remember seeing
I don't remember seeing it. Okay, but who was in the restaurant with you?
The crew, me, Bubba, all of us. Okay.
Was Debbie Allen hanging out with y'all at that time?
No.
The Vegas dudes?
No, they wasn't.
They knew nothing about this.
Nothing about this.
Y'all didn't hook up with them at all. Nobody, Qatar, Carol, KC, whatever his name is. None of them dudes. Y'all hook up with none of them from
We
Vegas.
seen KC down there.
Okay.
But we see Doug Hart, the other boy, Chin.
Okay.
Huh? You know, to y'all.
Yeah. You just got to get like 5.
Okay, so Richie Rich and Zipper in the lobbies with some other New Yorkers. You guys read, blah, blah, blah. Then he gets his ass, or then gets into a fight. And then Zip and his boys are like, y'all need any help?
The East Coast answers this first. And my boy. And one of my Paramount, man.
Oh.
And
Oh, Anthony?
Anthony Trent. He was earlier?
yeah, he asked me, y'all need some help? I'm like, no, we good.
Did Tregs hear any of the conversations between you and Puffy? Was he there for anything?
Who?
Tregs.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, the one you talking about right now.
No, he didn't.
Did he get Cadillac? The Cadillac.
Yeah, the one.
Yeah. Was he there for any of the other conversations right
The
now?
Cadillac was Reed.
Oh, that's
Trevor, yeah. The other one was.
And the other dude that came with the other car.
We seen him earlier. He like, you jumped on lane. Ooh, what's up? I'm here. I'm like, no, we cool. Then we ran into Zip in the lobby. The other light-skinned kid that stopped us and talked to us at. When y'all was watching, he stopped us and talked to us. Then we met Zip in the lobby. We went all out to the parking lot to get the cars.
Okay, let's just stop right there. The whole crew?
Yeah.
All right, you get cars and then Zip's in his Benz.
Yeah.
And who's in there, Foxy Brown?
Yeah.
And does she get out or he tells her to get out or what?
Yeah, he told me to get the hell or something. Because he told me in the lobby that he had some Jimmy's.
Some what?
Yeah, Jimmy.
You need one?
And you get in with Foxy Brown sitting in the front seat?
Yeah, and she got out. She was wearing pink, a pink thing, and I jumped in the car. They gave me the Jimmy.
Who was Lane and all them? I'm sorry, Greg.
They waiting on the cars.
So they was in the valet waiting for the cars. You had already gotten in his car.
Where does he get the gun from in the car?
A little secret compartment.
Popped up
Pop up the,
in the armrest?
yeah. Okay.
It's a Glock, and it's a 40. Suge ain't talking. Yeah, Suge knows everything, but he ain't talking. Oh. Yeah, I kind of get the feeling Keefy D must have dropped a lot of dimes on a lot of people. He's kind of like when you're a high-level intelligence asset. You could do all kinds of things, but it's very weird. It's very weird. I don't believe anyone involved that's alive actually knows the truth. Oh, I mean, he may know now, but I'm sure at the time, I'm sure Suge figured out what happened, but at the time, he probably didn't see who did it. Well, yeah, guys, remember, Tupac got shot in 1995 as well. He got shot up and spent time in the hospital and he almost died then in New York City. So, yes, he's the Black Whitey Bulger. I mean, kind of.
Was it a Glock?
Yeah.
40?
Yeah. And I ain't ever told nobody this story.
Doesn't it feel good, man? Get off the chest. It's been weighing you down, man, for 20 years.
I don't know who. Can I ask you one question though?
Oprah's going to be like, Mr. Davis, we really appreciate it.
And then you like, read my book.
Hey, I only want to ask one thing though. One thing. Y'all heard this story before I told you.
Not that part? No, never heard that part before. I haven't.
About Zip?
I knew about Zip.
You know about Zip.
Yeah, the gun? We done that.
Yeah, but not about pop-up.
No particular things in between. But we're on track.
I'm just saying, y'all know.
We knew Zip had given the gun, but we didn't know that you went to his car to get it, so.
Stuff like that.
Let me tell you.
This dude punked me though that morning in the garage though. I ain't gonna lie. He got me good, dog. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta pray. We good. He good. He like, what? Some shit gonna break your heart. Gonna break your knees.
That's what bothers me.
I mean, because it's going to be every time. And I mean, how many times? Like, it's one thing you're lying to BET, you're lying in a book, but why would you tell the cops you committed a murder if you didn't commit a murder? That's where I think Keefe D's toast, especially this thing here.
That's what got me, dog. Other than that, I would have went out hard. I'm gonna lose my house. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that got me, though, dog. He said, "Cop, you gonna break your heart, gonna break TD." I already knew what it was. Oh, he got me, dog.
I write that one down, man. Put that in the book.
You gonna break your heart, gonna break you down to your knees.
He can deliver. I be like this. I got some shit that's gonna break her.
You got me on that, dog. Other than that, I was like, "Fuck, y'all, I'm going in, man."
I am you. I know how you think. I'm from the same place you from. So I know kind of what's
Where you from? You from the
you want to talk about.
You don't want to know.
You come proper, man. You know what? That's called education a little bit.
Yeah.
Come proper. No.
You got me on that one, dog. Then I said, "Break my heart, then." And I thought about it all over that week. I said, "Oh, they got me, dog. They gonna give me the death penalty."
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's a little stretch, man. Yeah, it's a little stretch. But okay, but we agree.
Okay, so we get the gun out of the armrest. It gives you the gun. It's a 40. I assume you check it, loaded. You get your own ammo. How's that happen? It's already loaded.
It's already loaded. You just put one up.
Okay, where do you go to? What do you tell Zip right then?
What's that?
Do you tell Zip, hey, we're gonna go handle this shit or whatever?
Yeah. Like, y'all want us to come? You like, you know what the motherfuckers that they was telling us they gonna be at the 662 club.
Who's saying that?
Everybody.
Everybody out there?
Yeah, everybody. They give us a concert.
Well, how do you know that Zip's got a gun? Does he tell
He
you?
told us in the lobby, bro. I made it in the lobby. I got one.
What did you ask him? Do you have one, or it just tells you, okay, I got one?
Yeah, that's when he asked, "Do we need some help?" I got some gym gear. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool.
But only one game.
Yeah. So KC went to go get some guns, but he never did get back with us.
So there's a lot of people out there and asking you guys, Southsiders or Orlando, like and who else?
Just the East Coasters asked us first, East Coast Crips, then the New Yorkers. That's it.
Okay.
We like, we don't need help. We good.
Yeah. Okay. Then you get the heat. You get out of the car with Zip after everything. What do you say to him? Like, man, we gonna handle this. Like,
Yeah, we gonna go ahead. He's like, yeah, it's your perfect time. You know.
Okay. Then you jump out of the car, and then what happens?
I got in the van with the busters. You know what I'm saying?
Who's in the van?
Where do you put the gun? What do you do with it?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay, so Keith, you get in the van with who?
Corey, Lynn, Kev, Lynn cousin Tracy Sessions, and some dude from Detroit. And they was Lane said they had a gun up under the hood.
In the real car?
Yeah, they put one up under the hood. So okay, that's cool. So we go to 626.
I'm sorry, real quick though. Lane's in the van too at that time or no?
They in the Cadillac.
Okay, so Lane in Cadillac with T Brown and Dre.
Yeah.
You know who's driving in? You drove off from the hotel. T-Brown was driving in.
Yeah.
Y'all go with the van. This is 2 cars. Go to 662.
Yeah, the van and the Cadillac.
Go to 662.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, go to Grant.
So when you guys leave the motel after you get the gun from Zip, you guys never go back to your rooms to discuss anything or anything at all. You go from the MGM, or I'm sorry, from the MGM out on the hunt for these guys. You guys never go back.
We would drop the girls off. Yeah, Lane did.
In at what point? Before you met with Zip or after you met with Zip?
That's a long time. I know I gave Paula money to go gamble and rush. I don't know where right.
That was Lane's girlfriend, Rashid, or whatever.
Yeah. I know I gave Paula the money to gamble. But yeah, then we went looking for them.
We went just the 2 girls that you got. That's what you said. You said the girls. Just those 2 girls, or there's a lot of girls who were out there. This Rashina and Paula.
There was a few girls out there.
Okay, with their whole crew.
Yeah, they cool.
Okay.
I gave her money to go gamble. Boom. We get in the car. We get in the fucking van. Go up to the 626 club. And Corey, they gonna kill us, dog. You know that motherfucker. You know, got the police killing motherfuckers and all that. Man, you crazy. And fuck, dude, I know dude since we played football. He's a bitch. You know. They got you scared.
Did you get in the van in the valet area of MGM?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's driving that van? You probably already answered.
It was either Cam or Corey. Okay. And we went up to the 626. Well, they didn't show up. We waited about 15, 20 minutes. They didn't show up. So it was like, let's go get some liquor. We stopped at the liquor store. I got out the van with their ass and jumped in the Cadillac. Them motherfuckers was busted. They scared.
Where was the liquor store at?
What's that street? It's a highway. What's that big highway there?
Las Vegas Boulevard?
No, not that one. It's
Yeah, it's widely believed that.
Oh man, that's the one that runs behind all hotels.
Yeah, it's widely believed that Suge ain't gonna say nothing if he gets forced to testify.
Greg.
And he's got this all on lock. He knows the whole area. How does this Crip from Los Angeles know the whole neighborhood? Because he was there. He knows the whole story.
They may or may not be on that map.
It's the intersection where they're killing them now.
This east of this.
Just a little next door.
Yeah. It was, what's 7-Eleven or something?
Real close to the 626 Club?
Yeah.
626 Club?
It's a big highway. It's Merlin Boulevard. One of them.
Okay, so you guys go to the liquor store. You're tired of listening to 40 wine. You jump into the Cadillac, and you what? You go to the liquor store. You get out of the van. You jump into the Cadillac with Lane and them guys, and then what?
You roll up. What was that? Is that Harmon?
There is a Harmon on there. Harmon Street's on there if you can see it. Should be a Harmon Street on there. Cobalt Harmon.
And where did he get shot at? On Harmon, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. I think it's Molino with Harmon right there. Something like that.
No, it's on this street in Harmon. He got shot. Yeah, Cobalt. We was I think it's Merlin Parkway or something like that. Is it called that? Yeah. I think the little liquor store was right there. Then we came up Harmon, got the Las Vegas Boulevard, and shit. Here they come in that BMW, gang of cars. And bros like, Tupac. And we like, there they go. Made a U-turn. We wasn't supposed to make it. Just wanted a U-turn. And they was in the middle lane. And we just pulled up on the side, checked every car to see where they was.
So what directed your attention to him was some girl shouting at Tupac?
Tupac. He gave himself away. Otherwise, they would have got away. He already got, you know how he do. Oh, they was bitch. And we got him.
You did a U-turn, so then you pull alongside of it. You guys are in the car. Have you already handed Lane the gun at this point, or at what point do you hand him the gun?
I thought he was gonna pull on my side. That's my little nephew. I'm gonna look out for him. And he pulled on their side.
So you were fitting to blast if you had to, or you were just?
Yeah, if we would have been on my side, I would have blasted.
Okay. So you hand the gun to the back seat.
Yeah.
You can hear Lane.
I gave it to Dre. Dre was like, no. And Lane's like, dude, pop.
Now, when you first talked to you a few weeks ago, you did say that Orlando was behind the driver. Is that right?
No, Orlando was behind me.
Okay.
Dre was behind the driver.
Okay. So when you passed the gun, you passed it to Dre?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was the closest to him. He
He didn't want a part of it?
Yeah, he was scary.
All right.
I know he would be scary, but
Remember, Lane is Orlando Anderson, his nephew, who got jumped. So his nephew's putting in that work. I mean, I don't know how you don't. I don't like. Why are you telling everybody this, man?
I got to tell you, he said he was a bad motherfucker.
Dre?
Yeah, like, is that right? He used to feign all that shit. All that shit. Oh, what we gonna do?
Could be Duke had his girlfriend like to kill him.
Huh?
His girlfriend killed him, didn't she?
No.
I think you're.
No, she did. He just had a sinus problem.
Okay.
Okay, so Lane, so you guys pull up alongside. This is essentially, I think, what you guys pull alongside. That's essentially what you see.
Yeah.
So you have.
But he had the window down.
Oh, was it tinted or no?
I had the window up.
Okay.
So he wasn't out yelling at the girls at that time?
No, he was there, rolled back up the window and he went on the street.
Okay, Lane starts blasting. You say Suge looks over, he sees you. He looks right at you.
Yeah, he looked at him.
Okay.
Why are you looking right at me?
Fucking known each other since we were 7, 8 years old.
When he looks over at you, and then Tupac's busy getting shot. Evidently, the story is Tupac's trying to either get out
In
of
the back seat or something.
Yeah, what do you see happening inside there?
I seen a bullet going through again. I thought he was dead. He must have scraped him or something in the head or something.
He a piece of glass went into his neck right here.
And he had a thing in his head.
Yeah, a little grade.
Yeah, you got a grade from the
I thought he was dead.
Okay.
So I'm sorry. Did you guys stop to keep?
Yeah, and because like, listen to him. He's like, he had something in his head. Now, granted, this is like 12 years later, but still.
In the head or something.
He a piece of glass went into his neck right here.
And he had a thing in his head.
Yeah, a little grade.
Yeah, you got a grade from the
Everybody's talking at me.
So I'm sorry. Did you guys stop to keep up? Did Bolo stop the car and let him get off?
Yeah. Then we made the right.
Okay, but he stopped what you said. Why he boom, 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 got off, then took off.
We made the right and some broad in the sea breeze was following us. Stupid bitches. And we shot their window out and they stopped.
So Tupac's trying to jump in the back seat. And what should have been? Just ducking?
Ducking. He couldn't really duck because he was too big. You know? Yeah.
So you try to pass the gun to Dre. He says, "Fucking, I don't want it." Does he? And then you say, "Fucking, Orlando takes it."
Yeah.
Or wait, you give it to Dre and Dre gives it to Orlando.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dre didn't want to do it.
And Dre's doing like this when he shooting, just like get him.
Yeah.
Leave it back.
Yeah. And once we got out of the car, he was acting like a bitch. Then I'm like, get a hold of yourself, bitch.
Dre?
Fuck yeah.
What was he saying?
Oh, man, shut the fuck up, bitch. Roll with this, you know.
Well, where did you go after the shooting?
I said, money go.
Do what?
Real quick, yeah. Okay, so the shooting goes down. He's trying to get in the back seat. Shooting's ducking out the way. You guys pull off, and followed by Sebring.
A sea breeze, some bras. They ain't call y'all or nothing? The bras?
I don't know. Okay.
Hey, come on, man.
We been talking about it. We've been doing this so many times, man. Like,
Sebring.
It all comes out.
Lane starts blasting back on him.
Yeah.
So he had bullets left.
Yeah.
how many rounds you say he shot in Tupac in the car? If he had,
About 6 or 7.
6. And how many times did he shoot at the girl?
Twice.
Just twice. Okay. Afterwards, when you guys are rolling, just rolling to the hotel, you go straight back to the hotel?
I went and parked the car by the carriage house.
By the carriage house? Yeah, dumped the car and just left it there for, I mean,
We left it there. There's a carriage house. There's a parking lot on the opposite side of the carriage house. We left the car there. Put the gun on the tire and left.
on the tire, front wheel tire, back tire, what?
Front tire.
And then left.
Left.
Was there any bullet holes in the car? Because somebody said somebody shot back at you from
No, ain't nobody
nothing like
shot
that.
back.
No bullet holes in the car.
Never.
Okay.
Which tire on the front? You're the passenger side of the
Passenger side.
When Orlando was shooting, was the gun all the way out of the car? Was it in the car at all? Do you remember?
We got the shells out of there, though.
That is-
Yeah, we did.
on your way to park the car when you were leaving to go park the car.
The next day.
Understand?
Both of them.
So the next day, oh, you didn't go back the next day.
We rolled back the next day.
The gun was gone.
The gun was on the tire.
The next day, though?
I got in my car. I was in a rental car. I don't know what they did with that. Is that?
Come on, Keith, man, you just got this gun from Zip. You don't want him implicated in the shooting. Now you got a loose end because you put the gun out there on the street like that. Could come back to Zip because we don't know, and you don't know at this time whether it's registered to him, his people, whatever.
Honestly,
That's kind of lame.
No, that's not. He don't even fuck about Zip.
Yeah.
He just
Not at
does.
that time.
No, he don't think like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't thinking like that.
Well, why would you leave a gun?
He not-
Notice the cops are like, well, you got all these issues. What is going on here?
I think like, y'all thinking
That's how Las Vegas.
intelligent.
You just killed. They just did a big murder.
They're not thinking like that.
You want the truth or you want me to tell you a lie? You want me to lie?
No, I want the truth.
Okay, we left.
Did he say Pac shot back? I don't think it's clear, but also to be fair, when you start seeing people like they claim like Tupac or Suge was going for a gun, and then they started blasting. So that's kind of like they're arguing, oh, we were gonna roll up on him and hit him. And then as soon as he saw us and reached for a gun, oh well, now we were in danger, so we really had to defend ourselves. It's like it doesn't really work. And in the maelstrom, that guy just busted shots. You know, I think about you're sitting in a car and some dude's cranking off rounds right next to your head. I bet it's you might have thought, you were getting shot at too. So I mean, it was probably pandemonium for that couple of seconds.
Fucking gun on the tire, dude. That's all. That's all. That's what.
I mean, that's kind of how you would do it. You'd leave the gun in the car and drive, like walk away. Then the gun disappears.
That's how I seen the gun.
That's the last time you saw
They
it.
don't think like that.
You want me to lie? I can
No.
throw it.
We don't get this anywhere.
I just can't believe you do that in Compton.
What's
No,
that?
that's what they did.
They don't think like that.
We just left it on the tire. I guess I don't know what T Brown did with it or whatever, but it wasn't our concern. We did what we had to do. Boom.
Plus they
I drove
don't
back in my, me and Lane drove back in the car. Went on home.
Immediately after that?
No, the next day.
So what y'all do
Yeah.
after y'all left the gun on the tire? Where'd you guys go?
We smoke weed and drink.
Yeah.
Where?
What?
Hotel?
It's all
The
there.
party.
Yeah, room?
Yeah. Y'all see the surveillance? In?
I don't know.
Okay, the carriage, you guys park it in that parking lot. Do you walk or does the van come by and you get in the van again?
No, we walk.
Okay, you walk over to the treasure or the
We walk right upside that Coca-Cola place. There's a little crosswalk. They go straight to the money corner.
Okay, so you guys go back to your room.
And they pulled up in the ambulance while we standing right there. Take our bullshit.
You guys on the street with
We on Las Vegas Boulevard at the crosswalk, and they pull up the ambulance right next to us.
him in the car already?
Lots of the car.
Tupac and Suge in the car.
Y'all
This is close.
Did they see you? Chill, he can see out there ambulance because he wasn't even hurt.
They didn't give a fuck. We
They don't
talking
care.
about the ambulance park right here. Right next to it. That shit was funny in the moment.
So you guys continue, you party at the Monte Carlo, or you go someplace else that night? You strip club or anything like that?
We was at the Monte Carlo.
And y'all four stay together? Y'all four stay together?
T-Brown and you and like,
All of us ever stayed together.
by that time the band had come back around.
Yeah, they came back.
They
didn't even know we did it.
Y'all didn't tell them nothing. Y'all just act like nothing was going on.
Nothing was going
Let's
on.
say something real quick, Swift. I know how, like the way Ray kind of said, like, y'all just did this big thing. And to them, that dude's nothing. Y'all don't care about him. Like, like he's a big thing and nothing. Like, he's nothing.
And when we got back, the war broke.
I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty gangster. Like, the ambulance is coming by, and they're just like Curly Bill Brocious, and like they're like Curly Bill and Tombstone. Well, bye. But they're sitting there having a chuckle as they killed him.
Out.
Yeah, we'll get to that. So you guys go back, you just party, drink, smoke. It's not really discussed. Nobody's making a big deal about it. Everyone goes back to their room to go to bed. You talk to the girls about it at all?
You tell anybody?
I don't know, man. I don't get down like that, man. I ain't telling nobody shit. That's like I tell my nephews, stop saying that shit. Don't be on the internet and MySpace, man. Don't be saying that shit. They come, then they get that dude for making every 30 years later.
I think someone went to the bathroom.
Wait, hold on here. What? You know, yeah, don't talk about it. Don't write a, like, hold on here. How did he say this? You know, I tell my nephews, stop saying that shit. Don't be on the internet. Wow. I ain't tell nobody nothing. That's like, you know, I don't get down like that. You do. You're snitching out right now. I say stop saying shit. Don't be on the internet. They get that dude for making an error 30 years later. It's like, I really need that Count Dankula thing. It's like, in the business, we call this foreshadowing. Because it is. It is. Oh my gosh. Oh, even 2.0 has been amazed at how ridiculous this guy is.
Like I tell my nephews, stop saying that shit. Don't be on the internet and MySpace, man. Don't be saying that shit. They come, then they get that dude for making every 30 years later.
I think someone went to the bathroom. No.
That's strong already.
You guys do that. Go back to the hotel. All the South. Who all was in the room back? Is everybody? Corey, Kev.
Corey came later. He said, "You learned Tupac again." Like, all right.
Y'all laughed. Y'all laughed.
Yeah.
So he came in with the news that he brought the news that he had died. And he thought he had died.
Oh, yeah. He said they both shot up.
Okay. All right, so that night goes by. The next morning, you guys go get up. You go back down to the Cadillac?
I didn't ever go back to that.
You didn't?
Some other people went.
Okay.
He Brown, he had to go get the car.
Okay, I thought you said you and Lane drove back.
Oh, we drove that Century back.
You were there?
And your wife.
And she was his girl in there too?
I think she was, yeah.
Okay, so 4 y'all.
Yeah.
But during that night, after the shooting, was there any phone calls between you and Zip or you and anybody?
No.
Nothing. It was dead that night. Nothing happened.
The next day, we met at that Ready on 3rd and La Brea at that hot wing place.
So
Mel Rose?
I was like, what else?
Yeah, all right. So you get up the next morning, and what happened? You turn on the news. You see he's dead.
We already knew.
You already knew he's dead. Any phone calls? You call anybody? You call Zip?
The next day.
The next day, he was like,
Zip called you. You called Zip.
Called me. And he said, was that us? Fuck him. Yeah. Then he called while we was, is that us? Yeah.
Wait. So Zip called you and said, is that us?
Maybe at the hot wing place. I met him at the hot wing place.
But you said the hot wing place is here in LA.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's go back to Vegas. So you're in Vegas. You wake up the next morning.
Yeah.
All right. You turn on the news. You see he's dead, or you knew he's dead. You get a call from Zip, right?
In Vegas?
Yeah, in Vegas. I'm talking about. Walk me through that morning. Who called you, or what did you do that morning?
The next morning, someone called me. Probably in Vegas. Right from Vegas.
So we left. We got on about 10 o'clock. Then I got a call once I got back to LA. And he said, come meet me at the hot wing place. He said, fuck, we're going back. And he told me, yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to Vegas. What were you going to do about the car?
What were
you going to do about the car? What did you know was going to be done about the car? Or the gun?
It wasn't my concern.
You didn't care about it at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
My mother-in-law had rented my car. I had to worry about her car. And he had to worry about his car shit. And I swear, highway patrol was gonna pull his ass over, man. Y'all was
So do you know he had the gun with him still?
I don't know. I know the highway.
Just me. This is actually brilliant. Wow. 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 That's a good point. Suge Knight's been in prison and then Keefy D writes the book. It sounds like he's actually like Suge Knight is actually a dangerous man. And it sounds like Keefy D was scared of Suge. It sounds like the dude is talking about drowning in porridge. You mean oatmeal? We say oatmeal here in America. All I hear is blub, 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 blub. God, it's bad when an Australian's like, no, mate, nor mate. I can't hear him at all. Crikey.
Patrol was on his ass about at least 10, 15 miles. I know he was shitting bricks. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn.
A lot of
You never know what happened to the gun.
bricks, man.
After keep around and talk about, you know.
No, I never knew. No.
Okay, so you get back to LA the next day. Zip calls you, says, meet me at the hot room place. Where at?
Melrose. My peaks.
Melrose was great.
Your peaks, yeah.
Place up there. All right, so you guys go over there. Zip shows up. You guys, what happens after? What's the conversation with you and Zip?
He said, talk to him on call. Was that us? That us? He told me, yeah, it was us. Faith called him. He said, we go get our little money. He said, all right, I'm going to go back out there.
Okay, so Puff called Zip and said, was that us? Faith called Zip and said, was that us?
Did you talk about too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you're talking to Zip, when you're at the hot wing place talking to Zip,
Puff, he
Puff
calls.
calls. Yeah. On Zip's phone or your phone?
Oh, Zip phone.
And Zip gives you the phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone said, well, Zip was like, yeah, that's us.
So everybody was happy.
Yeah, man, they wanted, we needed some money, man, because y'all raided our house and took all our guns. You know what I'm saying?
So then when you talk to Puff on the phone, does he ask you, was that us?
Yeah.
And then you say, yeah. What's his response?
He was happy as hell, shit.
Did you ask him about his money? About your money, I mean? When you gonna get paid or whatever?
No, I have to say that on the phone. Zip go get our cash. Yeah.
Zip line handles that part.
Yeah.
Okay, so you tell Zip we need to get paid. What does Zip say? I'm going to go back home and have
Yeah, I'll get back with y'all. Yeah. I said they took raided our house and took our guns and all that shit. So, yeah.
Okay.
Our guns and everything. Oh,
then
God.
I gave a beating. That was stupid as hell. But it's also we gave a beating and all the motherfuckers told everything.
Well, that's when everybody in the whole hood started. You guys,
Yeah, man. I should have did that. That was the fucked up move I ever made.
And was that after the gun was taken from the hood? And, police raided the house. That was before.
It was before I don't remember. I know we gave a meeting at the park at Cerritos. Them bitches went and told everything, man.
Everybody, both clicked. I mean, it was a temple and whatever.
All of us clicked. Yeah, all went back together. Yeah.
Yeah, man. A park at Cerritos. What's the name of that park?
Regional Park on Belleville. It was all in that first affidavit anyway. We read all that shit.
Okay, so you called the meeting though?
Yeah.
Okay.
We read that whole affidavit. You know what I'm saying? We know what's up.
So you called the meeting to discuss the incident?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
and everybody's like, we heard you got your $1 million, man. We gonna kick in. You gonna get your punk ass out of my face, bitch. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So meeting takes place. People are complaining. They want the money. You at some point
that's
you
ridiculous.
reach out again for Zip, or how do you try to get paid?
I kept calling his ass. The next time we seen him was where was his ass at?
Was he avoiding you?
Yeah. We met him at Roxbury.
On purpose? You ran into him, or you guys had a meet?
Yeah,
who set that up?
I did.
So you called Zip. You finally got a hold of him. You told him I let
He said I'm back out here. Meet me at Roxbury. That club on Sunset.
Yeah.
And they were shooting pool, and the Gamu Riders
They shoot pool.
ready to beat their ass.
Who's that? Zip? Who?
Zip, D-Mac, who was that? Fleetwood.
They're not glossing over. Like, he talked about all the accents. He talked about all the parts of this. He must have, he talked about all of it. I get, Zip gave me the gun. I threw it in the back. We didn't know who was going to do it. Finally, Orlando grabbed the piece, and he started throwing copper. We've heard quite a bit. We heard how he ditched the weapons and ditched the car. We've heard quite a bit so far. We've heard quite a bit. So, other channels still have them because of the copyright bullshit. Yeah, I could see that these companies are doing that. So we'll take care of that. We'll figure it out.
Do Fleetwood? Do they have Flint? Was Flint out like it?
No.
Okay, then y'all meet and then what?
We meet?
No, you have meetings. D-Mac and Fleetwood all in there with you guys?
No, it was just me and him. What's up with the cat? And D-Mac told me that shit. He said, man, Zip got that money. He like, huh?
He said that like though, because he thought he was still trying to get some money. Right?
Yeah. I'm talking about he told me this past summer. And what's they bailed out behind all that shit.
When you guys met at the Roxbury, how long, how much time passes before I'm sorry.
After that, how we wait?
No. After the shooting in Las Vegas, how long is it before you guys meet at the Roxbury? Like months?
About a month and a half.
And so he tells you that the puppy hasn't paid him yet, right?
Yeah.
All right, and what do you tell him?
What's up?
I need money.
Yeah. We need money, but they took our guns, all that shit. We need some money.
And you want to
We need money. Oh my God.
And your business shut down. You weren't doing no business, nothing.
Y'all ran my Colombian out of town, man. I mean, we did. We should have did that shit. We shouldn't even met Puppy. We should have just stayed rolling, man. You know, y'all was on my ass since '93, though.
Gave us a good run.
Yeah.
Okay, so you at what point do you lose touch with Zip when you just realize you're not going to get paid? At some point you realize.
Once y'all got on our ass, man, that watch shit. That was on our ass, man.
Okay. So 96 comes and goes, 97, then you end up you pick up that case.
97. Yeah, man, y'all after that shit happened, we couldn't breathe. You know that. Y'all put the heat on our ass like a motherfucker.
Okay. And then so you end up going to prison.
Yeah.
Since you've been out of prison, have you talked to Zip?
Not one time.
And then what about Puppy?
Not one time.
Okay.
I tried to call him several times, bro. That little daddy out shit.
You got messages?
Hell yeah.
Then they call back.
I think if he would have just gave us half the money, you know what I'm saying? Stay strong like Puppy.
Okay. So a couple months ago, you say you run into D-Mac. And D-Mac's tells you.
I like, man, call your boy, you know, because they went to Howard together or something. I like, man, call your boy. He like, man, what's that deal, man? What's Zip behind that shit? Zip got that money. I'm like, what? He like, yeah, man, dude gave Zip the money.
Where did you run into D-Mac at?
What street is that? By your boy, the tall guy with the Cadillac truck. What street is that off of?
Forest?
The blue Cadillac truck, man.
Oh.
I'm at a lot.
The 900 pounds.
I don't know.
Oh.
You got a lot on my mind just like you, man.
No, off of Topanga. I'm really off Topanga at the 76 station. Yeah, Cadillac truck.
Anything?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
No.
You know what guy I'm talking about. Dudes, Detroit Pistons.
Oh,
You motherfucker.
Oh, out there in the valley. That's where you run into Darius. Okay.
Yes, the bitch.
Let me tell you what he did to me. I'm gonna tell y'all another thing I do something. Did I tell y'all? On the 40-something,000. This motherfucker I threw money in the back thing. The motherfucker say, hey, let me talk to you, dog. I went over there and talk to him, and here y'all come. This motherfucker. I'm up on all that shit, dog. I said, this motherfucker got my money cracked. As I was thinking about it. He said, man, let me talk to you. Man, if the police hanging out in front of your house like that, I'm like, yeah. I said, man, that sound like Fed. He like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. And sure enough, here come the car from by the school, and here come the other one off Glencoe. Car from school through his office. I said, oh, here come Popo. I jumped in the car, and here come that other car. Woo! Ah! Stop right at me, man. And grabbed him. And he like, man, look at the gun. I'm like, you going to jail, dude? And he like, yeah. Dude, handcuffed his ass, put him in another car, and let him go before us. I said, oh, that motherfucker snitching, man. Tell y'all up on all that shit, man. Y'all shit is easy, though. I swear. Hey, handcuffed me for it. Huh? There you go with the gun.
I mean, maybe the $1 million is a stretch, but here's the thing: these guys never got paid. Like, even if it wasn't a stretch and really happened, I doubt they paid Keefy D. But it's not like Keefy D is going to run around and say, like, man, I didn't get paid, because then he's going to sound like a punk too. So, I mean, it's really hard to tell. But I could see it. For somebody like Diddy dropping $1 million to get rid of Tupac, yeah, I could definitely see that.
Yeah, you need that for protection from me? That's a cold shit, boy.
Let's get back to.
Okay, you run into DMAC in the valley a couple months, 3 months ago.
Yeah. Like all summertime.
How about this year?
Yeah.
And you tell him, hey, call your boy, call Puffy.
Yeah.
And he tells you.
And Zip got paid. They fell out behind it all shit. Plus, he got killed. And shit, I better not see his ass.
Okay, they fell out behind what?
Behind the money. They behind Big got killed 6 months later. I thought y'all had a store.
I'm missing something.
Yeah.
Puffy and Zip fall out. Right?
Behind him making the payments to Zip.
Zip keep the money.
Zip kept the money from us, though.
He didn't give them, and then they got killed.
Yeah, all that. What's y'all had? Y'all had our back.
How do you suppose Puffy found out?
I mean, what are the odds that Diddy gets charged for conspiracy to commit murder? 9. I mean, Keefe D would not be a reliable witness because part of his argument is I'm just making this up. So it's like,
The Zip didn't pay you guys.
it's not going to work for him.
How does Puffy know?
No. How does Puffy know? And Zip, yeah, like you said. So here you go. Who was asking before? They didn't get paid. It was a $1 million each or 4 ways, probably 4 ways. But it sounds like they never got paid.
I guess he knew. Win, I guess. Win seen him a couple times.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he seen the boy. Oh. They want to snoop parties out there.
In New York?
No, it was a Snoop out
Oh, in Long Beach?
Claremont.
From his house, his house.
Yeah. They all on pictures and everything. He came. I said, man, you didn't call me. No, I got you something else in there. Motherfucker. I said, you get the number? You got the number? We call. Motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't see his ass, man. Give me the jewelry and everything, you know? Stupid motherfucker.
Okay, so Zip doesn't pay you. Puffy's pissed off because Puffy did make the payment. You have any idea what amount of money?
Yeah, $250K in 1996 money. It's like, woo-hoo-hoo! That's like $35 million today. But yeah, so here you go. He doesn't know what Puffy paid out, so to them anyway.
Puffy paid?
D-Mac didn't say.
Okay, so D-Mac tells you they fell out beyond that whole thing. You think that Wynn had probably talked to Puffy about the money at one of these Snoop Dogg parties?
I said he didn't. He just gave him the number. I heard Kiwi out. We go the number. We called him up with a number. Phone call.
Puffy gave Wynn his number?
Yeah. I said, you let him give you a number? That was so stupid. Why you get the jewelry? You know what I'm saying?
Collateral.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you got the message for the number?
What?
You called him the message?
Yeah, he ain't answer. Man got my 50 phone. He throw that shit away. The phone's easy, man.
All right, and what about you? You also said that that Kane told you something about Zip.
Yeah, he said Zip got the money. He fell out.
When was that? When did Kane tell you that?
When did I get out on that violation? That was 2005. Kane name is Gregory?
Yeah.
How about Pete? I'm just trying to get Pete.
Pedro Hill?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I think he got 5-6 years, didn't he?
Ooh. Oh, yeah, bro. Well, this is a cold dude. I mean, the game ain't right. I advise everybody to quit, dude.
Where were you when Kane told you? Is this when you were back in Richmond or?
Yeah, no.
Oh,
I only went out there one time. He said I stole $10,000. I said, bitch, I stole $10,000.
No, that's your brother saying that. That's not. Yeah.
Kevin.
This stupid ass motherfucker. You don't know I'm saving his life. $10,000. Oh, you know about that too, huh?
Yeah. Okay, so Kane tells you you're over at Kev's house 2005. Kane tells you, man, Zip got that money. How does Kane know Zip?
Just from out there in New York.
Just the New York connection?
Yeah. Everybody knows Zip. Zip's big and a mother way out there, man.
Yeah. Now, you know Kane's on the run, right?
He on the run?
Yeah.
Oh.
You have any contact with him at all?
I thought his ass was snitching because he got caught with 12 keys.
Yeah, he bugged out on that.
He did?
Yeah.
I ain't got no country. He be up in Baltimore. But you're by that school.
By the way, do you know if Gregory Brooks, if his people back in Baltimore are the Brooks brothers that were in the newspaper like a couple years ago behind that big glass?
No.
You don't know if that's his brothers?
No. Gregory, that's my cousin.
Okay. Yeah, I know he was sending stuff to Baltimore, but wasn't he, the Brooks brothers from Baltimore, you don't know who they are?
No, he ain't no
Okay.
his brother named Garfield. He phone coming in. Gregory quit. Gregory, Craig, all of them. All my older brothers and shit quit that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My great sons. Both of them in jail. One of them in jail.
Yeah.
They got banging and stuff. Huh?
Y'all is up our ass, huh?
Yeah, man. Lil Wayne, better watch out. Craig's brother, he out there. Why you gonna stop him from doing what he doing? He out there banging and stuff. Man.
Who?
No, Craig's little brother. They call him Lil Lane or whatever. I mean, Greg's son.
They call him Little Lane?
Something like that.
No, they don't.
Nando or something. I don't know.
Something like that.
Maybe Nando? Yeah.
I think one of the last things is, what makes you think though that now that you'd be able to talk to either like Zip or somebody in person?
KPD, motherfucker.
I know exactly. I got you. I know you're PPD, but listen, they gotta follow. Seriously though, this is.
Man, I would go ask Puffy, man. I would
Puffy, you're PPD. Puffy's Puffy. Okay, and now he knows that. You know, you can't afford to be making any mistakes right now about the ghosts that are in his closet. And, you know, all of a sudden, PPD comes up out of nowhere and starts wanting to talk about the murder of Tupac.
He couldn't really come like that.
I ain't gonna come out. Give me my money, man.
No, my money. I'm saying, yeah, I'm just, from my standpoint, he wouldn't just come up to him like that. You'd have to create a scenario where he feel comfortable.
Then let's talk about creating.
I got an example of what I would think, like, maybe like.
Y'all find out where he at in the club?
No, listen to me. You wouldn't just have him just pop up on the dude.
No.
You create a situation maybe like where Kiki was in town, he was doing well, maybe Kiki had a business and he was putting together a clothes business or something like that. He'd come at him like that, and then they would kick it, and then the conversation would come up. I mean, you wouldn't just have him just walk up on him like that.
Right. We don't know how to create that. That's why we need your guys.
Because I mean, probably
my input.
give me that. Let me say exactly.
Is your
How
you think you can have?
No.
I mean, I've been looking for his ass. Believe me.
You know that too, right?
Yeah. When I run into at the club, I mean, man, when he got that walk of fame, motherfucker, I was right there.
But what I'm saying is,
That store.
but what I'm saying
There's
is,
too many of y'all around here.
he's not going to just give you a straight conversation. He's not even comfortable. You got to create something that's comfortable for him. I mean, I know how you're thinking, but it's been a while. He's sophisticated. He's scared. I'm just saying maybe you have to create some type of. They know they don't want to mess with you. They don't want you to come at them wrong.
He embraced it, man. You know what I'm saying? He get, boy, you know what I'm saying?
He cool like living like that?
Yeah, he gonna embrace the shit out of us.
This is getting super freaking interesting. Uh-oh. Apparently it's quiet now. Uh-oh. See if we can skip ahead to where there's some actual talking.
Gonna embrace the shit out of us.
Yeah, it goes dead, chat. Okay. Let's skip ahead for a minute here. They're talking about approaching Puffy because he's going to be scared anyway. It's like, well, yeah. Diddy ain't really about being a gangster. If they took that $250K and put it in the S&P 500 in 96, that'd be $5.1 million. Yeah. Can't hear the court, guys. I know the sound went dead. I don't know what's going on. But it was running, so the sound went out or something. I don't know. Man, did they put that like in the Vanguard ETF? I don't know if they even had one of those in 96. Got to be worth like $10 million today, but you know, these guys are gangsters. They're not smart. Let's see if we can have sound back. Yeah, the sound went out. I don't know what happened, guys. So, yeah, this is okay. It comes back and they place it at the part where it stopped. Okay. Can they even Amazon stock? Yeah. They bought crypto lols. Just kidding. Well, yeah.
Then this other broad I was fucking, she said, got a 3-story beauty salon. Everybody, I was like, them motherfuckers is rolling. Said he got the Phantom, a Bentley and all that. Said he rolling like hell.
You see any advantage to maybe starting off with just having another encounter with D-Mac?
Yeah.
You start off with that, and then D-Mac can put it in Puffy's ear that you kind of
looking for it. All right, I'll get on it real fast.
No, we'll have
that still would have made a lot of money.
Okay.
Okay, because what ends up happening is if you take control of the situation, you start making some progress we're not ready to deal with yet, then, you know.
Basically, you don't have to do anything.
Just take your time.
Yeah, it takes time. We'll tell you when you need to be somewhere and make arrangements.
All right.
And
gotta put it in his ear because he do go get D-Mac every time we come out here.
Okay.
That's a boy, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, then on to, I think that's a wrap for that whole entire event. These are two of the girls that Darren found.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
How long is our meeting going to be today? Do we have a time frame?
We're out of here in 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Hey, do you know how to get a hold of DMAC right now?
You're more than welcome.
You can get a hold of DMAC.
As long as you want.
Knows what?
Great.
Basketball player, I buy weed from him every day.
All right, that's cool.
Tell Tommy to buy some weed
You
from
know
him.
these, you know these
Barbershop
girls.
on Third or Beverly?
Ooh, I've got that email.
That's all girl.
I've got that.
You know her, right?
I know where it's at.
Look at that. She got fat.
Yeah, that's the Bronx.
What about this one here?
Yeah, you can get the. That's
That's the one
you
that
get
we on the phone?
How old
How
is
you
this
get
bitch right
the
here?
big-
Okay, are those the two girls that were in the
The
live
club.
party that night?
Yeah.
Okay. And what are their names?
And go squeeze
Right here.
DJ Quick by the ball. I'm serious, you get that shit up quick.
Answer the question.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Those two girls, did you see
What's their
that?
name?
What are their names?
Michelle and Joelle
Yeah, and the others were the two girls that you talked about
at the
being
morning.
in the live party that night and,
Yeah.
and getting close to
Yeah.
Puffy and Biggie,
All
is that
that.
right?
All that. Yeah. They was ones to set that shit up.
For sure. Now, you know that from being there, or you know that from
That's
after?
it.
Being here, dog.
Okay.
I'm not telling you, dog.
Did you get any other insight on that from anybody else, or, you know, you keep ED? People
We know
told
the
you.
streets, dog.
So you're just saying from that alone?
He said he
They
watched
was out of place. They
them.
shouldn't have been there in the first
They
place.
from Death Row, so
Yeah, they
he
ain't
said
got no
when he
business
seen
there.
it was odd.
Then boom, the fire marshals come. We left Big Pete and what's the name out there, Sporty, outside the club because we didn't have enough passes. So I was going out there checking on them.
Don't put that on these notes. Because
No, that was just a sidebar.
Don't put that in these notes. Even the cops are like, don't write that down. Don't write that down. Wow.
We was down, fire marshal was down there. The Big Pete and Sporty from Great Street was down there. And I went down there to check on them. Then the fire marshal said they was going to close the place. Blood was out there. It was ready, dog.
We're gonna get into all that another time, man. But that's some stuff we got to touch on too.
Yeah.
These are pictures in there.
all right, get your freaking flyer tomorrow. Ready again.
All right. What's that chat? I'm gonna see you sooner or later.
One last thing.
See me. Come here. I'm gonna see you sooner or later, man. Somebody gonna come
You and
here and tell
Eddie, you and
me.
Eddie were cellies, right?
Yeah, we talked.
Where were you guys? That was in.
What?
I wanted to ask you something.
Excuse me.
What do you know his last name to be?
Sammy Samuels.
Huh?
Sammy Samuels.
Samuels.
Sammy Samuels.
Oh, okay. He asked me a question. I find out anything else.
Well, I want to ask you one more thing. I know you probably went on vacation, 93. Okay. Listen to this. I need to tell you. 93. You working on a while,
Okay, so
Okay, it appears as though Exhibit 117 is now over. Anything else that you wanted to present today, State?
No, 2009 is not as long, but I think we just give them a breakdown.
Okay, sounds good. At this time, we will recess for the evening. We're coming back at 9 a.m. tomorrow. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any means of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll see you back tomorrow. Thanks, guys.
Is that for sure?
all right, chat. So we're gonna have to find day 5 here. Give me 1 second. Big stretch, yes. Yes. The biggest of stretches, chat.
record, the jury has exited. Anything we need to address outside the presence?
Nothing from the state.
No, let's see.
Okay, we'll be in recess. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Let me see here, chat. Oh, okay, I think I got it actually. Oh no, this is like Forbes has it, or East Idaho News. Let me see here. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be good, chat. There's a lot of breaks in this. Do you think the defense will close on the anniversary of the shooting? That would be really awful timing. No, Mayo says judge is like an 8 of 10 for a judge. Remember, guys, and I'm not saying this to be fun, making fun of her or anybody else, but it's just the way life goes. Life is a bell curve. And the bell curve controls. So you're either, on one side of it or another. And yeah, I'd say she's on this side over here. I definitely think she's a better judge. Her rulings have been pretty fair. Uncle Phil passed the gun to Will Smith. My version of finding is a Discord or Twitter DM for someone. No, actually, I did not. I went ahead and found on my own. So, he's not talking about fairness or judgely duties, Sean. Oh, okay. Well, I meant looks, not rulings, nerd. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I thought this was a law channel. We're not oogling this woman. I mean, she's done a pretty good job so far. That, like, you can't ignore it. You can't ignore that she's literally kind of done that to be. So, I mean, you can say whatever you want about that. Let's see here. What is... Yes, yes, we need to stop gooning, chat. You got to stop gooning. It's important. We got to stop. We can't do it.
I'm done shilling the CIA propaganda. Never goon!
You got to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Stop it. Get some help. So. All right. So here we go, chat. It is here. This is put Tupac in the blue for the quit. It was weird because Keefe D is a Crip, not Tupac, but okay. But this works. So here we go. Day 5. I will speed it up, chat. There's a bunch of kicking around in this one, which is nice. So, you're not a real dad. I know. I would never want to be your real dad. So here we go, guys. Look at this already. 27 minutes in. Here we go.
This way, the testimony you're about to give in this section shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
Yes, ma'am.
You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Leonard Jefferson, Leonard Jefferson.
Thank you, Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Flo, whenever you're ready, you may proceed.
Thank you. Mr. Jefferson, on the weekend of September 7th, 1996, did you come out to Las Vegas?
Yes, sir.
And where were you coming from?
Los Angeles.
Why'd you come out to Vegas?
I was coming to attend the Mike Tyson Cruise flight.
Where were you staying?
Monte Carlo Hotel.
And were you here by yourself or with someone else?
I was here with someone else.
Did you go to the MGM Grand for the fight?
Yes.
Did you actually attend the fight?
I did not.
Tell us about that. Why didn't you attend the fight?
I was just in the lobby, people watching, and normally when we come to the fights, we just hang out for a little while. And a couple of people were asking were they selling tickets, where we selling tickets. Turned them down, and then a couple I remember we're from Detroit. Had they were matching green suit, and the guy offered us $2,500 each for our tickets, and we didn't pass it up, and we sold our tickets.
I guess you didn't miss much, right? Only a minute 30-second fight. So.
Yes, sir. And that's what we talked about on the way coming down. Might be another quick fight.
Yeah. In the lobby area while you were watching people, did you see somebody relevant to this case?
Yeah, I saw Tupac and his entourage come in.
And then was that before the fight?
Yes.
How did you know that was Tupac and his entourage?
I just recognized him, just knew who he was.
And had you had previous interactions with Mr. Shakur?
Briefly, yes, back in Los Angeles.
Can you tell us about what those interactions were about?
Back in those days, I used to sell cars, and a couple people that worked for Death Row Records, I sold them a couple of cars, and I delivered them to Can-Am Studios in the Valley. And I just happened to meet them, or they introduced me to them, and we talked about cars, and that was it. Nothing major.
So let's go back to Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996. You sell your tickets for a pretty good amount. What do you do after this?
Continue people watching. Then I guess once the fight started, people were still, hanging out, and we decided to go back across the street to our hotel, and we took our money and went to the crab tables.
And by the hotel, you're talking about the Monte Carlo?
Yes, sir.
And then at some point, do you decide to leave the Monte Carlo?
Yeah, after a couple hours of being there, I got hungry, and I wanted to call a California Pizza Kitchen, place an order, and they told me it'll be like 20, 30 minutes. And I told my buddy I was about to leave to go to pick up my order. And I walked outside to the valet, gave him my ticket, get my truck, I had a Suburban back then. And once they brought it up, I drove out and went to the strip, went to Las Vegas Boulevard.
And you had said you were driving a Suburban?
Yes, sir.
What color was that Suburban?
White.
So, and just for the folks that don't know, a white Suburban is a big white SUV.
Yes, sir.
Then when you were driving down Las Vegas Boulevard, were you headed toward, driving north towards the stratosphere, I guess, as a marker?
Yeah, I was headed north, yes.
And while you were driving north on Las Vegas Boulevard, did you see anybody that you had met earlier?
Yeah, I was stopped at a light, and a car rolled up, or really the wheels really caught my attention, and then I looked up and I saw it was Tupac and Suge sitting in the car.
Well, did you try to interact with Mr. Shakur or Mr. Knight?
With Tupac, I did.
And what happened? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I said, hey, what up, Pop? And then he kind of looked and kind of took like a double quick. He said, oh, what up, man? And I said, hey, where you guys headed? He said, we're headed to the club. You should follow us. It's all right, cool. And then, I don't know. I said, man, let me get a picture real quick. And I had my camera in my center console, so I just grabbed my camera and snapped the picture.
So this is before iPhone, so you actually had a physical camera with you?
Yeah, I had a 35.
Oh, come on. What you doing, bud? Yes, this guy took the picture. Yes. That picture we have of them in the car. This is that guy.
Millimeter camera.
I'm going to show you what.
So it's buffering. I understand that it's buffering. Thank you, Detroit. Sorry, at 360p. Come on, man.
It's been previously admitted as State's Exhibit Number 3. Do you recognize what's being shown to you?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
That's a picture that I took.
Just think though, like in 1990, like people walked around with actual cameras. Think about how crazy this was back in the day. He probably had the camera like on a neck strap, and he's like, click, ka-chunk, click, ka-chunk. Like that is that's just interesting how this is done. So it's so funny. Yeah, they have their, well, I don't know if they carry the camera in the fanny pack. They wouldn't have been able to do it. They wouldn't have been able to, you wouldn't put the camera in your fanny pack. Although maybe he had like a well, it could have been a disposable camera. So yeah, I remember hearing this too, having the disposable cameras. Yeah, maybe he had one of those ones with the crappy cardboard on the outside of it. Could have been an auto winder. No, that's not as fun. He could have had a Leica. Yeah, well, even the disposable cameras are 35 millimeter, I think. So no, 35 millimeter. I think they're all 35 millimeter, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, yes. Disposable cameras use 35 millimeter film. Yes, guys. Jeez. So yes, they're all using 35 millimeter film. Yeah. I was about to say, like, I don't know why people are like, no, it's 35 millimeter. I'm like, they all did. I remember though with the disposable cameras, you could take off the lens for the flash, and those prongs are exposed. You could zap people with it pretty hard. You charge it up, and it'd be like, and you could like zap. He's not walking around with a medium format, no, but he said he had to rewind it. Well, I mean, like, yeah, it may have been like I don't know, and we'll see. We'll get to camera spurging here in a moment, chat.
Now, after taking this picture, so you took this picture at a red light.
Yes, sir.
And I'm assuming the light turns green at some point.
Yes, it does.
What do you do?
After I took the picture, the light changed green, and they took off, and I recognized like one or two of the cars that were behind them from seeing them from LA. So I let them go by, and then they got in front of me, and then I got 3 cars behind them, behind the BMW, and then we're just driving down Las Vegas Boulevard.
At some point, do you make a right turn?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Yeah. So I don't guess the street is. I remember this, Flamingo. We get to Flamingo, and as we're making the right turn, I get on the phone. I was calling California Pizza Kitchen to cancel my food order.
Because you're into the club, right? You don't need a CPK.
So while I was on the phone with him like 30 seconds or so, and then all of a sudden I just hear pop, 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 and I kind of like looking around, and then I see the cars are stopped, and I see the people in front that were in the cars. They got out of the car and ran to the front. They ran to the BMW.
So you hear gunshots.
Yes.
But you don't. Do you see where the gunshots are coming from?
I did not know.
And do you see who's doing the shooting?
I did not know.
You just hear the gunshots.
I just hear them. Yes.
And then when you are looking up, after it looks like you were kind of ducking down a little bit.
Yeah, because I didn't know where they were coming from.
After you look up, you see people from the other parts of the caravan get out of their vehicles.
Yes, sir.
And which vehicle are they going towards?
They went towards the BMW.
And then what happens after the people start going towards the BMW?
When they started running there, all of a sudden I see the BMW make a big wide U-turn going back towards Las Vegas Boulevard.
And the BMW, I don't know that we've established this yet. The BMW, is that the car that Suge was driving that Tupac was in?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Suge or Mr. Knight makes a wide U-turn,
yes.
And then what happens after that?
The people, they run back to their cars, and actually one of the guys, I didn't know who he was. He tried to get in my car, and I didn't know dude, so I guess he realized he was getting in the wrong car or whatever. I guess I don't know what he did. So I got caught up in the little situation. I made a big wide U-turn as well. Now I made the U-turn. I catch up to, I'm behind the Lexus. It was a green Lexus. So I'm behind him, and then we see Suge make the wide left turn back onto the strip, and he went up on the curb and came back down, and then we all went through the intersection. There was traffic coming through. We just all made it through, and then we got to Harmon. We got back to Harmon, and Suge makes another left turn, and now it's like cross traffic. He couldn't get through, and by this time, now we see the bicycle cops. There's a bicycle cop rolls up, and Suge is kind of like, stop here. This is Las Vegas. This is the street he turns on. So he just stopped, and then the cop drops his bike, and I started to get out. Then I got back in once I saw the cops with him, and then
So so you're in the middle of Harmon in Las Vegas.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Knight's car has just stopped at this point.
Yes.
And you stop as well.
Yes.
Are there any other cars that stop along with Mr. Knight's car?
Yeah, I'm stopped behind the green Lexus.
Okay, so
I'm really right behind him in the turning lane.
So there's the BMW that Mr. Knight's driving.
Yes.
You have a green Lexus, and you have a white Suburban that you're aware of. And then you said you were going to get out of your car. You see bike cops, and then you decide to stay in your car.
Got back in. Yes.
What do you see as you're inside your car? Do you look at the BMW at all?
I look at it and then I see, like I said, the bicycle cop rolled up, and then he drops his bike, and then I see Suge getting out the car, and now the officer is yelling commands to him, "Get down, lay down," and you hear Suge saying, "My man, pocket shot, we need help, pocket shot." And then the cops, I kind of blanked out, I didn't really hear what he said, and then the cop, for whatever, walked over there to Suge. Suge got up and they walked over to the passenger side of the car.
Okay, and so initially, is it fair to say there's one bike cop, or are there multiple bike cops immediately?
Well, I saw one, but then others came.
Okay, so
one immediately. I saw one immediately.
Okay, so the one immediately shows up, and then other bike cops show up after.
Yes, yes, sir.
And then the one bike cop, he's the one that's talking to Mr. Knight, and then at some point, do they go over to the passenger side and deal with Mr. Shakur?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Well, at that time, when that occurred, a police officer rolled up in a vehicle. He ran up and pulled a gun on me and ordered me out of the car. He opened my door and threw me down, snatched me out of the car and threw me down on the ground. Now I'm like prone down on the ground. I'm in the direction I'm facing. I can see what's going on with the with the police and shit.
Did the officer give you an explanation as to why he was treating you in such a manner?
Yeah, I said, "Hey, what's going on?" He said, "We have witnesses saying that you were part of their entourage."
And at that point, when you're prone and looking at what's going on at the BMW, what do you do?
I see that they were kind of like struggling with the door. They get the door open, and then they pull Tupac out of the car.
And were you able to observe Mr. Shakur?
Not really. I saw the movement, but I didn't see what happened after he got out the car.
All right. So what happens after that?
The cop is, he sits me up now. He's asked me for my ID, where I'm from, what am I doing here, where am I staying, and he's writing down the information. The other is like, I don't know if it's his partner or just another cop is searching my Suburban, looking at whatever they do.
Yeah. I'm going to approach the witness with state's proposed exhibits 149 and 150. Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Claude. I'm going to show you state's exhibit 150. Do you recognize the people in state's 150?
I don't know. At the time, I didn't know their names. That's me sitting here. I had the black pants with a tuxedo type of vest, a white T-shirt, and I learned this is Edie Mean, and I don't know at the time I didn't know their names.
Okay. All right. Have you subsequently met or learned their names since then?
I learned their names, and I met Edie a couple times just out and about.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as state's exhibit 149. Since that night, have you learned who these people's names are?
Yes.
And does this accurately reflect who their names are?
It says their names. I can't say if it's them or not, but yes.
Okay. I'm going to move states 149, 150 evidence.
Any objection?
No, this time I'm just going to move in 149. No objection,
149 will be admitted.
I'm sorry, 150.
He meant 150.
149 will not be admitted. 150 will be admitted.
Can you, can we publish 150? Yeah. All right. Mr. Jefferson, do you have the mouse in front of you right there? To your...
Oh, right here? Yeah. Okay, yeah.
All right. Can you use the mouse and show us if you see yourself in this?
Yeah, this is me right here.
And then you said there's somebody next to you that you came to know?
Yeah, I learned this was Edie Mean.
Okay. Approximately when in this night is this photo taken from?
I don't know the exact time, but
like in the sequence of events. I don't need a time, but this is after you get pulled out of your vehicle?
No.
When is this?
When
you come back?
When I come back, yes.
Okay. All right. So then we'll get to that.
Yes.
So at some point, are you released from the scene, told you can go?
Yes.
And where do you go?
I go back to my hotel.
And what do you do at the hotel?
I go back to the craft table where my buddy was, and I'm talking to him, telling him what's going on. And
I'm sure it's a hell of a story you're telling.
Oh, yeah. It was good.
And then does anything happen that draws you back to the scene?
Yeah, well, while I was there, I guess I was there maybe 15, 20 minutes or so. And while I'm standing there talking to him, I get a tap on my shoulder. And it's a police officer. It's the same police officer that snatched me out of my car. And he said, "We fucked up. The detectives want you back at the scene. So we need to get you back at the scene."
And had you at the scene told police officers where you were staying?
Yes, I did.
Now, when you get back to the scene, how does that happen?
Excuse me. The officer said that we see your Suburban still outside. We need your Suburban back on the scene. and we need you as well. He said, okay, well, I'll drive it back. He said, no, my partner will drive your Suburban back, and he'll ride in the car with me.
Now, where did you sit in the car riding back to
I sat in the front seat.
Okay, so you're sitting in the front seat of a police vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And it's another officer is driving your Suburban back?
Yes.
At some point, do they become aware that you actually took a photo of Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight just minutes before the shooting?
Yes.
And how does that happen?
Well, once I got back to the scene, the officer said a detective will come and talk to you. So I sat in the car 20, 30 minutes or so. And then a detective came over, talked to me, introduced himself to me. And he just asked me, what happened, describe what happened.
And did you tell him, to the best of your recollection, what happened?
Yes.
And then at some point, did they ask for your camera?
Yeah, well, I told him that I was in the intersection. I took a picture. And then he got like, oh, really? And I said, yeah. And he asked me, do I still have the camera? I said, yeah, the camera's in my truck.
And so do you give it over to the police?
Yeah, I back then we had the 35 millimeter where they had the self-rewind, because I think I had either 24 or 36 exposures, but I hadn't taken all the pictures. So the camera has like a self-rewind where you can rewind the film. So I rewound it and I gave him the cartridge.
Okay. So back then there's a roll of film, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you would load the camera by stretching the film across the bottom of it.
Well, it wasn't that kind.
Oh, okay.
You just put it in and then it
automatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then when it was done, it would automatically rewind the film into the canister.
Yeah, unless you did the self-rewind and you didn't want to do the whole 24, 36 or whatever it was.
And so you did the self-rewind and then handed over the film to the police.
Yes.
At some point, do they give you back the film?
Yeah, a couple weeks later.
And then do you develop that film?
Yes.
And it's at that point that you realize, oh, I have this photo.
Yes.
Since that time, obviously, that photo had become pretty famous. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. Yes, it has.
And as a result of it being associated with this case and the night of this particular murder, has there been some accusations of a conspiracy theory of you somehow staging this scene?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, I mean, the internet does what it does. People, it was set up. It was a movie scene. Yeah.
It's set up. It's a movie scene. That's funny.
I currently work in the movie industry as a picture car coordinator, so they put that all together.
Jesus.
Let me ask you this, or did you stage the scene?
I did not.
It's 100% not a movie scene.
Thank you, Mr. Colon. Cross-examination.
See leaking, chat.
Mr. Jefferson, are you aware that the picture that you took ended up on the cover of a book written by Cat Scott?
Yes.
Did you allow for permission for that to happen?
Yeah, she licensed it through my agency.
I see. And with regard to that picture, I'm assuming at some point that you were able to sell the rights to that picture to people who needed to use that picture in furtherance of whatever project they had.
Yeah, the agency that represented it, they did. They licensed it to different.
And then with regards to the night, so your testimony is you're coming out of the Monte Carlo, you're on Las Vegas Boulevard, and you see Sugar.
I want to know how much money this guy did make off that picture and the rights to that picture. That's what I kind of want to know how much this dude must have made a pretty good penny. Stacy says, "How's the year?" A lot better. It's muffled still, but it's getting there. Like every once in a while, I'll get a whinge of like sharp pain right in this. Like it feels like there's a needle just getting driven in the side of my ear. Other than that, it's fine. But every once in a while, it happens, and it's just like But aside from that, pretty good. So, but I kind of want to hear how this is going to go.
BMW on Las Vegas Boulevard. Is that right?
I didn't see it when I first got there.
Yeah.
It pulled up next to me.
All right. So if I could just show you State Exhibit number 1.
I had a picture.
That one. Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked committed as State Exhibit number 1 first. And I'm assuming you're not from Las Vegas.
No, sir.
All right. So this, you just tell me if you can recognize just from this aerial view what we're looking at here with State Exhibit number 1.
I mean, based on what it says, MGM, Carriage House, Harmon, Cobalt, Flamingo.
Right. In terms of where the Monte Carlo is or was at the time when you were there, can you point out on this map where it would have been?
Is this Las Vegas Boulevard right here?
So
where
if you keep that
cursor?
Oh, you know what? That must doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, it's not working right
If you could do me a favor.
Where it says MGM Grand, is that Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, but if you could just get up, sir, you can point to the screen over there if you want
Want
to
me to get up?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
All right, so is This Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, sir.
Well, how's Harmon over there, please?
Let me ask you this question real quick.
It's over Las Vegas Boulevard. Sorry.
No, that's right. And once again, I just want you to be familiar with this. If you're not familiar with it, I'll just take it down.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
No worries. Yeah, you can back up on I understand. That's fine. And fair to say, of course, we're talking 30 years, and you're not from here, so it would be very difficult for you to remember that kind of stuff, right?
Remember what?
He tells about, on an aerial map where Las Vegas Boulevard is, maybe.
Well, I could, if I had a actual map to show where the street is, because it said Harmon on one area. If you could put it back up, that would.
You want to jump back down?
No, I can do it from right. Well, it says Harmon. So Harmon. Oh, okay, I see. So the red dot is Harmon in Las Vegas.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, that's where I took the picture at.
Okay.
Yes, gotcha.
All right, and that's where the cars eventually ended up anyhow on the way back.
Yes.
Okay. Now we see on State's Exhibit number 1, you have this flamingo and this right here.
Yes.
Any reason to dispute that that's flamingo?
No.
Okay.
From what he says, flamingo.
Sure. You gotta follow whatever the map says, you know what I'm saying? So let me ask you this. So I'm gonna scroll in here real quick. You said you see them over off of Harmon, meaning Suge and Tupac over on Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard.
We were on Las Vegas Boulevard.
In the beginning.
Yes, sir.
And that's where you took a picture of Tupac and Suge.
Yes, sir.
And you're doing it from your Suburban.
Yes.
And then at some point they're saying, hey, come with us to the club. And I'm assuming at that point, you tell me if I'm wrong, you didn't know where 662 was.
I didn't know.
All right. So you're just following the procession.
Just following. Yes.
So at some point you Suge's in vehicle number one. There's 2 other vehicles behind it, and then you slip in as vehicle number, I guess, 4 in the line or 3 behind Suge.
I think it was 3 cars back.
Okay, behind Suge's vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you are driving down at this particular point, and you're going down Las Vegas Boulevard, heading north, as you said before.
Yes.
And then you make a right-hand turn on Flamingo.
Yes.
And then you head down. Now, I just want to be very clear. When you get to that intersection, which would be the intersection where everyone stops, it was a red light.
Yeah, I didn't make it all the way to the intersection to Cobalt. I didn't make it all the way there.
Why not?
Because I was back and I was on like I said, like three cars back. So I didn't make it all the way to the intersection.
The intersection.
Yes.
Okay.
When I made the U-turn, I was in the middle of between Cobalt and Las Vegas.
So how did you make your U-turn?
I made a big wide U-turn. I was in the second lane.
Okay.
We were in the second lane. And I made the U-turn into the, I guess, third lane and went back over.
What? Oh, come on. What the hell? Bruh.
In other directions.
What is going on here?
Now, when you make that turn, you come back over, you make a left back on, you're following Trick's vehicle all the way through.
Yes, sir.
Are you still number 3 or number 4?
I think I was like,
those Sharpie pens are the ones I use. Those S Point Sharpie pens are absolutely banger. They don't bleed through papers. They're really good. And like those pens are absolutely stunning to do work in. They are really good. I would say they're better than the Pilot G2. And I love the Pilot G2 for a pen, especially in blue. In bleu foncé, dark blue. And I use the 7.7 millimeter or the 07 ones. I know Sean would dive in on this. Yeah. Those Sharpie pens kick ass. Kay loves them. And even Afton loves them. The high-end planner community loves Sharpies. Ooh, really? So there we go. I buy fuck tons of Pilot G2 black pens for my lab notebooks. Why not the blue? The blue is better. The blue Pilot G2s and, number 7 are the best. And that's right, chat. I use the 07s. 07s all the way. Eric says, I have also because of fucking Sean. What? But pilots? Yes. Yes, 07, 07, 07, 07.
Like number 2. I was behind the green Lexus.
Okay. And then when you get to this intersection,
They're
that's,
good, man.
Is that
That's Harmon.
that's Harmon right there? So that's when everyone.
They're a little
you stop your
pricey,
vehicle,
though.
You get out of your vehicle at that point.
Well, they pulled me out the vehicle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They pull you out of the vehicle.
They pulled every
and
black
fair to say,
guy out
there's a
of
lot
the
confusion
vehicle.
going on that night.
No, see, we're pulling all the white people out the vehicle, but also all the white people knew to get the hell out of there.
From who?
I would imagine with police officers, they arrive on scene, they don't know what's going on or who's who, right?
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah. But that night, can you describe for us the traffic when you were stopped? I mean, were there cars on the road? Were there people on the sidewalks? Anything like
Yeah,
that?
there was traffic. It was like, I guess we said medium traffic.
And people on the streets?
Yes.
All right. Now, when you first arrived and you had seen Suge and Tupac, can you describe for us a little bit about, I mean, they're in the vehicle and you recognized them.
Oh my God.
I didn't know the vehicle, no.
Oh, did you see Suge and Tupac?
We got a Costco membership as like a housewarming gift. Well, I'll have to go look for those. Thank you, sellers.
in the vehicle?
That's what I saw. The wheels is what caught my attention.
The wheels.
And then I looked back and I saw Tupac and shit.
Okay. And were people running up to the car?
No.
And so when you ran up, Tupac, was he hanging out of the window? Or was he sitting in his chair?
He was sitting in the seat.
Okay. And when you have that conversation with him, of course, you're having a conversation, and it's not like, I mean, you're not hearing people screaming out Tupac's name or anything like that.
No, no.
Now, in addition to that, you said that that when you were summoned back to the area by the police, they told you to take your vehicle and actually put it back into the area.
No.
Was it before? No.
No.
You just drive over to the area in your
They,
Subaru.
yeah, the officer drove it back.
I see.
He didn't put it back where it was.
You know any reason why they would have just driven your vehicle back?
They did drive it back.
I know, but why did they? Do you know?
Oh no, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
And when you were there, you had made mention that your film was taken. You had given your film over to Metro.
To the detective.
And when you got it back, it still was not developed.
It was in strips.
Ah, I see. So they had developed it.
They
and
developed it, yes.
Gotcha. So what you had was a negative.
Yes, sir.
And then you printed from the negative.
I took it to a photo, a 1 hour photo, and they developed it.
Okay.
You need to get a 1 hour photo.
Anything?
God,
further
I
to report?
like.
Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, you have one.
Wow. Okay. Isn't that interesting? The whole 1 hour photo thing. So
Just a question from our judge.
think about it though. Using a 1 hour photo and you're like, wow, that's damn fast. That was great then.
Can you recall the name of the detective who introduced himself to you the night when you arrived back on the scene?
Kevin Manning.
Okay. Any follow-up based on that state?
Nothing the same.
Defense?
I mean, that guy's never gonna forget it. He took one of the most, that beautiful picture, that poignant picture. I mean, he watched Tupac get murdered. It's like, damn. How can you have a murder trial for a man who's alive and well in Serbia? I don't know.
All right. Thank you so much for being with us, Mr. Jefferson. You are free to go. Have a good day. Steve, who's your next witness?
Mario Diaz.
Mario Diaz.
Yes.
I guarantee you, Eric, he was like, I don't want to risk this. And he was out of town because he didn't he's like, I'm going to go get this done right now. I'm sure there were 24-hour, 1 hour photos in Las Vegas. Why not? Let them do it. It's done. So.
You may proceed, Mr. Jefferson.
Sorry, may I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Do you want me to
He's
stand up?
standing when he does that part. Sorry.
Mario Diaz.
And may I have you spell it?
This is a guy who did some interviews with Keefe D, guys. This is where Keefe D does some interview stuff. Documentary work.
D-I-A-Z, D as in David, I-A-Z.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Diaz. Now your turn.
Thank you. Mr. Diaz, what do you do for a living?
I'm a filmmaker. I direct documentaries, and I'm also a showrunner for documentaries and documentary series.
What does a showrunner mean?
I'm basically the person in charge of all of the creative. I put together essentially the series from a creative standpoint, and I also, make sure that all of the logistics of filming and
editing the piece, just everything runs by me, through me.
At some point, are you contacted by a company to create a documentary related to Death Row Records and the story of its rise and its ultimate fall?
Yes. As I remember, my agent at the time called me and told me that there was an opening for a job directing a 6-part series about Death Row Records for a company called E1. Actually, technically, it was for Creature Films, which is a subsidiary of E1. And so I went and interviewed for it, I think, a couple of times, and I got it.
Prior to you becoming involved in, well, you got the job. So prior to you getting the job, had E1 contracted with anyone to assist in that documentary?
Yes. Before I came on, there were 2 consultants that were hired. Brett Kading, who's a former LAPD detective, and Mike Dorsey, who is also a documentarian, who's been following this case for a while. The defendant was also on board, I was told, and so was Suge Knight. They had agreed to participate.
And you kind of motioned in this direction. Do you know the defendant, Dwayne Davis?
Yes.
And you recognize him here in court?
Yes.
Can you, I didn't make you go through all this. Is it this gentleman right here?
Yes.
Does the record reflect identification of the defendant, Judge?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. Once you actually took over the job, did you learn whether or not the defendant was being compensated for his role in participating in this documentary?
I was made aware that he was being paid, yes.
And ultimately, at the end of the day, who's the person who finally provided him the money?
I was not in charge of the money per se. Somebody else was cutting checks. There was some, there's usually a protocol for that. And so I don't remember exactly who it was. I know that I, at one point, actually handed him a check.
That was my question.
Yes, yeah.
You're the one.
Somebody gave it to me, and I made that handoff.
I know it's been some years now. Can you give us an approximate amount of money Mr. Davis was compensated for his participation?
I don't remember the exact amount at all, but anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000, I would imagine.
And for that compensation, did you conduct interviews on camera with Mr. Davis?
Yes.
And how many formal interviews did you conduct with Mr. Davis?
We did 2 interviews in the summer of 2017. I believe that they were maybe weeks apart from each other, and they were probably around 2 hours and change each.
And there would be a camera rolling for the interview. Well, let's talk about the setup. Describe for me how you had this set up for the interviews.
We maybe did, 30, 35 interviews for the entire series. We're filling up 6 hours of material for broadcast. So we did upwards of 30 interviews, and we mostly did them in a studio that the production company E1 had in the building. And we asked Mr. Davis to come and to our building. We set up 2 cameras, and he basically sat across from me, and I asked questions.
Did you have anybody to? Did you have a subject matter expert as well that you were able to communicate with during the interview?
So yes, the aforementioned Mike Dorsey was there during the interview. He wasn't in the room; he was in a separate room, and I had him in my ear. So he would sometimes, we would communicate. I would sometimes text while the interview was happening, just to corroborate certain things that Mr. Davis was saying.
And Mr. Dorsey, did he have the ability to hear what was going on inside the room?
Yes. Yeah, he had his own speaker setup.
And did you subsequently learn that he had his own recordings of your interviews that were audio only?
Yes.
At some point, you wind up making this documentary. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Now, to promote this documentary, well, let me ask you this. Do you know what a sizzle reel is?
Correct. Yes.
What is a sizzle reel?
Well, sizzle reel is traditionally used we put together like a little trailer of sorts with existing materials about whatever the subject matter is. And that sizzle reel is used to entice buyers to essentially pay for the production of the series or whatever it may be, documentary one-off. So in this case, there was a sizzle reel made.
And did that sizzle reel get made prior to your involvement?
I believe so, yes.
And you, obviously, once you became involved, did you wind up using some of that sizzle reel to kind of promote each episode of the Death Row?
I don't remember that we did that. It was only used for the it was used by the producers to drum up interest in the series.
Last night, did you meet with me?
I did.
And did you watch the sizzle reel?
Yes.
Judge, I have the sizzle reel marked as state proposed exhibit 120. I would offer it at this point.
Any objection?
No, no objection.
It'll be in there.
You can switch it on to me.
But when they DVD days, I was a copy, kingpin, drug dealer. I'm only gonna lie. It really continue the story about the Tupac thing. People have been pursuing me for 20 years. Newspapers, magazines. I'm coming out now to tell the story because I got cancer. I got nothing else to lose. All I care about now is the truth.
I mean, maybe he thought he was dying, so this is why he did it. This is also the same shot from Big Herc's, like, intro. This is kind of funny from Fresh Out.
The story starts in the streets of Compton. You know, all
At
the
that
way to
little
the streets of Las
piano.
Vegas. Tupac is killed there.
Yeah, see? Like, this is oof. Oof, oof, oof.
All the people that was in Vegas that weekend, it's like a curse. Mostly everybody was dead or got life in prison. It was a crazy night, and I was a witness to everything that happened. And it was prosecuted the truth I got to tell.
So I get, guys, I'm just breaking this up to yeah, what's wrong here? Is yours frozen? What? What's going on? Or EDP? What? Yeah, this is just, guys, I'm also trying to do this just, apparently people are getting copyrighted for this, but whatever. It was on BET, Black Entertainment Television.
So it's Death Row Chronicles. Did you, well, I guess, who named it Death Row Chronicles?
I think I did.
Okay. So the documentary you wound up creating was Death Row Chronicles.
Yes.
Some guy did this.
Did it air on a station?
Yeah, it was on BET.
And BET is a network.
Yes. Black Entertainment Television.
And how many episodes ran?
All black.
We did 6 episodes, roughly an hour each.
Oh.
And prior to episode 5, is there any audio or video that was produced or shown to the public of Mr. Davis?
I think he's in it very briefly in a little promo that we show at the very beginning of the series, perhaps. I don't remember exactly. And he was also there to talk a little bit about Shakur. They grew up together.
Do you, when you get to episode 5, is that the point where you're about to tell, I guess episode 6, is that when you tell the story of?
Right, so the series really looks at the entirety of the Death Row Records history, from the very beginning with Suge Knight. We introduced different characters, Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, et cetera. And then when we get to episode 5, we really delve into, well, a little bit in episode 5, but mostly in episode 6, we really delve into the investigation. We wanted to update the public as to where the investigation had been up to that point.
And within those episode 5 and episode 6, is Mr. Davis seen, or some of his interviews with you released to the public?
Yes.
In addition to the fact that Mr. Davis is on there, did you have access to the 2008 proffer recording?
I did.
And so when you produced episode, in particular 6, are there times when Mr. Davis is on the screen and other times when you're using the proffer to tell the story?
Yes. Yeah, we alternated between the interview that I conducted with him and the audio from the proffer that he did in 2008.
Judge, I have marked as State's Proposed Exhibit number 123 just the clips that involve Mr. Davis, either face or voice, from episodes 5 and episode 6.
Okay.
I offer those this time.
Any objection?
Any objection?
You may.
Here we go, chat. This is, we're going to get more of this in there. Oh, come on, brah.
No objection to the admission. It will be admitted.
So I'm just going to go through these with you and start in episode 105. And you can see that generally at the bottom there's a timestamp there of when in the recording. Maybe I should back up. This was released when?
2018.
Yes. And shortly thereafter, are you contacted by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department asking for the raw footage?
Yes.
At that point, were you able to provide the raw footage? No. Did you become aware that that the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department was only provided what was publicly released in 2018?
What's your response?
I'll answer it a different way.
Okay.
What was the only thing BET was willing to give us?
What was aired publicly.
And so now I want to go through episode 5 and episode 6 with you. So the first one.
Did you hear someone say, words to the effect of, hey man, let's get out of here?
Nope. I seen him pulling people up on him. That's all I seen.
Orlando testified on Chip's behalf. Why do you do that? He paid it off. Paid us off. He gave up $60,000, saying that he didn't do it. But it didn't work because the next day the judge said, I can see him kick you in the head right fucking now.
So Mr. Davis told you a story about Mr. Anderson's probation, or sorry, Mr. Anderson at Suge Knight's probation violation hearing?
Yes.
And then the next clip.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out.
Now in that clip, he's not in a studio. Where are you guys?
Here in Las Vegas.
And that is, well, why were you here in Las Vegas?
We thought it would be interesting to film him where the shooting occurred so that he could walk us through it at the actual site.
Now I'm going to go to episode 6. And I'm just going to go with these each in order.
Man, I feel like I still go to jail with that good. But this is federal.
So in this video, you can see Mr. Davis walking, but is that him actually speaking to you, or is that cut in from the 2008 property?
I believe that's the 2000.
Want me to play it again?
Yes.
Here we go. Okay, now we're getting to it.
Man, I feel like I still go to jail with that good. But this is federal.
That's from the interview with me.
So they're just showing he keeps on telling the story over and over and over again.
When you say the interview with you, the sound is not the same as when he's walking down the street. I guess you should ask that question.
Yes, correct. So he's there. It's like a little preview, but you're going to get later, essentially. So we keep it's just his feet to create a sense of mystery. The audio comes from the actual interview that I conducted.
In 2017.
Correct.
And the last living eyewitness to Tupac's murder is telling his story.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out. You ready?
Wow. Okay.
That's clearly in the studio, both with the two different backgrounds.
Yep.
Is it the same studio?
Yeah.
Is it the same interview?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
I can tell you why we did that technically, but it'll bore you.
The two different backgrounds?
Yeah.
The very next one.
Okay, you ready?
I'm sure they did it so it looks like he tells a story multiple times.
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been sweating me for the last 20-some years, ever since that day that shit happened. Every other month, they was up there saying, this is a rapper killer. You know what I'm saying? I just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since. Nobody trust me.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah.
You did snitch! You snitched already! He already snitched! We know he did!
Obviously, that's all studio.
Yes, correct.
Okay, you ready?
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been sweating me for the last 20-some years, ever since that day that shit happened. Every other month, they was up there saying, this is a rapper killer. You know what I'm saying? I just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since. Nobody trust me.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah.
You did.
All right.
You did.
Okay. Today's report, this is specifically on Tupac Las Vegas incident.
All right. Then I feel I still go to jail with that good. Because this is federal.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
So in this clip, it's sort of the last clip, but now you've led into and cut some of the problem.
Correct. Yeah. This is where we first introduce it.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Today's report, this is specifically on Tupac Las Vegas incident.
All right. Now, I feel I'll still go to jail with that bill. But this is federal.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
And so I'm getting the sense here that before
So I just
commercial, you kind of lead off, and with commercial, you remind people what they just saw.
Yes.
Next one.
Don't bullshit me, I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That one's completely the
Don't
problem.
bullshit me, I won't bullshit y'all.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that's the problem. We try to identify it at the top so that people will know the difference.
Yeah, you guys are all at the MGM. You guys go to the fight. So you just go from there.
We went to eat, and we at the MGM in the restaurant. Except some of my homeboys from East Coast Crips came in there and said, Death Row dude, Sugar just jumped on your nephew.
Yeah, I mean, like, okay.
That's a combination of both.
Correct.
I forgot to ask this question. You said you were there. You said Mike Dorsey was there. You said Dwayne Davis was there. Is there any other person in that room as well?
Mr. Davis brought his lawyer,
You remember his name?
Wayne Higgins.
So he had a lawyer with him while doing this with you.
Yes.
And now I can't remember. It's
So
What's your partner? When Zip was together.
Zip, Eric Martin.
for the most part, although I think you hear Greg Kading's voice. Is that right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
That's Mr. Davis himself in the interview.
When they asked you, we need some help. I got some gym. Like, yeah, okay, cool. All right.
Where does he get the gun from? The car?
A little secret compartment.
Was it a block? Zip was out.
And guys, remember, this is Zip right here.
That flashed up on Greg Kading's face. And do you recognize?
So Greg Kading was that guy that just was right there, the white guy. Why do they get to use it? Because he let it be public? Well, it's his statements. These are publicly, like, any statement you make, you know, it's a statement of an adverse party. So they can use his words against him. And yes, it makes it even, you know, if they were more private, you might get away with protecting them. But yeah, he can just run out and if you tell the whole world, well, now it's, you know, it's out there.
Is the person that's depicted in the photograph now here in front of you?
Eric Martin.
Eric Martin. It says AKA Equan Williams. People refer to him in this case as Zip or Von Zip.
Yeah.
Our homie said they Death Row guys were going to have a concert at the 662 Club. So we went to the 662 Club.
I ran the door at the 662.
I guess we caught a little bit of Mob James there.
Tupac and Shook, they never show up. So we left.
Like, I don't know what to say here, guys. This is ridiculous. Chugi Show for $1.99 says, Lord help us, Nick got his license back. I mean, I don't know why everybody's like so like shocked by it. Like, he just had to do his CLEs and pay his money. I said from the beginning, this wasn't that big a deal. You know, I think he's got some, you know, if he's going to try to represent his wife, I think there's hurdles to that. But like, you know, so like we are running dry on things to worry about if that's the first thing happening. So, but thanks for being here, Chugi. I'm just saying, have some perspective on it. You American people in Germany live, video men. We are live. Yes. Hello.
That's in studio.
Yes.
This is from Friday.
Got some who's gonna party and shit. Other little drinks.
Meanwhile, Tupac and Shakur were driving.
Also in studio.
We came up Harlem and shit. Here he coming at BMW. All the chicks was like, Tupac. He was like, yeah, like a celebrity, like he was in parade. He wouldn't even been out the window. We would have never seen him. My partner busted you. When we pulled up, I was in the front seat. Happened to see my friend, Chuck.
Shit looks over, he sees you.
Yeah.
He looks right at you.
Definitely was him.
You said the shots came from the back. Big Dre, Orlando. Who shot Tupac?
They keep for the code of the streets. It just came from the backseat, bro.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The code of the street to be like, you ain't talking about this to make money, homie. So, yeah. Yes, I think yes. The video is us catching up. This is from Friday, but we are live right now.
It's a mixture of both.
It's a combination. I mean, honestly, what's your concern revealing who shot Tupac?
What's my concern?
Yeah.
I don't have no concern. I just won't be saying I'm no fucking rat.
Studio interview.
But you are a rat.
Yeah, Dre was like, no. And Lane's like, dude.
Obviously the proffer. Yes. We're gonna get a few more left down here.
Went in the back of the hotel called a Karen's house. Got up out the car.
I think that's the studio interview.
Yeah, you have some graphics going on, but that's him in the studio speaking to you.
They pulled up in the ambulance while we standing right there. That shit was funny in the book.
That's the proffer.
And then
all eyes
on
one. Me.
And his impression is that this guy had it coming.
I'm here, Cobalt, Flamingo, and this was the spot that changed my life forever. September 7th, 1996, the night of the Mike Tyson fight. Tupac jumped on my nephew. The shit went down.
My nephew was young, 20 years old. He didn't do nothing to you. You know. He didn't do nothing. Tupac shut up, kept his hands to himself.
So that's a combination of the material we shot here in Vegas with the studio interview.
sometime after the indictment in this particular case, is there a position change by the people who control the raw footage and intellectual property to what Mr. Davis said?
Yes, but the production company and the network, I think, agreed to provide it.
And were you at all involved in the reasons why they decided to provide it?
I think I lobbied a little bit, but Mike Dorsey lobbied a lot stronger to get it released.
Was there any particular?
You know, it's the way he does that though. Like, we need to go back to this real quick because I was just thinking about this, like where he's like standing on the corner. Here it's almost like the meme goes. It's like, wait, where is he at? Right here. He's like, this is where everything changed. Yeah, he's right here.
I'm here, Cobalt, Flamingo, and this was the spot that changed my life forever.
And he's just like there, and it's like, hey now, this is what dreams are made of. Bum, bum. Like, it's so ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. Why would you go public with any of this? Because he's broke. And he need the money. He really, really do. Quippy says, do you believe that Tupac got shot because they drew guns? Or they were going to kill him. They were going to light him up. This is just I guess let me phrase it like this. They're pulling up to him. They're already getting ready to kill him. And they're going to shoot up the car. It just so happens like Tupac or Suge sees it going down. They're grabbing some iron too. And like, you know, they're going to be like, oh, well, we had to defend ourselves. You were going to shoot anyway. And they knew you were going to shoot because they saw you roll up. So if he's saying it happened that way, if he's like, oh, well, Suge saw me and he knew what was going to happen. So, yeah, I don't know. So there you go. But anyways, yeah.
September 7th, 1996. The night of the Mike Tyson fight. Tupac.
Yeah, and remember, see that picture? Remember, he says that this picture is also in the book. So he gave it to multiple people.
September 7th.
See? This book, he says this is him in September also. He says it in the book too, so it's like he told multiple people that.
1996. The night of the Mike Tyson fight.
So. Yes, December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy. The United States of America was suddenly
Tupac jumped on my nephew. The shit went down. My nephew was young, 20 years old. He didn't do nothing to you. He didn't do nothing to you. Tupac stood up, kept his hands to himself.
So that's a combination of the material we shot here in Vegas with the studio interview.
Sometime after the indictment in this particular case, is there a position change by the people who controlled the raw footage and intellectual property to what Mr. Davis said?
Yes, but the production company and the network, I think, agreed to provide it.
And were you at all involved in the reasons why they decided to provide it?
I think I lobbied a little bit, but Mike Dorsey lobbied a lot stronger to get it released.
Was there any particular position that Mr. Davis was taken that caused you, Mike Dorsey, as well as the company to change their minds?
Yeah, I mean, in general, we heard that.
Yes, Orlando Anderson died in 1998. He got killed in another shootout. So, yeah, he's gone. He got schwacked. Everybody in that car is dead from gang shootouts. Yeah. The other 3 people in that car are long dead.
He said that this was just for show, that he was getting.
Oh my gosh, come on. So here we go. Oh my gosh.
As well as the company to change their minds.
Yeah, I mean, in general, we heard that he said that this was just for show, that he was getting paid, this was Hollywood, this was all just, show business.
The term scripted came up as well. Was your show scripted at all?
No, and I pride myself in making sure that my work meets the strictest journalistic standards. I did not coach him in any way. We had meetings where I generally, very brief meetings when he was in the office. Where I generally told him sort of where I was going with my questioning, but there was no coaching, no coercion, nothing of the sort. Nothing was predetermined. I never provided questions ahead of time either.
And once you became involved, obviously there are other people you guys wind up interviewing that aren't Shug or Mr. Davis or Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey.
Sure.
And any of those people, were they compensated for their participation? So once you came on board, everybody else was uncompensated.
Correct.
Did there come a point in time where you were able to provide a transcript of the actual tapes that were the video tapes of your interviews of Mr. Davis?
Yes. I contacted Detective Mon, and is that his last name?
Mon, yes.
Somebody had it. And we talked for a bit, and he took a statement, and I then provided the transcripts to him of both of the sit-down interviews.
And I'm going to show you something just for identification purposes, but I'm going to show you State's Proposed Exhibit number 113 and 114. Do you recognize at least the first page of those particular transcripts?
Yes.
And those look like the way your transcripts were provided to us.
Yeah.
During the course of this, were you able ever to get, or was E1 Entertainment ever able to get us the tapes themselves, the raw footage?
They did not, and I wasn't really privy to that process, but I think that they could not find them, is what I was told, or maybe they didn't try hard enough to find them. Not sure.
were you aware that Mr. Dorsey was able to give us the audio copies that he had?
Yes.
And were you aware that there are small sections of the tape that are on the transcripts that aren't on his audio, but he also has things on his audio that weren't captured because the camera wasn't running?
Correct. Yeah. When we would break for a break or something, or for lunch, he would continue recording.
I passed the witness, Judge.
Okay, cross-examination, Mr. Sant.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Diaz, good morning.
Morning.
Have you ever testified in a criminal case before?
First time.
Congratulations. I would imagine it's a little bit of an experience for you. Let me ask you these questions real quick. So, in terms of what you do for work, you are a producer or a director?
I'm a showrunner. It's a technical term. Basically, run the entire production.
Right. And obviously, when we say production, it's something that would be considered maybe geared towards entertainment value, right?
Yes.
Now, in your career as and is it considered Hollywood what you do?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Yeah.
But in terms of what you do, for instance, have you ever had to take a deposition before?
No.
All right. And in terms of what we're looking at here on this particular night, you were the director and the producer of this particular project?
Yeah.
Okay. And you were working for not Entertainment One, but for another company that was a subsidiary of Entertainment One?
Creature Films.
Okay, Creature Films. Now, your testimony to us is that, hey, I'm just there. Dwayne Davis shows up for the interview. Is that right?
Yes.
Who reached out to him from your company to do the interview?
I'm not quite sure who did the initial reach out.
Just want to make sure I'm clear here. In terms of your work was just only to ask the questions and sort of verify the information that you had prior to the interview with Mr. Davis?
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, yes. I was there to ask questions, make sure I got the material in order to build the series.
Right. And with what you were doing, though, obviously there would have been a team of people with you, right?
Yes.
Now, the series itself, there's an individual that's named in your series by the name of Greg Cady.
Yes.
Who was he?
Well, I mentioned him earlier. He's a Los Angeles police detective, and he was a consultant on the project.
Right. So his name's actually
a paid consultant.
I'm sorry.
A paid consultant.
Right. So his name was one of the credits that was in when you do your credit.
Yeah, at the end. Yes, sir.
Now, in addition to that, you had mentioned a man by the name of Mike Dorsey.
Correct.
And Mike Dorsey was also somebody who was what exactly?
A consultant.
He was a consultant.
Yes.
And as far as you know, the two of them, Mike Dorsey and Greg Cady, helped to write a book.
Yes.
And what was the name of the book?
Murder Rap.
All right. Did you read that book?
I did.
You want to make a approach?
Sure.
Showing you what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit D as in David. Do you recognize this photograph?
Mm-hmm.
And what is that?
Cover of the book.
Okay, great. Yeah. This time I'd like to move for the admission of defense exhibit D as in David.
Any objection, State?
No objection.
For a minute.
Any published for the hearing?
You may.
So, yeah, and here's the book. Here's Greg Kading's book, the cop who was in there interviewing Keefe.
That's the book, correct? Or at least the cover of the book.
The cover, yeah.
Right. And I appreciate you being specific about this. Now, fair to say though, that the book was really sort of the core of what you were doing in terms of the information you received, right?
So we had both Kading and Dorsey as consultants, but I also interviewed other authors who also wrote books, and I read those books as well. So
Great.
it wasn't, in other words, this was not my only source.
Okay. And so can you tell us who your other sources were that you read? to help you with your
I think there's a book, it was the first one I read called Original Gangsters, which was written by Ben Westhoff, I believe. And then there was another book, and I'm not going to remember the title, by a woman called Cassie. Yeah, I don't remember exactly.
Okay.
A very seminal book about West Coast rap and cancer wars.
Yeah, you can move your way.
I'm showing you what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit E as in Edward. Do you recognize that photograph?
Kathy, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Is that a picture of the cover of the book by Kathy Scott Cooper?
It looks like it. I don't remember what the cover looks like, but yes, seems accurate enough.
Okay. Then I'd like to move for the admission of defense exhibit Ian and Edward.
Any objection state? What was that? Okay, so no. Sorry, just in here.
Publishing for the jury. Is that the picture, or is that the book? What other books did you review prior to your documentary?
I mean,
only 3 I remember.
Okay. Now, fair to say, of course, you're in the business of drawing people to your work, right? You want people to purchase your work, view your work.
I mean, yeah, he read the books and then he went and found the guy who says all the stuff. I mean, you're saying, like, how dare you listen to this man who claims he was there, who's a legitimate gangster, who's been to prison, is in pictures with all these people. Yes, how dare you, sir, for not believing Keefe D? How dare you for believing this man? How could you? How could you believe this man? Well, I don't know. I think there's a lot of reasons to believe Keefe D. This is so ridiculous.
Is that right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Now, in terms
I'm sorry, can I amend that? I'm not in the business of drawing people to my work. I'm in the business of creating compelling television or television programming or films.
Okay, so your
different standard.
Can you explain to me what the difference in standards are?
I don't do okay. So the best distinction I can draw is like I don't necessarily do reality television, where it's just it's somewhat manufactured. It's bombastic. It's anything goes. I make documentaries which are traditionally based in journalism. I'm out there trying to get to the truth of something. So, and that truth, I believe, is compelling enough to draw an audience.
So in terms of the direction that you have in with the project, in this particular case, there was a direction, right? The direction was we're here to document the rise and fall of the death row record label, right?
Absolutely.
And in terms of how Mr. Davis would fit into the idea behind it, is that with the death of Tupac Shakur and the shooting of Marion Shignan?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in terms of what you were doing, though, fair to say that you had a direction. This is where you wanted to go with the project, right?
It's an important element of the story, but
Right.
it's not my final destination. My final destination is revealing the entire story of Death Row Records, which includes this unfortunate chapter.
Sure. And you want to be accurate about what you're presenting in your presentation.
Yeah, to the best of my ability.
Right. And so in this case, you turn to Greg Kading and this other person, I'm sorry, what was his name again?
Mike Dorsey.
Mike Dorsey, for their verification of what was accurate and what was not, right?
Yes.
Now, do you recall a person by the name of Tara Long?
Yes.
Who's Tara?
Tara was the head of E1 at the time.
Okay. And she was involved with the project on some level, right?
Yeah, I mean, now that you mention it, I think she was maybe pivotal in bringing Keefe in. And I'm not sure how Greg and Dorsey came, but maybe through her, maybe through Creature. But again, they were there before I came on.
Sure. And in terms of Tara's participation, can you tell the jury what contract was set up between Dwayne Davis and the company?
I cannot. I don't know what the details of the contract are.
So you never saw the contract?
No.
And you don't know, you can't tell the jury, for instance, how much money was promised to Mr. Davis as a result?
No, I can only guess because I handed him a check at one point, or various checks at some point, and I don't, I think I remember the installments were like in the 5,000s or something. But
Right.
I'm just not sure.
And so, and you had represented to the jury before on the state's direct that you believe there was one check, but now you're thinking, okay, maybe in installments of checks, multiple checks, right?
It could be, yes.
And the person that would have the most information about something like this would be Tara Long, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, the terms of the agreement was that he was going to come in, give his interview, and then leave, right?
Not sure what was agreed upon.
Now, you did how many interviews with him?
2.
Why?
2 and the one in Vegas.
Right, but the 2 that were in the studio, why did you do 2?
As I recall, he came in to do 1, and he was not dressed for the interview appropriately. I think he came in shorts and a t-shirt or something like that. And I thought that he was going to back out, so I asked him to sit down so that we can go through some of the questions. And so we did. And then he ultimately decided to leave, and then chose to come back in a suit and tie. And that's actually the interview that you see the most.
I see. So what he came back in is what was basically requested of him to do, is to dress a little bit better than what he dressed that day.
Yeah.
I'm betting that look, he's just like laughing at it. It's like he dressed up like a schlub. I'm sure that those pictures of him walking around in his tennis shoes and like, you know, like he's like, "Hey, look, I'm back. I'm back." That was probably what he was wearing. So, he's smiling. He's like, "Yeah, that was me. I was acting like a dumbass." I was a goober. So
What he came back in is what was basically requested of him to do, is to dress a little bit better than what he dressed today.
Yeah, although I think that was his idea to dress better.
Now, in terms of the first interview, you had a recording of that?
I don't have a recording. I have a transcript.
Okay. Is that the transcript that was referred to earlier? Is that a yes?
Yes, sorry.
Now, that's right. And now, in terms of your recollection, is the next day you come back and you have the interview with Mr. Davis, the one that we're seeing snippets of right now?
I'm not sure if it was the next day, but it was sometime after.
Now, in your presentation, obviously, there is a lot of, I don't know what you would call it in Hollywood, like tones, ominous tones, as, you know, Mr. Davis is walking down the street. That's obviously for some type of cinematic effect, right?
Yeah, we're underscoring the drama of it.
Right, and it's just to sort of build up an interest in whatever that scene is.
Right.
Okay, so the view of Mr. Davis walking, can you tell us where he was walking and why he was walking in the direction that he was being filmed?
He's the one in Vegas, you mean? Yeah. He says it on the clip. He was at Cobalt and Flamingo, and he was there to kind of walk us through what happened that night.
Okay, in terms of walking us through, for instance, do you film him being exactly in the lane, pointing to the other lane and saying, "This is the lane where this happened, this is the lane where the women were," or anything like that? Do you have that?
Don't remember exactly.
So he's standing on the corner of Cobalt and Flamingo on some corner and saying, "This is where my life changed."
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yes,
Right?
correct.
But in terms of specifics of where it was that everyone was located on the street, did you film him pointing to exactly where this was, exactly where that was, here I was there?
I think we did.
Okay, and that would be.
I don't have that. I don't think we have that transcript.
Okay, and once again, you don't have the transcript. You think you did, but as you're sitting here right now for this jury, you can't show that, right?
I can't show it, and I'm not entirely certain. But I would think that if I brought him there, it would be more than just to appear on camera for 30 seconds and say my life has changed.
Sure.
And I do recall being there for much longer than that.
Okay. And once again, it should be captured on film somewhere. It is filmed.
Yes.
Okay, but it's not here today.
No.
Now, in addition to that, your testimony is that you had, there were parts of the video that shows like, I guess there was like a proffer version. You said there was a proffer and there was a guy with a beard. Is that in the proffer?
There was a guy with a beard?
Yeah, there was. I saw a snippet and there was a glance, but there was a guy with a beard and you said it was the proffer. Is it just the audio recording with the backdrop of some guy with a beard?
So what we did was we had the proffer audio. We had the interview that I conducted in the studio. And then we had some recreations where we brought an actor and some actors to kind of recreate the setting of the proffer. And in that, Greg Kading appears, he's visibly in the room, listening to the actor who's playing Mr. Davis.
Oh, I see. So it was just a
reenactment,
dramatization.
Correct.
Okay. Now, when you're setting that up and that's happening, that's Greg Kading's direction, right?
Direction?
Meaning that he's telling you here's how everything was, or this is how the room looked, or something along those lines.
To some degree, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
there were some camera considerations there too.
And Greg Kading was being paid for his work.
Was.
Now, he also at some point shares with you, I would assume, and you tell me if I'm wrong, that there was a proffer, and the proffer was done in 2008.
Yes.
Now, your project was when again? I'm sorry.
So that,
when was your project? When was
2017 is when we filmed. 2018 is when it aired.
Okay. And you're hearing this from Greg Kading, and you understood, I was imagining based on the proffer, that there was an agreement that, hey, he's going to give information, and on that information, he was not going to be prosecuted, right?
Yes.
Was there some condition that would, if there was a violation of that condition, would then cause the proffer to be made public?
Objection 1 calls for speculation. 2, legal conclusion. The court's already ruled on the admissibility of the proffer.
What's your response?
It's let me rephrase the question, Judge.
Okay, so I'll sustain the objection and you'll rephrase.
Let me ask you this. So, in terms of your interview, is that a yes?
No, I'm listening.
I know, but once again, when you say I just have to make sure it's clear for the record.
I'm just listening to the question, so it's not a yes.
Okay. In terms of your recollection, was there a reason why, in your recollection, Mr. Davis could give his information to you?
Like he could?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion.
There's no legal conclusion.
Why he could?
Are you just asking if you told him, or
yes.
Okay, if you want to rephrase a little bit.
Did Mr. Davis? Did you ever find out as to why Mr. Davis gave this interview to you in 2017?
Objection speculation.
Did you at any point during the time period ever know if Mr. Davis had violated the terms of his property?
Objection.
The approach.
Oh. That last question I really liked.
If Mr. Davis had violated the terms of his corporation property.
Objection. The approach.
Now, I like that. Like, did you know if he violated the cooperation agreement? I really like that one at the end. That was all based, yeah. No, Rocco, he doesn't suck. It's just he doesn't have a good case. You know, you can give Michelangelo a block of marble and he could build, you know. It's not that this guy sucks. It's that you don't have good facts. You could give Michelangelo a block of marble and he could chisel out a beautiful statue for you. You could give Michelangelo a block of dog turds the same size and tell him to make the statue again. He'll make you a statue. It's a statue made out of dog turds. It's not good, but that's all you have to work with. He doesn't have a lot to work with here because Keefe D's a chatty Cathy and was always trying to brag about how he was, you know, he was all in on this and, you know, he kept on talking about it. Nothing happened to him every time he talked about it, whether because he was a snitch, whether it's because nobody believed him, I don't know. But he kept on knocking on the devil's door, and finally the devil answered. So, no, his attorney's working with what he has. I don't think he's doing a bad job, except for that one earlier time he was questioning that guy who was like, I don't want to talk and said you're out of prison. Overall, though, he's doing pretty good with what he has. So, yeah, he's whoring out the fame. So, wait till you hear the Las Vegas interview. Ooh. I've never made a dog turd statue. No, I've not. I would not want to. I am not sweeping for the brand here. Stop. Is it possible Keefe's thinking I didn't pull the trigger so I can't be charged? There's no way somebody like him doesn't think that's the case. No, I'm sure he told the cops back in 90, you know, he's told the cops, you know, and nothing happened to him. And he had this promise he was protected and nothing was going to happen. So he probably just like, oh, I can tell everybody everything. And I did it. And now he's like, oh shit, this is bad. Have you ever tried a case that's really shitty? Yes. Yes. Normally, people snitch on themselves. It's basically a shitty case. So. Oh, come on. What is doing this? Come on, dude. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, come on, dude. No, we're not talking. I'm not. We're not really talking about poop, guys. Come on. Run, Clyde. Yes. All he can do is run. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm going to be back, chat.
So when you set up, or at least was the director or the producer of the project, at that particular point, all you know is that Mr. Davis is in front of you to give an interview.
Yes.
And when you had an opportunity to sit down with Mr. Davis, you went through an interview, and I want to make sure I'm clear here. Was the interview done in a way where he promised to tell you the truth?
No. I mean, I would assume that he would tell me the truth.
Sure. But once again, though, it's not like you're sitting here right now where you swore to tell the truth. You have your under oath.
Correct.
And with regard to the information you did receive from Mr. Davis, did you at any point verify any of it?
Yes, of course. I mean, that's partly why I had Mike Dorsey in another room.
Sure. So it would be Mike Dorsey and or Greg Kading confirming the information that you are getting from Mr. Davis.
Correct.
Now, in the event, though, that you believe that Mr. Davis was not giving you the information that was consistent with Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey's interpretation, what would have to happen at that point?
Well, I mean, I also conducted 30 plus interviews. So some of those other interviews in the show would corroborate what he said or not.
But once again, I'm asking you specifically about Mr. Davis.
No, I'm saying, I'm talking about Mr. Davis's interview.
Sure.
He provided some details in that interview that I, not only did I corroborate those with Mr. Dorsey or Kading, but, I interviewed people like Mark James. I interviewed other people who, could corroborate certain aspects of his story as well.
Okay, so Mob James, you relied on his credibility, what you learned from him in order to determine that guy's credibility?
No, I'm just saying there's just a big picture. I can't specifically say, oh, this little aspect of it was corroborated by Mark James. I'm just bringing him up as an example.
Sure.
There are many other people that I interviewed as well.
And once again, I want to make sure,
including the two authors of the books that I cited earlier.
right, and that would have been Kathy Scott,
Yeah.
and then also
Ben Westholm, I think his name is.
okay. And what you're telling us is that their books corroborated what parts, what details of his reputation.
It's too general a question to answer right now from memory.
Well, is there any other way for you to remember it? I mean, did you write anything down in preparation for your testimony here today?
No, but I did prepare for the interview based on what I had read.
Now, in once again, so your recollection is you used Kathy Scott's book and you used the other book as a way for you to determine whether or not what Mr. Davis was accurate in what he said?
Just the circumstances of the murder, like who the players were, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. And fair to say,
again, I'm speaking very generally.
Fine, but in terms of the books themselves, were they books in which only you could get a hold of, or were these books accessible by the public?
They're accessible.
You purchased these books. And in terms of the information that you had before you, was readily available information either through Greg Kading's book, or in terms of Kathy Scott's book, or this other person's book?
Could you repeat the question?
The information that you were comparing was information that was readily available in Greg Kading's book, Kathy Scott's book, or this other book you had mentioned before, Ben something, Original Gangsters, the name of the book. Is that yes?
Yes.
Now, after the series had been put together, did you at any point ever ask Mr. Davis to come back and just double check the series before you published it?
No, it's not common practice.
Sure, it's not common practice, meaning you are the one at the end to determine in which direction you want the presentation to go,
yes.
Right? And that's I would imagine some type of artistic license given to you and your people.
Sure. Yeah. The subject of the interview agrees to the interview with those conditions generally.
Right.
And there's a release form that person signs.
And do you know the whereabouts of Tara Long now?
I do not.
Do you know if she's still working in the industry?
I'm not sure.
One month, please, John.
Of course.
He's going up to Keith. He like, dude, what else do you want me to ask? This ain't going
You
well.
talked a little bit about this. I was trying to write it down. Blaze, that very first snippet that we had was like
Sizzle reel.
Sizzle reel. Okay. Did you conduct? Was that your sizzle reel?
No, I mean it was for the same project, but it preceded it.
Right. In terms of that sizzle reel, do you know how it was created?
I don't know the circumstances. I know he was brought. That's the studio we shot in, so I'm familiar with where it took place, but I don't know who did it, when it was done, or anything like that.
And so, in terms,
I'm just going to add really quickly that the clip that was shown is sort of a composite between the sizzle reel and then like a promo that BET actually did for the show. So somebody put that together, unbeknownst to me, or away from my control.
Okay. And so, but you don't know who that was. And is that a no?
No.
And with the way it was filmed and the reels and so forth, you don't have access to those reels at all, either.
Of that sizzle reel?
Yes.
In particular, no, I do not.
And I'm sorry, I don't know if I had asked you this question. I just want to make sure I did or not. The actual contract itself, did you ever see it for yourself?
I did not.
And is it something that you would have signed as a producer or what do they call that? Producer or
showrunner?
Yes.
Is that something that I would have done? If
yes.
In some cases, I have.
But in this case, you did not.
No. Just these are the terms that came with the job.
Right. Was there any residuals here given to Mr. Davis as a result of his interview?
Residuals?
Meaning that did he get any type of like percentages if
now that I know of, and that's unlikely for this type of show or project.
Can you tell us how much money was made from the creation of this particular project?
No idea. I'm just a conduit. I make the show, I get paid for my part, and then it gets delivered, and then whatever happens with it, just let it go.
Do you get a percentage of whatever is made in the future on the project?
No. Very rarely I get residuals through my union. I belong to the Directors Guild in America. Sometimes there's I haven't gotten a check for more than $200 for residuals.
So in this project, you were just paid for your work and no further compensation at all?
Not in the documentary world. It's not something that happens very frequently.
I see. And can you tell us the difference between, like, say, for instance, a documentary on Shark Week versus one that you do?
I mean, those are very different things.
I
I don't work with animals. No. These are the requirements for that sort of thing. Underwater filming. There's just it's like apples and oranges. If you want to draw a distinction between reality TV and what I do, I think I can be more helpful with that.
Yeah, meaning so there's reality TV, meaning you're filming a shark doing shark things, versus what you do, which is more interpretive.
It's not. I want to be careful about how I answer this.
Sure.
When you're just in nature looking at an animal, there's interpretation too. By the way, there's music added to it. There's other components that would fall into the category of artistic, like artistic input. I would say the same is true of documentaries like this, but they're rooted in wanting to present something that's real and accurate, and that's the school I came from.
But once again, that's an intention. Is that always the case?
Sometimes it isn't. It's certainly my intention.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you.
Any redirect, Mr. Paul or Mr. No, it's you, Mr. Joe.
Thank you, Judge. No, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Diaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, hang on 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, we have a couple.
Notice there was no need for redirect. You got in KPD's statements. There's no need to do anything else. So that cross-examination did nothing. Absolutely nothing at all. But it didn't hurt. So. Oh, here we go. All right, guys, let's keep going here. I'm sure these are going to be the make or break, these jury questions. We're going to have an idea what's going on here. KPD better be ready. I'd have the same question for each witness. Can I have your autograph? So. Well, no, okay, so some of this is being done to say, well, were you guys were there any residuals? And no, it's a show of whether or not they were ripping them off. It calls into question their credibility and their integrity, that they may be dishonest and not credible. Sweet Tooth Fairy says, I find it so odd the jury can ask questions. Well, I think it's only odd because we don't see it often. But it should be the norm. The jurors, in a grand jury, they can ask questions. And I think jurors have the right to know stuff. And if they can ask a question that's, relevant and within the rules of the law, I think they should be allowed to. They're the finder of facts. So if they have questions about the facts, they should be allowed to figure it out or look into it. So. Katie says, how does one become a grand jury? You get chosen for it, just like jury duty. You get grand jury duty or trial, petit jury duty. So I wonder if people are going to ask him about Shark Week. Imagine if there's some autistic guy on there who really likes sharks. Like, what's your favorite shark? Okay, here we go. Couple of questions. I bet there's 5 or 6. Here we go.
Did you hand him the 10 to 20K check before the interviews for the series?
No.
Oh, so Keefy D had to shake that ass before he got paid.
How did the film studio obtain the audio recording of the 2008 proffer?
It was given to me
by Katie.
By Dorsey or by Katie, I can't remember.
Did Dwayne Davis have any right to approve or edit what recordings or edits were included in the docuseries?
No.
Was the proffer used to compare or confirm the story Mr. Davis was telling for TV?
Yes.
How was the decision made to use the proffer for TV?
In my case, I just wanted to present as complete a picture as possible. So I used elements that perhaps were missing from the interview that I conducted from the proffer. So I just, it's just little bits that perhaps were not quite clear in what I did, or vice versa.
And so the decision was yours, I think is what
The
you're
decision
saying.
was mine, yes.
Okay. Correct. State follow-up questions? Defense?
So I just want to make sure with your last answer. When you felt like something was completely covered, you used the proffer to help you with that presentation?
When I felt that something was not completely covered, yes. I used the proffer.
So not necessarily his own words in the interview, but rather something that was in the proffer recording.
It's the same thing, it's his own words.
I understand, but I'm just saying that the timeline here, you're talking about the interview that occurs in 2017 versus the proffer that was given in 2008.
Correct. Yeah.
God, that was a bad way of phrasing that. So it wasn't his own words. God, that was really bad. That the jury's going to hear that.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Diaz, for being with us. Have a good day. You're excused. I think the next thing we're going to do.
Wait, I thought submarines didn't do that out in the ocean. I thought they pumped them out on dock. I didn't realize you guys could do that. I thought that was illegal. But that's hilarious, though.
Is listen to the 2000, which year?
2009.
The 2009 interview. Does anyone need to take a restroom break before we do that?
Here we go, chat.
We do. Okay, so this time we will take a restroom break.
So here we go for the interview. Here we go.
ID TA. With me is Detective Dupree with LAPD.
Yep. So, guys, this is going to be an interview with the detectives, and here we go.
Date and time of occurrence is 9/9/09 at 12:20 hours. We're in an LAPD office called LA HIDTA, HIDTA. With me is Detective Dupree with LAPD. Going into the interview. First name is last name Davis, first name of Dwayne, also known as Tupac. Good. How are you?
This is Detective Mom, Las Vegas Metro PD, Dwayne Davis. This is Attorney Dwayne Higgins.
Nice to meet you.
Just one? Yeah, just me. Oh, shoot. Just got one. We all right.
Oh.
Okay. So you're one of the investigating officers?
Yeah. The original investigating officers were Detective Becker and Detective Franks. I was at the original crime scene, and they're no longer homicide, so I've taken the case over.
Oh, okay.
I've had it since 2000.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Davis, you go by...
you can call him Mr. Davis, or you can call him Keefy.
TPD? Is that correct?
Keefy, either one.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, don't get what you're comfortable with.
Okay. This is actually, I took quite a few notes here, but I don't even know where I'm going to be going in this thing.
Okay, let me say something to my client in front of you so he understands.
Okay.
This is like an informal meeting. He's just trying to get some information. There's no trick questions. If there's something you don't understand, just say you don't understand it for a second. But his intent is not trying to be crafty. He just wants to ask you questions and try to answer them truthful, and we'll be out of here, and that's it.
Right. I have absolutely no intent of arresting you today. You understand that? I have all I want to gather is some information.
Yeah, that's not what he's not here. He's not saying he's going to arrest you. But he's saying
No.
He's saying he's not here for that. He's here to make sure everything's clear.
Right.
And he wants you to be honest with him. It's not clear if you're not honest. Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You understand everything? Yeah. Okay. What's your name?
Dwayne Davis.
His real name is Dwayne Davis. Yeah.
Okay. And what's your birthday?
6/14/63.
How old are you?
I'm 46.
Is it DWAY?
DUSC.
DUANE. Middle name is Keith?
Yeah.
And where do you currently live?
9193 Lantana.
Lantana?
Yeah.
And
Drive along.
Corona? Do you have a telephone number?
It works. Even when it works. Or just
do you have a landline?
Yeah, 951. 603 3474.
Okay. And who do you live there with?
My wife.
What's her name?
Paul.
Paula Davis?
Yeah.
Does she go by any other name?
Clemens.
Clemens. Okay. Now we're going to be talking about Tupac. Is that right?
Well, whatever you were talking about, I didn't brief him, so.
Oh, okay.
You're telling him.
Well, Detective Dupree gave me a call, and he says you may be help to me in the Tupac murder back in '96.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And back in 1996, you were living where?
Compton.
On Burris Street?
On California.
On California Street.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have a place on Burris?
No, I had no place on Burris.
Okay. 1405 Burris, who was living there?
That's my dad's house.
At your dad's house? Okay. And you had other family that was also living on Burris?
Yeah.
And who was that?
Lando and my sister, Gail, Roslyn.
Okay. Lando being?
Orlando.
Orlando what?
Anderson.
Okay. I know you know that I know what you're talking about, but I need to hear it from you. I'm going to ask you really stupid questions. I just need to hear the whole answer.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay, so Orlando Anderson is what to you?
It's my nephew.
And he went by what name?
Baby Land.
Did he go by any other name?
No.
Lando?
Lando, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm referring to, because we've heard both. So I just want to know if that's the person we're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have any other family over there?
No.
Where did you have a brother?
Brother.
What are we doing? There's no like buffering here. What's going on? It's another one of these. They lost State says I'm looking for a filament 3D printer. They're not too bad in price nowadays. Like it depends on what you want to do. Like I printed out this thing here to make like a little organizer for like I printed out like a little organizer for like I don't have any Q-tips in this right this second, but you know, like I got computer wipes, got glasses wipes, I got a couple of flossers, you know, nail clipper, and then I got my cuticle trimmer right there just to organize my desk a little bit. Like you could find a 3D printer for that, like for maybe $200-300. So like I use Anycubic. Like I said, you can find a decent one, and they're only getting better and better, even the cheap ones. So that's something you can do. Oh my God, are they still going? But you can spend a lot of money. You could buy a bamboo. You could buy an ender. You can buy all kinds of like really high-end shit if you want. That'll do all kinds of creative stuff. You could buy one that has multiple spools of filament on it that you can print in like colors and stuff. You can do all kinds of cool things. So, all right, here we go. Here we go. Like an Ender 3250. I don't know. I think so now. Yeah, don't use the cloud-based ones. I would agree. Green Bionicle is correct. I would very much agree about that. So let's get back to it.
Okay, we're gonna start replaying, or we're gonna continue playing. Sorry.
Okay. Specifically living on Burris. Kevin?
No, he wasn't on Burris either.
No, he wasn't? Okay, where did Kevin live?
In 96, you're saying?
Yeah, in 1996.
He lived in Norwalk.
Norwalk? Okay. Back in 1996, you were affiliated with a...
gang.
Okay, thank you. You were affiliated with a street gang?
Yeah.
Which street gang would that be?
Southside.
Southside?
Crips.
And what name? You went by the name TPD?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm being told that you were running things. for Southside. Is that correct?
What do you think about that, Keith? What do you think Ryan thinks?
Okay, let's say were you a shot caller?
He's using street terms. Just tell him
I was the boss.
You're the boss. Okay, that makes it easy. Yeah, I just need to understand how things work. That's it. Okay. Now, Southside, were they affiliated or were they assisting anybody?
What do you mean?
At that time?
Assisting like what?
Assisting. Now I understand Death Row was hooked up. Death Row Records was actually hooked up with Iroots.
Yeah.
Was Southside assisting anybody on the other side? You understand what I'm asking?
We were just friends.
Friends with who?
With Bad Boy.
Bad Boy Records.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
And Bad Boy Records included who?
Tell me who you knew of Bad Boy in relationship with that stuff. Like that.
Puff Daddy, Biggie, all of them.
Okay. Biggie Smalls.
Yeah.
Combs, the city Puppy Combs.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. Well, I didn't get your name.
Oh, Wayne. Tell me Wayne. Wayne Higgins.
Wayne Higgins?
Yes.
And you're his attorney?
Of course.
Okay. Very good. Okay.
But you said something that stuck in my mind. You said, I'm not here to arrest you today.
Yeah. I'm not here to arrest you. I am not here to arrest you. I am not going to arrest you. You understand me?
Yes. He just wants some facts that maybe we have previously discussed, just straight facts. Because once you tell straight facts, it really, I don't think it's going to be much of a basis for that discussion.
The reason I said that, I just want you to know that you're free to leave. I'm not arresting you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's all I was trying to tell you. Remember, chat, when he says you are free to go, go. What I don't know why his attorney had him here. There was no need for this. There is no benefit to this. Jesus Christ on a crutch. Why are we doing this? You're free to go. Go. God almighty. God almighty. My wording was poor. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm going to leave. I'm going to go back to Las Vegas. You're going to leave and go wherever you want to go.
Yeah.
Okay. We're good on that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm still building up to the night in September. And I'm trying to get some of the background information put together. That's what I'm doing. Okay. I understand that Kevin was there. Orlando was there. Who else went to California? Or Las Vegas with you? Or met with you in Las Vegas? How should I put it that way?
Tell him the people he was around when he was in Vegas.
Corey Overs.
What did Corey go by?
C-Ray.
C-Ray?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's Southside?
Yeah.
And, okay. Is he still alive now?
Yeah.
Okay. Who else?
DeAndre Smith.
I remember DeAndre. That's Big Dre? Excuse me. Okay. Who else?
Wendell Prince.
What did Wendell Prince?
Yeah.
What did Wendell go by?
Win.
Win or Wen?
Win.
Win. W-E-N or W-I-N?
W-Y-N-N.
W-Y-N-N. Okay. Who else?
T. Brown.
That's Terrence?
Oh, Terry Brown.
Terry Brown. Okay.
Tracy Session.
Spelled like that?
Yeah.
S-E-S-S-I-O-N?
Yeah.
And what did he go by?
Trey Dog.
Trey Dog. That's Southside also?
No.
Who is he?
He's from Long Beach. He's the C student.
Okay. He's Long Beach, what?
Inside.
Inside. Okay. Anybody else go down there with you?
Keith.
Me?
No, nephew.
Yeah, he already said us three.
Yeah, we got Orlando, I got Kevin, Corey, DeAndre, Wendell, Terry, Tracy. Your wife was down there too, right?
Yeah.
Anybody else?
And Kevin's wife.
What was her name?
Gina.
Gina what?
Davis.
All right. How did everybody get down? I'm sorry. Was Orlando go down there too? Okay. Do you remember who Orlando's girl was?
Yeah.
Who was that?
Rashina.
Rashina?
Rashina Smith.
You have any idea how to spell that?
R-A-S-H-I-N-A.
Yeah. Rashina Smith. Okay, very good.
I don't know if she was down here.
I'm not sure.
I'm I'm not sure.
Okay, that's fine. How did you get to Las Vegas?
I drove a rent car.
Was this like a week beforehand, the day of, the day before? You remember?
We came down there like a couple of days before.
A couple of days before? And you were in a rent a car?
Yeah.
You remember where you rented it?
Davis and all.
Did you know anybody at the Avis? Or just walk in and rent it? Okay, what kind of car did you rent?
I think it was Todas or Rigo or Todas, one of the two. Just green.
And who all rode down with you?
Me and my wife.
Just you and your wife?
Yeah.
Where did you stay?
I stayed at Monte.
Okay. Do you remember how Orlando got down?
No, they came down a couple of days after the day of the fight.
The day of the fight or the day before the fight?
The day of the fight or the day before. I know we were down there a couple of days before now.
Okay. And how did Orlando get down?
Him and Big Drake came.
What kind of car?
Kevin and T1.
Okay. Where did the Cadillac come from?
The came from LA. Come.
Okay, was it somebody's car? Was it a rental car? Do you remember from where?
I don't remember from where.
Okay. What color was the Cadillac?
He also said previously, though, he had that car for months. So was it rental or not?
White.
Four-door? Big one? You remember what kind of cab?
It was a big one.
4 doors, right?
Yeah.
Do you know where that car went?
Where it went?
Afterwards, did it get returned to the rent-a-car place?
Yeah.
It did. Okay. You don't remember what company it was?
No.
Okay. You remember who rented it?
No.
Okay. This is what helps me. If I have facts, I can corroborate everything that's said to me. It makes everything look better. So that's what I'm doing, is I'm trying to build up things.
There's a lady, she died though. She passed away. What's her name?
Who's she?
Harris.
The rent car lady. At the rent car place.
No, the one that I rented for.
Who's she related to somebody? She was friends with somebody, something in the family, mother, somebody from the hood.
T. Brown.
T. Brown's girl's mother, something like that. Yeah.
T. Brown's girl's mother.
You said she passed away?
Yeah.
The Harris lady did?
Yeah.
Okay, deceased. Do you remember the girl's name? T. Brown's girl?
I don't remember. It's been a while. I don't remember her name. What's her name?
Was her last name Harris?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. You remember the first name at all?
No. Tisa. I'm trying to remember.
You said Tisa or Teresa? I don't know.
Princess Gap, I don't think he.
Yeah, I'll get back with you on that.
All right. Okay. And then who else from Compton went down?
Just the people I gave you.
Okay. Any other vehicles? Oh, wait a minute. How did Kevin get down?
They went down in the van.
Where did the van come from?
I think Corey beat the van right there.
Corey Edwards people?
Yeah.
Did Corey drive with Kevin?
Yeah.
What color was the van?
I think it was blue or green. Blue or green.
Do you remember what kind of van?
It was an Astro or something.
Okay. And you think Corey Edwards people rented it?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you any idea who?
I don't know.
Okay. And so Kevin Davis, Corey Edwards, who else were in that car in the van?
When Tracy.
Wendell Prince and Tracy Sessions. Okay. Did they go down the day before also, or do you remember?
The same day I went.
Okay. Or do you remember where Orlando, Big Dre, and T Brown where they stayed?
No, we was mostly all of us at that moment.
At the Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Okay. What about your brother Corey, Wendell, and Tracy? Where did they stay?
Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. All right. Tell me a little bit about what the problem was between Bad Boy and Death Row. Can you give me any history on the problems they had?
They had one Big Jake in Atlanta.
Big Jake in Atlanta?
Yeah.
What happened to Big Jake?
Killed by Wolfie.
Okay, who is Big Jake affiliated with?
Company Power Rooms.
He was with Pirates.
Yeah.
Which part?
California.
Okay. And Wolfie was with who?
He from New York.
Bad Boys. Okay. And that murder occurred when? So it was a murder, right?
Yeah. Was it 95 or 94?
1995? So this had been approximately a year before anything happened.
Yeah.
Is this what started all the problems?
No, at the Source Award.
The Source Awards?
Yeah. Sure got up on stage and said, disrespected the dude, Puppy.
Suge Knight got up and disrespected Puppy.
Real bad, yeah. Everybody, you don't want everybody dancing all on your videos. Come to Death Row. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah.
Yeah, basically he said that, if you don't want your executive producer to be involved in the videos, you want your owner to, to carry it with a class act. Come Nuts, don't come to Bad Boys. Because they
Puffy throws it on the video.
Oh, yeah. He was making a mark about Puffy.
Okay.
And it was a real embarrassing the way he did it.
How did Puffy feel about Suge?
He was scared of him.
He was scared of him? How afraid of him was he?
He was scared of him. He didn't even want to come out here.
To the California area?
Yeah, period, yeah.
Because he was afraid Suge would do something?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think Suge would have done something? If he could have caught Puffy?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Okay. I'm just looking for your opinion. Yeah. That's it. All right. Do you know anything about an incident that occurred at the Lakewood Mall?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me about that?
I know homeboy, he was going to college to play football. He's in the mall.
Okay. Who is your little homeboy?
His name Marcus. He got killed though.
Marcus what?
Marcus last name.
Okay. Hunter. Marcus Hunter?
Yeah.
And he was playing football where?
He had a scholarship. He was playing in Arizona schools.
Okay. And he was at the Lakewood Mall?
Yeah, he was getting some apparel to go to college.
Okay.
He was up there by himself, but he called everybody else to come because they was going to buy the stuff for him.
Everybody being?
Everybody from your clique, from our clique,
Yeah.
don't help him out with the school.
Win, Big Dre. I don't know who all, but it was like 5 of them, 6 of them.
Okay.
But the guys was already there.
What guys?
The Death Row guys.
Do you remember who they were? Or do you know who they were?
I don't remember. It was young. I'm older than them dudes, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
They said one was Trayvon, Lane. And who else is there? Kevin Williams.
Yeah. Okay. K-Dub? Yeah.
But some other little guy, I know his older brother. His brother name's Corey. I don't know the youngster name.
Corey. You know Corey's?
No.
Okay. And another youngster?
No, I know the brother. Corey is his brother.
Okay.
He's a little bit older than you, so I kind of know him. It's Corey's brother. Their mama name is last name is Stamps. They used to be from our neighborhood.
Stamps.
Yeah, Vanessa Stamps.
Okay.
Her son, yeah.
Her younger brother of Corey.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know the mama real good because she's more than my age.
Okay.
Yeah, they was at the mall. He was at the mall, Marcus.
Okay.
By himself. They was talking crazy, so they going crazy.
What kind of crazy?
Like,
anything you can remember? Statements?
Like, Buck Southside and woo, 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 woo.
Buck the Southside?
All that, yeah. So Marcus was kind of scared, but once he seen everybody coming, he's, punched the guy out.
Which one he punched out?
Well, I think it was Trayvon Lane.
Okay. And what happened?
He just punched his ass, beat him up, and everybody just jumped in and whooped their ass.
Okay. And was anything taken?
They said a chain hit the ground or something. We didn't have it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know who said you said a chain?
They said a Death Row chain. We took the Death Row chain or something, but we didn't have it. They must have lost it in the mall.
Okay.
Right, y'all didn't take chain. Y'all didn't care about that chain.
No.
Okay. So you heard as well as I heard that a Death Row Records chain was missing.
Yeah.
But you said that they didn't take it.
We didn't get it. No.
Okay. Okay. All right. So this fight, Trayvon Lane gets beat up, and I imagine everybody got beat up.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody got
also
their ass
caused
blood.
tension.
Yeah.
Okay. Did any other events happen here in California or in Compton prior to going to Las Vegas?
Any other things happen that cause any kind of tension between
sorry.
Death Row, Bad Boys, y'all? Any other incidents?
I know the car wash man was like, they brought a fucking 100 tickets. They said y'all better not go. Some shit.
The car wash guy said what?
He watched our cars and the Death Row dude's cars. He like, man, they brought 100 tickets and they said y'all better not go down now.
Okay, Death Row's got 100 tickets.
Yeah. So it's like,
Okay.
We had been going to the fight since like 86, 87, before the rappers even started going to that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So were you worried about Death Row having 100 tickets?
Nah. I played football with the guy. I don't know he saw. What shit? Sure, I played football with him. His daddy was our coach, all that shit.
Oh, yeah. Where'd you play football?
At Grady Company, Pop One.
Oh, I'll be damned.
So he was like 8, 9 years old. We know they soft. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You know they're soft.
I know Suge is.
You said it's soft. Okay. All right. So, Suge's a big guy, though.
He's soft, though. You know, I played football with him. He was our center.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So there's no worries about them having 100 tickets. So everybody goes to Vegas, and you spend a couple days there before the fight.
Yeah.
Are there any incidents in Las Vegas prior to the fight, the Tyson fight?
No. We seen them. They had pulled up in their Rolls Royces. The girls was out there. We seen them and all that.
Who'd you see?
Was it? It was Snoop, Tupac, and Suge. They had a black, white, and red Rolls they pulled up in. Rolls Royces.
Where was this?
Just at the MGM.
For the fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mike Tyson then pulled up in them Bentleys. And Worry, Mike Tyson, and what's his name? Don King. They pulled up in their Bentleys, and all the girls were having their Rolls Royces in these Bentleys. Them things looking like Hot Wheels. It was so pretty.
You remember anything about what Suge or Tupac were wearing when you saw them pull up? You remember it all? Okay, that's fine.
This was like the day before.
The day before the fight itself? Yeah. Okay. So there was a big entourage, girls running everywhere.
Yeah. It was
pretty good circus going on.
Yeah.
Las Vegas circus. All right. So the night of the fight, where did you all meet up? Everybody in your family?
We had brought tickets from Stanford.
Okay.
Went in the fight.
You actually bought them at the door? Or outside the door?
Yeah.
It cost you an arm and a leg?
No. I was in prison with this guy that was one of the head scalpers around.
Oh, that'll help.
And I kind of had his back. He was young. You know, and so he just gave me love when I bought the tickets.
Oh, good. There you go.
My son is his little nephew. He did everything in front of everything.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I don't want to go into that. So did you get all seats together?
No, he separated. We were all around the thing.
Okay.
Then after the fight, we went into one of the restaurants. And,
okay, short fight?
It was real short. So,
do you remember do you have any idea what restaurant you went into?
No, it's on video, though.
Yeah, okay. And who was with you when you went to the restaurant?
Everybody except Lane. Everybody except Lane.
Where was Lane?
I guess he was still coming from the fight.
Okay. Do you remember what Lane was wearing?
What's that jersey? Dan Marino.
Okay. All right, and what were you wearing?
Oh, shit.
You don't remember? That's fine. That's fine. So were you present when Baby Lane had the problems?
No.
Okay. Baby Lane told you what happened?
No, some other guys came to the restaurant and told us.
Who were the other guys?
Some East Coast guys.
Okay.
What's that?
East Coast.
The one with, no, the Crip dude.
It's on East Coast?
East Coast Crip.
Oh, Trev.
Not Trev, what's the other boy? Oh, Mike said the kid. Did he have in Paramount?
Oh,
Anthony
Trev, yeah. Anthony Trev, that's what I say.
Okay,
yeah. He's East Coast, he's out here.
Anthony
Trev, T-R-E-G-G.
T-R-E-G-G-S. Is he the one that was present when Baby Lane, he came up and helped Baby Lane after the beating?
I think so. He told us.
Okay, so now we're trying to rehash the actual beating now. It's like, Keefy D's just like sitting there doing this, and I think he's just sitting there like, oh my God, I don't remember saying all this. He's looking at like he doesn't remember this. And he's just like, oh my God, this is me? I don't know what this dude's deal is. Yes. Is this guy taking notes? Yes. Tupac getting shot made my parents get divorced. Yes. Yeah, it's a very confident posture. Oh.
He goes, man, he just jumped on Lane.
Okay. Is Anthony a little older? Was he a little older in 1996 is what I'm saying?
No.
Older guy.
No.
There's a male, a little older, wearing a white shirt that comes and helps Baby Lane after the beating, right after the beating.
I'm pretty sure this guy killed Tupac. Or he at least made the murder happen, yes. I think he's guilty in the murder of Tupac. I don't think you can't say he wasn't, honestly.
stands there with him, helps him get what he's doing?
I don't know. Does the zip
I don't think you can say he wasn't involved. Like, he definitely was involved in this. There's no way you can't say he wasn't. Honestly. This guy looks like my banker. Oh. I mean, he cleans up nice, but yeah, this is a gangster.
come over and
This
get out
act-
after that? Was he with Lane?
This is actually a pretty violent gangster. He ordered it, he gave him the gun, and he made him go hunt him down. So yes, he's just, he is no different. The pinky and the thumb are all part of the hand, and they all work together. So
When they walked up? Or was he
We walked up, we seen him.
Okay, when he was it?
Okay, who's Zip? Zip as in ZIP?
Yeah. He's from New York. One of Puppy Boys.
Okay, you know his real name?
Von Zell.
Oh, that's his moniker too, Von Zell. I think it's Eric Martin or Equan Williams he goes by.
You're killing me. Martin?
Eric Martin.
Or Equan?
Williams.
Okay. And he's from New York.
Yeah.
And was he hanging out with you that weekend?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Reggie Ridge.
Reggie Reg?
Richie Ridge.
Richie Rich. Oh, okay.
He's from New York. Wedo was there.
Wedo?
Yeah.
Hispanic Wedo?
your gangster name is Richie Rich. Wow, that's an awful name. Is Tupac's hologram testifying? Yeah. Or are you calling it a homogram because he's gay? I don't know. How many young black guys did sacrifice to get him to this point? A lot. Yeah. Yeah, KVD's already serving 4 years for a jailhouse fight, so even if he got acquitted of this, he still goes to prison. So.
Oh, yeah.
Meaning white boy?
Yeah, white boy, but he ain't black, but he real light skinned. They just call him Wedo.
Okay. You know Wedo's real name?
No.
Okay. Richie Rich, do we have any idea what his real name is?
He's from East Coast, something like that. Richie Rich?
Yeah. I think he got 30 years. That's what they said out there.
Richie Rich did?
Yeah.
30 years for
drugs.
Okay. All right, officers. Okay. I'll be able to look that up. Anything on Wedo? Anything on...
I think he's on the Bronx.
I'm not sure that's what Wedo.
WETO? Wedo?
No, that's the... Okay. All right, so Zip, you see Baby Lane right after something happened, and he's with Zip, and who else?
He's with the cats. Both.
Zip, Richie Rich, and Wedo. And what is...
What's that?
What did Baby Lane tell you?
But they jumped on him.
Who?
The devil shooting him. But his arm was like by the socket. They beat his arm on the socket.
Okay, so you said Shug. Who else?
Shug, Buntry, Trayvon, Tupac.
Okay. And they beat him pretty good. Actually knocked his arm out of the socket.
Yeah.
Anything else? Anybody else? They did
the whole crew. They whole little crew. They said he was about 18 or 30 of them.
Okay. And he told you Shug actually took part in beating him?
Yeah.
Okay. This was all on videotape.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the videotape?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody has. All right. So they beat him down. He comes, he meets with you. What is said at that point? Is there anything said at that point?
Well, nothing really said. We just went to the valet parking and got our cars and stuff.
MGM valet? Okay. Were all the cars there at the MGM?
Yeah.
Okay. So the van, the white Cadillac, and the Buick.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I need some water.
Thank you for water.
Nothing is said at that point. You want to wait for him to get back? Okay. So you go to get your cars. How is Baby Lane feeling? Is he?
He's ready. He's actually doing the doctor.
Oh, he wants to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he angry? Was he mad?
Yeah.
I would be pissed.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Did he say anything?
He didn't say nothing. He was just mad. He's like, I need to go to the doctor, man.
Okay. So you go out to the cars. What is Zip and Richie Rich and Wedo? What are they driving? Or did they go to the?
Yeah, in a black
Any of that black vans.
Black Mercedes?
Yeah.
Where do you have any idea where the Mercedes came from? Did they drive across country? Did they rent it in Vegas? Do you have any idea?
From LA.
It's from LA.
Yeah.
Was it a rent-a-car?
No, it was his.
It was actually belonged to Zip?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And that's in valet also?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all go, you get your Mercedes, the van, Cadillac, and the Buick, and you pull out of valet, you drive away?
I went to Paula to the hotel and gave her some money to gamble with.
Okay.
Then I jumped in the van with him.
With your brother?
Yeah.
And whoever else is in there?
Yeah.
And what about the Cadillac? Is that with you?
Yeah, that's what it is.
And is the Mercedes with you?
No.
That's not with you. Okay, what about the Buick? You leave that at the Excalibur. Or no, I'm sorry, Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Gotta get my hotels right. Okay. So where do you go from there?
We went
Is there any discussion at that point at the Monte Carlo? And you talk about where you're gonna go, what you're gonna do, anything?
We went to the liquor store to get some drink.
Okay. That's okay. Hello?
Then I jumped in the car with Lionel in him.
With Lionel, you jumped in the Cadillac.
At the store.
At the store?
Yeah.
Is there any conversation at that point? Okay.
We headed up Flamingo.
Okay. You headed up Flamingo or down, or okay. Never mind. Where's the liquor store? Is it
on Maryland?
Maryland Parkway?
Yeah, there's a liquor store right there on the corner of Flamingo and Maryland.
Okay.
We were there.
Okay.
Then we left from there. They got talking about the light.
The van did?
The van did.
Okay.
And we got to Los Angeles Boulevard.
Maybe he's praying now.
Where are you guys going?
Oh. That's funny.
Were you looking for something?
No, we was going to the MG. We was going to the hotel. Back to the hotel. We had our drinks and stuff.
Okay. This is where we're at. They leave. He drops his wife off at the Monte Carlo, and he leaves the Buick at the Monte Carlo. He then jumps into the van with his brother and those guys, and they're followed by Cadillac.
Yeah.
They drive to Maryland Parkway and Flamingo, which is going to be to the east, and they go to a liquor store and they buy some liquor.
Yeah.
They then decide to drive up Flamingo to the Boulevard.
Yeah.
And you're now in the Cadillac.
Yeah.
With Bay Lane, and the van is following him at this point.
No, the van was
got stuck at the light at Maryland Parkway, or one of the ones.
One of the lights. Yeah.
Okay. So you're headed west on Flamingo.
Yeah, that way.
Okay. Okay.
And we had the light on Las Vegas and Flamingo, and Tupac hanging out the window. Hey! And all the girls going crazy on the corner. Shit, I put the motherfuckers right there.
Mm-hmm.
Took the U-turn, went on the side, passed by all the cars.
Okay. This right here is Cold Wine. This is Flamingo. Okay.
Yeah.
This Maryland Parkway is down here. The Boulevard is right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So you drive all the way up. You see Chug hanging out the window.
See Tupac hanging out.
I'm sorry. Tupac. Yeah. Tupac's hanging out the which side?
Passenger side.
Okay. Did you see who's driving at that point?
Yeah.
Who's driving? Okay. Anybody else in that car?
I was just jumping.
What kind of car was it?
750 BMW.
Okay. Are there other vehicles in line with them?
Yeah, a whole lot.
A whole bunch. You remember the vehicle right behind it, or do you?
Was it a black jet or an SS Impala?
Okay.
Then there was another BMW wagon. It was on the other side. So it was about 18 cars.
Okay. All right. So you come down. There's a turn lane to go this way, and there's actually 3 travel lanes, and then there's a lane to go this way.
What street is this?
This is Cobalt. This is Flamingo.
Okay,
the Boulevard is right here.
Los Angeles, we came this way.
Right.
Made the U-turn.
Okay. And you're now behind the entourage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we pulled up on the gutter lane.
Okay.
Pulled up on the side of it.
Okay. Were you in the gutter lane, or were you?
We were on this lane, the right hand turn lane right here.
Okay. And you're in the white Cadillac. Yeah. Who's in the white Cadillac?
E.T., Lando, and Drake.
Okay. Let's start with you. What seat are you in?
On the passenger seat.
Well, which passenger seat? Front passenger seat. Who's driving?
T-Brown.
Who's behind T Brown?
Big Drake.
And I guess Orlando would be behind you.
Yeah.
Okay. And you drive up on the gutter side, and the BMW, the black BMW with Suge and Tupac, are in a travel lane.
Yeah, they're in the second lane.
The second lane.
Yeah, in the middle lane here.
Okay. And you said there was another BMW.
Yeah, like a BMW wagon on this side of them.
Okay.
And I think a bed, SS and all kind of them. They're like, they're all black cars.
Okay. And so you pull up alongside. Is there any discussion to this point?
No.
Okay. What happened when you pulled up alongside?
That's true.
But you're not being clear. He asked you, he said, got to shoot. What do you mean, got to shoot?
Who got to shoot?
I know. Dre went shoot, so I know. Taking your out shoot.
Okay. So Orlando leaned all the way over from the rear passenger side, and did he get out of the car?
No.
And shot across Dre.
Yeah.
Did he lean all the way across and get his arm out?
Yeah. You know, he I know dog. And their dog.
Right.
All that on. The bus made the right.
Okay. This is where I want to get.
Just slow down, guys.
So he leans across. You're right next to the BMW. Do you remember if the BMW had its window up or down?
It was up.
It was up. He's shooting into what part of the car?
Driver's side. The passenger side.
Okay. Is it a 2-door or 4-door vehicle? Do you remember?
With the 4-door.
4-door? How many times did Orlando fire? I mean, you're like, I don't understand why his attorney's sitting there saying, brother, tell them you did a murder. There's no signed agreement in your hand giving you immunity. There ain't no fucking way we're doing this. Oh my God. This is insane. This is insane. Caleb is saying only one of the parents of those 16 kids got added sexual assault charges. Yeah, but it's probably pretty fair. If you've seen a picture of that house, they knew that the other ones were fucking diddling the kids. Like, let's be real. They all fucking knew. They're all fucking guilty of it. So, I wonder if any of the people who shot 50 Cent are in prison. I'm betting most of the people who shot 50 Cent are dead by now from retaliatory violence. Approximately.
Maybe about 5 or 6.
5 or 6 times? Did he empty the gun? Do you know what kind of gun was it? Was it a revolver or was it a semi-automatic?
Semi-automatic.
Do you know what kind of gun it was?
Yeah, from the newspaper reports.
No, he's telling me. Okay, he's telling you what you.
A 40 Glock.
40 Glock, okay. What color was it? Silver, black? Black. When he finished firing that 40 Glock, did the slide stay back? Was it empty?
It
wasn't empty. Okay. And you think 5 or 6 rounds?
Yeah.
How fast did it take him to fire 5 or 6 rounds?
That was pretty fast. Like about 3-4 seconds.
Okay. Were you watching the BMW when this occurred?
Yeah.
What did you see?
I seen the bullet like going Suge head. I seen the boy jump up down, trying to get in the back seat.
The boy being
Tupac.
Okay. And you actually saw something hit Suge in the head?
You think you saw something hit his head?
Yeah, I thought he was dead.
Okay. What part of you indicated the top of the head?
Yeah, because he had been over like this.
Trying to get into the back also, or leaning towards the back? Oh, into the passenger side.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. And then you saw Tupac bouncing around. Did Tupac try to do anything?
No, he was trying to get in the back seat, trying to duck, trying to hide.
Okay. And you're pretty sure he was hit?
No, I thought just the woman was hit.
Just Suge?
Yeah.
Okay. And all right, so you're in this gutter side lane on Flamingo.
Yeah.
They're on this side. Did you see what they did?
They was there.
Suge and Tupac. Did you see what their vehicle did?
No, he got driving a ready and made a U-turn. We made it right.
So you made it right, and you went down Cobalt to the south, and you said Suge made a U-turn?
Yeah, he made a U-turn. He was driving a red.
Okay.
He made a U-turn. We went this way.
Okay. Did you see? Were there any? I don't know how to ask this. Did anything happen from Suge's vehicle or any of the entourage towards you? Did anything occur?
You understand this question?
Did they shoot back? Is that what you're going to say? Or did they talk crazy to us?
Did they throw anything at you? Did they shoot at you? Did anything? Anything you remember?
Not like I knew.
Okay, so you don't think anybody fired any weapons at you? Karen, I mean, like, can he walk, like, if the cop says, hey, hello there, children. How are you doing today? I'm like, okay, yeah, you could probably talk to him.
Or like, hey, teacher, little Jimmy's doing drugs in the bathroom, or Jimmy's got a gun. Okay, yeah, but generally speaking, in seeking out contact with law enforcement is never a good idea. And when law enforcement is trying to engage with you, you're generally not in a good situation because they're generally trying to, solve crimes. They're not just talking to you because they want to talk to you. But yes, generally speaking, yes. It all depends. Like if I'm walking down the street, the cop's like, "Hey man, you catch a baseball game last night?" And I'm like, "Yeah, pretty cool." Or I'm wearing an Indians hat, and he's like, "Hey man, I'm from Cleveland too." Cool. I'm not just gonna be like, "Fuck you, piglet," and walk away. Like it doesn't work like that. So it all depends. It all depends what you're doing. So it all depends. Yeah, cops are lazy looking for easy wins. Yes. The interview is a bit of a red flag if you're invited. Yes, it's always a red flag. So.
The point is this. Do you know or recall anything like that?
Okay. Well, I know they had some police as well, because we just seen them.
Where were the police?
He was right a couple cars behind, or right behind them. Reggie, the dude Alexander, Pretty Boys dude.
Yeah, Frank Alexander?
Yeah.
Okay. They were in the entourage somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But as far as you know, nobody shot at you, nobody threw anything at you, nobody did anything for you.
Not we go.
Okay. You make your right hand turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get to this in a minute. What happened then? You make your right hand turn. Does anybody say anything? Do you do anything at that time?
Yeah, some girls got to chasing us.
I'm sorry?
Some girls got to chasing us.
You remember what they were driving? Or were they on foot?
It was a little white car.
Little white car? You remember what kind of car?
Seemed like a sea breeze.
Okay. How far did they chase you?
They ain't go far, too far.
Okay. Do you know who the girls were?
I don't know who it was.
You don't know. The question was, do you know who the girls was? Yes or no?
Oh.
Okay.
Never.
Were they black females?
Sure.
Okay. Do you know how many were in the car?
Oh, think so, or they could have been.
Could have been.
Could have been.
I don't know what color they was. I know they was in a white car. I said, these stupid bitches.
Don't pay no attention. Just pay attention to the questions there. All that other.
Yeah, you are. I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, I'm fine. So they don't chase you very far.
Yeah.
Is anything said between the girls in your car? Anybody in your car?
No.
Okay. But they quit chasing you pretty quick.
Yeah.
You know why?
What?
Why they start chasing you? You think
I shot it.
somebody fired around?
Yeah.
Okay. Who fired around?
Nephew. Orlando.
Okay. And he fired from what window at that time?
On his side.
From his side.
Yeah.
So it would have been the passenger side.
Yeah.
Did he shoot at him? Or do you know?
In their direction. That's what he's saying.
I just need to scare them off. They got scared and we got on.
Okay. All right. You have no idea where he was aiming.
No idea.
Okay, that's fine. Where do you go from there?
It's a little side street. What's that street? Carriage house is on. You know the carriage house?
Yeah, you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. You went into the carriage house.
Yeah, we went back to that back.
Okay. Tell me what happened then.
Then we was walking back to the Monte Carlo.
You park the car and just leave it there?
Yeah.
So you park in the rear parking lot for the carriage house?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
And you leave the white Cadillac in that parking lot?
Yeah.
And you walk to the Monte Carlo?
Walk by the MGM where the Coca-Cola sign is.
Yes.
Yeah, we walk by Hotel Street. And Lane went somewhere else.
I'm sorry?
Lando went somewhere else. And
do you know where Lando went?
I don't know.
Did he still have the gun?
No.
Where was the gun?
On the tire of the Cadillac.
You left it on the tire?
So the question is, Orlando left on time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what he meant.
Yeah. Do you know which tire?
So I think it was the front passenger side.
Front passenger.
What the heck is going on here? So, all right. I don't know what's going on here. Hold on, chat. Am I going to get a Chrysler Sea Breeze? No. or a Sebring? No. Not getting any of those. So how about I don't do either of them? Because that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's kind of what I'm thinking. So just saying, chat. Just saying. What the heck? I don't have any tabs open or anything right now. Oh, why is the internet so dog piss? This is just getting ridiculous, man. Why would I buy a gay woman car? Yes. Do I have a Subaru? Yes. So, yeah, Noel has Florida internet problems too. Have I tried a speed test on the internet? We've got the best stuff. We've got the best stuff. Oh my gosh, come on, bro. This is just annoying. Yes, I've done the speed test. We have adequate. We've paid for good stuff. It's not working. I don't know why. Neither does 2.0. So. Is it Spectrum? No, I think we're sure we have AT&T right now, and doesn't matter. We're getting gooberness regardless. Look, I let that pause for a while, and it's still goobering up. So, I don't know right now. It's just getting. So it's the deep state. Yeah, no, it's just being ridiculous. Subs do not fix bad internet. Do not listen to these people. They're lying to you. They're lying to you, chat. Oh, why are we like all fired up on our? This is part of the problem here. We're like, no, I don't need like. Let's just do 240p because who knows if this is even going to work. Probably not even going to help it. I don't know what happened. Sulfite net, yeah. That's just being ridiculous. Oh. You use her first net? No. I just don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know. Guys, really, I don't know what's going on here. This is just like, come on. Oh my gosh. Gosh, bagosh. Lizards are crawling into the junction boxes? I don't know. Switch over from Netscape? Absolutely not, sir. And see, here's the funny thing. I'm coming through to you guys with no problems. It's just this isn't working, which doesn't make any sense at all. Like, if I was having problems with the internet, I should have problems going out as well as not just coming into here. And it's just like, come on now. Oh. The Gators are eating my cables. I guess that, yeah. Oh, this is... I already deleted cookies. We deleted cache, guys. I've already done that. I did that earlier. I can't believe it. It's just so ridiculous. So ridiculous. Oh gosh. Let's retry this. Let's retry this. Oh my gosh. This is like just bogging down all the way. Is everything like is anything else going? I come on, man. Let's just go backwards, see if this fixes it. Oh, in the meantime, guys, Emily Baker got like 37,000 views on just her show. Oh, come on, bro. Why is this doing it? Oh my god. Oh, now it's working. Now it's gonna go. Okay. It's in stroke mode. It's just like just move. It is another tab. I reopened tabs. Live internet test. I've done multiple speed tests, chat. We have good quality internet. Is this merge mode? Oh, I'm not smoking. Yeah, I'm hemorrhaging viewers. Yes, all 126 of them. What is going on? Like, seriously. Like, see, it just browsers lost your screen share audio. Okay. But see, I just opened this up and it works. But nothing like this thing's not gonna work. Like, it's just come on. Come on, bro. Like, just work. Other live streams are working. It's just we can't replay this or something. I don't know why. I mean, here we go.
To breathe a
See,
little
look.
bit of life.
Don Flurgandy's running. Don Flurgandy's running channel 404. It's running, chat. It's running. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Just work. Everybody else can work. Why can't you? Not complying with the protocols, I know. I'm telling you, OBS will fix this. Yeah, it will totally not. Oh. You need an in-browser. What is that? What would that do? What would that do, Katie? I don't even understand what that would do. It's a YouTube thing. They're screwing with live streams. I don't know. You know what? Hold on here, chat. We'll do we'll find another day of the here. We'll switch through to if this is what I have to do as a big fuck you to if this is what I have to do here, this is a little ridiculous. I mean, I switched over to Forbes, and it's like, it doesn't want to run now. But we'll go back to Don Flurgandy, and it's going to be fine. Like, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Look, guys, we're going to go back to Don Flurgandy. Go back to Don Flurgandy. Here we go.
A 3 text exchange with a friend. Prosecutors have messages in which Carmelo wrote, "I'm gonna."
Nice. You're like, do this, do that. No, something. It's not working. Like it's like I don't get this. It runs this. Like downloading the video, okay, great, but that's not the like. Then you guys are gonna get upset because then we don't have closed captioning. There's no closed captioning. The audio's not as good, so like that's not the issue. It's not the answer. Stop pausing it. There's I haven't like if I don't pause it, it can't buffer. But look,
fire up. I don't think he's fully drunk. He does seem like either sauced or I don't know. Speculation. I'm gonna do one of those incidents at the school tomorrow. So he is a bit loopy. So he threatened to do that with my blick. That's ghetto talk for gun. By the way, quick mention.
See, I mean, it works. It works. So, I don't know why it's doing this. I did nothing wrong. I did something wrong, but I don't know what I did. Is the problem? I don't know what I did though. They're like, Sean, you've seen enough. Yes, we get it. He's guilty. Yeah, he's guilty, man. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna skip it. We're gonna skip out of this and get back to witness testimony then, because apparently that's what we're gonna have to do here. We'll see if that helps. Yeah, see? Okay, sorry, we're not watching the rest of it because it wants to be Tardo. So we're just gonna have to watch we're just gonna skip the rest of that interview. We're gonna skip the rest of the interview. Apparently, the interview doesn't want to play. So look, we'll go back to this and it'll be like, nope, I don't want to play. I don't really, really, really want to work today. Watch. We'll watch it. We'll try it. Yeah, see, guys, it's not working, so we're just gonna go. But we're just gonna catch up here, okay? Yeah. Oh my God, we're not watching that whole. We're not. Here we go. Let's see what I am. Here we go. Here we go.
Hit 5,000 on your head? 100. Oh, this is the.
This interview is nuts. We can't skip it. Well, we can't listen to it. It's not working anywhere. There's like the thing's not working. I don't know what to do, guys. Have I ever made shit on a shingle? Oh, it's great. It's great. It's actually good. I planned this to skip an hour. Yeah. It's like, oh my God. It's just like, I want to listen to this. Is it on BitChute? No, I wish it was. Like, I don't know, guys. This is just like redonkulastic. Like, I mean, I'll put this down to like 144p. We'll make this like skip up a few seconds. We've tried that. Trust me. Look, we'll do this. We're at 144p and it's not even working. Oh my God. There. We'll skip 20 seconds. See if that helps. Try to see if it's on Internet Archive. Is it on Rumble? I don't think so. Cyanide Colossus, turn your ad block off and see if it plays, or try another browser. I can't imagine it's gonna. I mean, problem is if I try another browser, we don't have the plugins and add-ons for like the sound boosting stuff. But I mean, I'll try Edge. You guys want to get edged here? We'll try that. So, nope. I'm trying it on Edge right now. It's not working. Can 144p save the business? No, yeah, it's not even working on Microsoft Edge. So, I don't think with stick loading and only play sometimes. I'll try ad block. I mean, that's the only other thing I could think of right now. Let's do ad block. Turn off. Let's try it. Let's try it, chat. Let's try this page off. Let's see if that fixes it. So, prayers for the video, yes. I don't know what the hell's going on. Daisy Catnip says, what happened to Lindsay Clancy? I mean, the state rested right after, right as this started. I mean, we'll get back to Lindsay Clancy, but I think it's pretty clear she was insane at the time, and that her mental health providers basically pumped her full of drugs and she went crazy. So, I mean, there's been some stuff in Lindsay Clancy, but I'm just I thought this is something I wanted to cover before Lindsay Clancy even started. So I was already looking forward to this. So we'll get back to Lindsay Clancy, I promise. It's just, this was kind of Who Killed Tupac is actually, I think, this has been actually, I think, a little more of an interesting court case when it actually works. Let's just try it again. Come on. Come on. Bro. We'll just skip ahead 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't think the jury's going to NGRI. I mean, here's the thing. Even if they don't NGRI her, like I said, they could convict her, and I would say that's totally fine. I think there's more than enough grounds to believe she murdered them and knew what she was doing. Well, Karen, like I said, even you could be psychotic and still have plans and try to hide things. So, I don't know. Reloaded, go to where you were. I mean, well, we've done that a couple of times now, so we'll try it again though. Oh my gosh. Also, if the people are saying download it, well, if I can't download it, then we're screwed too. Put your computer in some rice. Yeah. I'm not restarting the stream. I gotta restart the thing that actually works? Hell no. Come on. Let's go, chat. Let's go.
Here we go.
He's still running.
I'm considering get ready for a grift. Running
Oh wow! It finally locked up after watching it previously a bunch. Wow.
Free poker tournament. Is it free? Or do you have to be subscribed? With a prize pool of 1,000 plus 100 bounty on my head up to 5 times. See, even on here, this is
See, this might actually help me with better algorithm coverage. I don't know. Maybe it'll help with the algorithm. Anyways, Coffee Cat, for $5 says all these gangster names are lame because the good ones were already taken. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And Seller says the first witness will be Tupac just to prove Sean wrong again. That, once again, that would be so damn funny about this. And then Libby says Emily Baker lost her mind listening to the attorney not helping him. I've been dying to hear what you're saying. Well, we talked about the guy before, James McDonald, who was like, I don't want to say anything, put your guy in jail. And he kept asking the new questions. So, yeah, I saw that. He's not helping at times. So, I don't know, guys. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know, guys. And I don't know. It stinks. But look, Don's going to start running again perfectly fine. Probably. Bye, Judy.
Today? Oh,
yeah,
here
see,
we go.
Don's
Online,
running.
But United States
By the way.
only, because that's the restriction.
My settings are fucked? I mean, not really. I mean, I don't know what else it is. I don't know. This kind of sucks. So. I mean, we have we have AT&T internet. I don't know what's going on here. So. Cache issues? I can't imagine. I cleared the cache out. And I don't know. Maybe conflict with the plugins. I can't imagine that. I haven't changed anything. So, and I mean, my download, I mean, here, guys, you guys keep saying like my internet shit or whatever here. Like, it's good enough to run a stream. So, like, if you guys will just shut up about it, like, it should be working. There you go. There's my download and all that stuff. There you go. Like, it's not garbage. Okay, so can we just stop with that? Can we just please stop with the nonsense of that? It's actually starting to kind of torque me off a little bit. Oh, there. So there you go. Are you on a 2.4 wife? No, we're on a 5.0. So there you go. No, we're on a 5 gigahertz. So so is Clyde doing this? If he's doing it, it's good because I can't stop. So, oh God, I just don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I'm getting a properly strongly worded letter. Is Clyde hacking me in real time? Maybe he is. I don't know. He's a smart dog. He's a smart dog. Brody might be helping him. You know, he's got that big Chihuahua skull. So here, I don't know, guys. Rubber magnet across your hard drive? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know, guys. I don't know what's going on here. So probably just an issue with the video upload. But here's the thing, like it's every other stream of the trial. Well, no, guys, if we're gonna if it's not working, I'm just gonna go to bed because it's like it's just like, come on, man. Good thing you don't trade futures. Yeah, well, like everything else works. Everything else works. Red Eagle Politics works. These other things are working. Just not this. And it's like, why don't you work, bro? I don't know why you don't work. Why you don't want to work. See, like, I mean, we'll skip ahead a little bit more. Change the CPU and battery in the microwave. It's not a las gun. You can't lean it by the fire to let it charge up. It's late, Ohio, man. Yeah. No, I think we're going to pack it in, guys. If it's not working, it's not working. I don't know. I am really sorry. Just sucks. I wanted to watch all this. I guess I'll watch it all on my own. We'll start tomorrow. Maybe day 6, it's not going to work again, too. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. Like, nothing else is working. And we're not going to watch Don Flurgandy, so it kind of sucks. Grateful Bloom says boo. I know. I don't know. Like, let me try one thing here. Let me try something here. I'll be right back, chat. Hold on. We're gonna do drastic measures here. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. Okay, wow. I was like stuck backstage. Holy cow. That was not fun. Not fun at all, in a totally not fun at all way. Holy cow. And it's still frozen, and I task managed this, and it's still not working, guys. So I don't know what to do. I was like, help, 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 help. I was stuck. I'm going to the corner of Caval and Flamingo. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna have to close it. Try the Clancy trial. Maybe like we'll do that just for the lulz right now. Let's see. Lindsay Clancy trial. Yeah, let's go here.
And would you spell your name for the record, please?
Avram is spelled A.
Well, it started
V
from
like Victor, R like Robert, A like Apple, M like Mary.
Yes, this is the forensic psychiatrist for the state of Massachusetts. It's like, oh my god, I can't, and it's like it's now this works, but nothing else works. It's like, come on, everything but this damn thing. Like, what the hell? I'm not digging this. I am not digging this. Oh. Yeah, guys, we're done. We're done. So I'm done. We're done with this tonight. If this wants to fuck off and jerk around like this, I'm out. I'm not doing this tonight. And then apparently, this doesn't want to it's running all over the place. I don't know. I'm not. We're out. We're done-y. We're done-y. So, is it a sign the other trial is trash? I don't know. Were there no other day 5 streams? Because of all that stuff getting showed, from what I understand, all that BET stuff, they all got copy struck. So, like, Long Crime got struck, Court TV got struck. That's why they don't have them. And those were the big streams. So, which is just annoying. Just annoying. So, let's see here. Yeah, even Tupac's day 5 and Long Crime got taken down. So we're just. Well, that said, chat. Anyways, you guys all have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe I'll listen to this while I'm doing some work, and then we'll figure it out. Sometimes Andrew Wilson is a guest. Oh, yeah, the whatever channel. Yeah, I'll send you guys somewhere. I don't know. Anyways, chat, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Please remember until next time, just because you did it does not mean you're guilty. But yes, we are guilty of being felted, chat. So there's nothing there. Anyways, good night, guys. Take care, and I will see you tomorrow. Sorry about that. I don't know what to do. I don't know. So, my bad. Good night, chat. Like I said, I just wanted to watch the trial. Oh, well. Oh, well.
Weapons, blacksmithing, and models of planes, esoteric works, and even some trains. Much merriment had while drinking White Claws, tips on hunting, and even talking the law. Whatever you do, just don't talk to cops, even when they nab you on illegal stops. Just 'cause you did it doesn't mean you're guilty. But please talk to a local attorney. Was that the fat guy Rick hated yelled at? Why, yes it was, he even knows he's fat. For all this fun and more, there's one place to go. Here on Sean Martin's Potentially Criminal Show.
Members of the public, I do apologize for the language that was just used. The statements that he's made, good or bad, do not necessarily reflect the views of anybody around this horseshoe, any staff, or the city. We appreciate your patience. This is a regular occurrence, and we do apologize.